Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. 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 Okay. Hello. Hi, Julius. Hey, Grim. Hey, Red Lotus. How are you? Alright, so we're gonna do a thing. Hello, Mom. Julius. I'm good playing games on my Switch. Oh, snap. Okay, wait a minute. What did I do? No, 1 second. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Green. Um, Welcome on in. Okay, 1 second. I had the. Okay. Uh oh. Somehow I closed the chat window like a silly Billy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. Well, how is everyone doing? Yes. So we are playing some Dragon Age Inquisition tonight. Okay, there we go. That fixed it. Sheesh. Sheesh. How is everyone doing? Okay, so yes, we're gonna be playing some Dragon Age Inquisition. Let's see here. I'm eating dinner and writing. Also excited? Awesome! I'm glad the writing is going well. Okay. So, we're... Okay, so we're gonna go to the war table. Because... Oh, right, we have to go look for Blackwall. That was it. We have to go look for Blackwall, because I think after the Winter Palace, so we had our thing with Cullen, right? And we did the judgment on the Lady Florian. I'm playing Pokemon. Nice. I'm just chilling. Yeah. So, hi, Night Mage. How are you? Yeah. So we have to do Blackwall's request. Norl. Yeah, Norl got to see the Cully Wully romance, and then she was just like, "Okay, I'm done. I'm going to bed." And I was like, "Okay." My Rose of Versailles Volume 4 is finally shipped after being delayed 3 times, and I get my electric tea kettle next week. Yay! That's awesome. I'm super excited for some of the stuff I'm playing this year. Yeah, that happens. Also, hi, hi, Norl. Norl's just like, yes, we have to start it off right. We have to give Smoochie time. We have to give Smoochie time to Norl with Cully Wully. Right. So yeah, Smoochies are very important to Norl. Norl Grimm, hey everyone. Hi Hunbun, how are you? Yes, see, Smoochies are very important to Norl. Norl's like, give the Smoochies. No, Norl's like, like Finn in Adventure Time's like, now kiss. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Norl's is like, do all the Smoochies, Smoochie all the time. Yeah, so we're in a romance with Cullen here. Okay, so we have to go look for Blackwall, then we have to do Blackwall's personal quest. So this is after the Winter Palace. So then we do Blackwall's quest, and then we go to the Arbor Wilds. Also, I'm playing my stream to talk about the entitlement people have with creators. Yeah, you find that happens more often than you think. In fact, Shy had an incident earlier. I'm sure Grim knows, or I'm sure she'll tell him about it. Because we're watching Drag Race, right? We're like watching Drag Race tonight. We're like talking about who we think is gonna like be the winner for season 13 and for top 4. And she's like, okay, bye. And I'm just like, what's going on? And she says that some dude like DMs her. She's like, I don't know this person, and he was just like, you cute, and she's like, okay, right, and then he follows up with, what the fuck kind of rude response is that? And it's just like, okay, I'm blocking this person. And I'm just like, oh. Do you just get hired on for a new job just in time to? Unbun, that's awesome, congrats! Almost didn't have even enough to pay rent for next month. Oh, Hunbun, I've been there. Yeah, that's super stressful. Well, congrats on the new job. She told you, Grim. Yeah, and I'm just like... yeah, but the person is like, what kind of response is that? Like, I told you you're cute. And it's just like, oh, thank you, total stranger on the internet who she doesn't know. Like, yeah, alright, thank you, next. Just like, what the F? But acting like people owe them their souls or something. That's just like, I made you! Like, nope. I said, I want to send him a certain pic. I know! And, yeah, and I'm just like, and I showed her a tweet from, this person I follow on Twitter. Like, Sarah, and she's just like, have a great day to everyone but this dude. Right? Because she had, like, a picture of herself and she's like, oh, she's like, thank you to Sunshine, you know, filling with me serotonin. And I was just like, okay. And the guy, like, some dude, like, types out, show me that butthole. And it's just like, why? And yeah, so she's like, have a nice day to everyone but this jerk. And I'm just like, oh, I was like, I don't blame her. You know, and it's just like, why would you, like, type that to someone? And, like, come on. Oh, I am God now, bow down to me. Right? It's just like, yeah, and the thing is, yes, people can hang out with you, and yes, you get to know who. Guys are so weird on the internet. Yeah, it's just like, I know, Shy was just like looking at it when I showed her that tweet, and she's just like, why? She's like, why do men? I'm just like, I don't know. And I was like, I don't know. Yeah, see, so Blackwall is gone. Uh-oh, Blackwall gone. Okay, so here's the letter. Inquisitor, you've been a friend and an inspiration. You've given me the wisdom to know right from wrong. And more importantly, the courage to uphold the former. It's been my honor to serve you. Oh no, where did he go? Okay. Inquisition Messenger! Someone really needs to check their privilege. Hi, Kitty Garden, yeah. This is Sparta! Kicks in the hole, yep. I'm just like, oh my goodness. I have a whole rant ready to go. Gone where? Yeah, Blackwall felt guilty, and I think when we were at the Winter Palace with him, somebody recognized him. Like, they said, you look familiar. Oh, I will on stream. The thing is yes, because I don't know, Twitter was kind of wild today. I mean, there's like, you know, a lot of news stuff going on, and you know, and of course, people being mean about, you know, about things, and it's just like, come on, do better. Okay, so Crumpled reports Lieutenant Cyril Mornay, one of the soldiers responsible for the Callier massacre of 937, was captured in Leeds. Uh-oh. Like the others who were arrested for their involvement, Mornay insists that he did not know who he was assassinating and that he was just following the orders of his captain. This captain, Tom Rainier, is still at large. Mornay is to be executed within the week and Val Royaux. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Twitter is scary right now. Yeah. I had to stay off after I found out. Well, yeah, so I do know about Prince Philip, and yeah, I will say this. It doesn't matter if you didn't like the person. I mean, yes, he's a very public figure because of who his wife is. But you don't have to make, like, really, like, I know that there are people that have, like, dark humor and everything, and I get that, but at the same time, I wish people would realize this is a human being. He was still a human being, and that, you know, think about how his wife must feel, think about how the queen must feel. He seriously had, until recently, had been with her at every single event that she ever had to do, every single public event. He was there, he was at her side. So think about how she must feel, like how deep in mourning she is for basically losing her partner. Like, if you didn't like him, that's fine, and you can acknowledge that a person was not necessarily a great person. Um, but but try to be respectful of the people who are mourning him. His family, his friends, the people that knew him and cared about him. Because your jokes, like the jokey jokes and the like whole like insensitive comments, um, like that affects people. Um, I don't know for most of my friends, but now is not the time. Yeah, it's like there's a time and a place, and this isn't it. And people can, and saying it's just a joke does not excuse it. It's not a joke if no one is laughing. It's not a joke if you're the only one laughing thinking you're cute. Um, right? This is another person's life you're talking about. This is another person. This is somebody who meant something to his family, to his friends, to the queen. Um, please do them at a proper time. Exactly. And it's just like, I just understand that your words and your intent, they affect other people. They affect people around you. They affect others. And you don't have to be mean. Yeah. And if you're sad, it's okay to be sad about it. Right? Like, I'm not invested because I'm just like, it's not my thing. But I'm not also not going to go out of my way to disparage the person because, their family is grieving. The loss of someone in their family, that's still a loss and it's still sad. Um, but just read the room because and put the shoe on the other foot. It's just like if it was you, if it was someone that was close to you that had passed away and people were making jokes like, "Oh, I'm glad he's dead." Like, would you be okay with it or would you be mad? Would you be hurt by it? Like, think of it that way. Um, I had to research the royal family for my book. Yeah, it's just like it never was really my thing. I know there are some of my family and friends that are all about the royal family, but I'm just kind of like, you know. I would be livid. Yeah, that's the thing. Because so when people say like treat others the way you wish to be treated, it's or when I say do your best to be kind, because I end every stream with, remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and each other. That is a reminder. That isn't just a reminder for all of you. It's also a reminder for myself to try and do my best to be kind every single day in the things I say and the things I do. Because that matters, because a person may not remember your name, but they will always remember how you made them feel. Um, so would you rather be remembered as somebody who was needlessly cruel when you didn't need, needlessly cruel and went out of your way to be unkind? Or would you rather people remember that you made them feel good, that you made them feel a little bit better, or you made their day a little bit better because you were kind when they needed it most? And it's just a little bit of perspective. And honestly, is why I took a break from Twitter today, because I was just like, that's enough Twitter for today, because wow. Because people were just going all in and being full extra. And I was just like, no. I was just like, no. I can totally respect that one. Well, thank you. And I don't expect everyone to like get along. Like, I know not everyone's gonna be friends. That's not how the real world works. But even if you're not going to be friends, even if you're like, well, I still hate you, you can at least be respectful of each other. You don't have to go out of your way to be unkind just because you don't like someone. Like, you don't have to sink to that level. You can rise above it. Hi, Golden Dragon, Twitter's banana pants. Sometimes, yeah, there's a reason that a lot of my Twitter is like is otters, capybaras, and like cats and dogs and like animal videos, because that's my happy place. They're nice. Lots lots of animal videos, and penguins too. I follow penguins on Twitter because they're fun. Twitter frightens me. Yeah, the thing is like Twitter is a mixed bag. Social media itself is like a mix of things. Okay, so we're gonna take Dorian, Varric, and Cole. You know what? Let's take Cole because we're just going to do the thing. Um, we write royal, so you have to be upset when they do stuff I don't agree with. Legit. Yeah, there's social media is a mixed bag. Sometimes sometimes they're good. There's good. Sometimes there's bad. Um, but the thing is like we speak up, right? We speak up when we see the bad, or at least most of us try to. And then sometimes you get people that are just like, well, you know, they do things for clout, or they just decide they're gonna show you who they really are. I told them I write them, but it doesn't mean I agree with what they do. Yes, you can write about something and still not agree with like how they are. I had to have that conversation with one of my friends before because they're like, well, you don't agree with me. It means you don't care about me. And I was just like, look, we're friends. And I was just like, but just because we're friends doesn't mean I'm beholden to you. It doesn't mean I have to agree with you on everything. It's like, I'm my own person. I have my own mind. It's like, I don't expect you to agree with me on everything. Maybe sometimes we're going to disagree. And I was like, but it doesn't mean we're not friends because I don't agree with you. It's just like it means we have a different idea of things, and that's okay. You know? Um I'm honestly sad for her. Yeah, and this is what a lot of people pointed out. They're like, think about it this way. It's like Philip was with her. He was 99. He was 99 years old. He was almost 100. Like he was with her for seriously most of her entire life. And he was a constant, and she would often say that he was a constant presence, always at her side, that he was always there for her. So think of how sad she must be feeling to have one person that she felt that she could rely on to always be there. They're gone. You know, um, yeah. So it's just like if you didn't like the man, that's fine. Okay, I did see sometimes he would say things that were not great. Let's be honest, but um yes, he was 99. He was almost 100. Um yeah, he did say things that were not great, and people are calling him colonizer, and it's just like, yes, that is fair. And I'm just like, however, try to think of the people that are mourning him. Like you don't have to have liked the man, but at least show some kindness and decency to the people that are mourning him, to his family, to his friends. Um, things like Churchill, for example. Yeah, Churchill was not a great person either. And it's just like, and if we're gonna go all in with that, it's just like Churchill was not great. Neither were a lot of people. Um, and people were just like, well, everyone was great. It's like, no, they weren't. It's just like, are you aware that Planned Parenthood, the person that started it, was actually racist towards black women, and was trying to study eugenics? Yeah. Planned Parenthood isn't like that now, but the founder was not necessarily a good person. Um, yeah, and it's the same thing. Yes. And it's the same thing with the votes for women. The person, the woman that started it was racist towards black women and said, oh, votes for women, but she didn't mean all women. She just meant white women. And this is the thing, is history is messy and it has problematic things like that. And we can't turn away from it because it makes us uncomfortable. We have to look at it and say, okay, let's learn from that and not do that because that's effed up. Right? I did not know that. And I noticed a theme. Yeah. And this is the thing. And when people of color and black people say that we have been fighting for every single inch, this is what we mean. These are examples of it. We have literally been fighting for every single inch. If we don't learn from it, we're doomed to repeat it. Persona 5 strikers all the way. Exactly, because people are like, well, we need to get rid of this. Oh, we just, oh God, people will be upset, and it's just like, yes, people will be upset. You know why? They should be upset. You should be upset at how effed up it is that a lady who said votes for women only meant votes for white women and excluded black women and was racist to them. It's just like, you should be upset by that, because that is the right call to be upset by that, because that is incredibly messed up, right? So you learn from that history and you go, okay, how can we do better? How can we be better? Right? And we work together to find a way to do better and be better. That's what we should be doing. We should be learning from that history and learning from our experiences to strive to do better and be better and to grow and learn as a person. I learned nothing correctly about. I did, because my grandparents were very much all about history and real history, about learning all of it, even the stuff that's hard to, to learn, because it's awful, because it's completely awful. Yeah, because the history they teach you, the American history and world history that they teach you in school, it's like a sanitized version, I gotta start on a tangent. No, this is why we talk about these things, because so many of us don't realize, like, oh my God, this really happened. Yeah, my family is racist, so no learning there. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is just like, sometimes it's hard for us to acknowledge, that we have family members that may be problematic in their behavior, like they're racist or they're homophobic. And it's really hard to acknowledge that sometimes, because you don't want to admit it, right? I know I definitely didn't want to admit it at first, that some of my family might have problems. Taking time, but I'm learning a lot now than ever. That's good, hun bun. Yeah, and that's the thing, is it's like, many of, like, I definitely have racist people in my family too, and it's just like, nope. The American school systems really do a good job of educating people on history and culture. Yeah. And my grandparents did, and like my Filipino family, taught us like Filipino culture as well, and Filipino history, because, they're just like, it's important to know where you came from and to learn from it. And it's just like, okay, yeah. And my grandparents taught me that real history, and my grandmother was the one that taught me, like, the lady that started, like, was just like, oh, votes for women. She's like, she meant white women. And I was just like, yeah. And I remember being floored by that when I was a kid. And I was like, wait, what? And she's like, yeah, she meant votes for women, but she didn't mean all women. She meant white women. And I was just like, what? Like, my mind was blown, right? When my grandparents taught me that when I was a kid. It's just like, holy frick. Yeah, and it just like, what? Yeah, but I learned real history from them, because they felt that it was important to learn the actual history of American history and world history, and their words, instead, to learn, to learn how not to be. They're like, don't be racist, don't be unkind to people, don't treat people like they're other, because they're just like, you learn from that to understand that we need to do better, that we need to work together to do better and to be better and to leave the world a better place than when we found it. And I took that to heart, and I tried to teach that to my daughters. About a good trans friend said she was a boy just pretending to be a girl. Why would you say that to a trans person? Ron is religious too, but not once has he ever said any of that effed up crap about anyone. Because he knows that's not how you do things. You do your best to be kind. You accept people and love them as they are. You don't judge them. Like, holy crap. No, not cool. Yeah, like, it is not cool to say that. Like, and it just, yeah, it's rude, it's bigoted, it's dismissive. And and it's just like, and a trans person isn't pretending. Trans people are being their true authentic selves. And if you say to a trans person or say that about them, that they're pretending to be something, like, please sit down and be quiet. It's just like, you don't, it's like, if you're gonna say things like that, you know what, I've got news for you. If you want to say things like that, don't. And if you feel like maybe like, oh, I have to say this, no, you don't. You know what? And if you don't have anything nice to say, it's just like, why say anything when you can sit down and be quiet? Period. Like, really, don't say crap like that. Like, not only is it hurtful, it proves that you're a bigot, and it proves that you're dismissive of other human beings. And it proves that you're not accepting of the person. And trans people go through so much bigotry and hatred and like assault and just all the time. And then the last thing they need is somebody telling them that they're pretending. Because no, they are not. They're not pretending. They're being their true authentic selves. And frankly, who the hell are you to sit there and decide for them who they are? You don't get to tell a person who they are. The arrogance of that is incredibly appalling. Because I don't want to take a person of color's voice. Yeah, exactly. And people were like, well, you can. And it's just like, no, you can't. And it's like, and I'm sorry, but shining example, Last of Us 2 proved that they should not get to write our stories, period. And they didn't even consult with anyone who was trans or queer or anyone from our community. They just said, oh, we know better and we can write the story. And it's just like, are you kidding? Yeah, you know, and they say write what you know. And it's just like, I'm sorry, but the two people that worked on the story for Last of Us 2 is just like, what do two straight people know about what it means to be trans, what it means to be bi, what it means to be gay? They don't know anything about it because they aren't. It's my responsibility to write for people of color and it's called racist for saying no. It is not your responsibility. We already have white people trying to write our stories and not getting it. She had to come to Jesus and believe that was the enemy, the devil was telling her that. The thing is Jesus never judged anybody. Like, and I get really tired of people hiding behind that argument. Jesus never judged anyone. Never told anyone, like, hey, the way you live is wrong. Just wanted people to be nice to each other. I mean, that maybe that's oversimplifying it, but that's the general gist, is just be kind to each other. They do exist, just making sure that's known, of course, but writing from a person of color perspective when you're white, yeah, that's problematic. Sorry, does that sound bad? No, I get what you're trying to say, Red Lotus, and I agree with you. This is the thing. So, Into the Motherlands, which you should totally support because it is amazing, and Cypher of Tyr and her entire team are amazing. It's like an incredible tabletop game that they're doing, and the characters and the cast, they're black and people of color, and you know, and they're incredible. And they are writing stories. They are writing their stories that they want to see, the representation they wanted to see when they were kids, they want to see now as an adult. And they got so much crap for it from, of course, racists going, well, what about white people? Why are there no white people in your world? And it's just like, really? You know, and it's just like, again, you have people going, well, like, and it's just like, well, why don't you have any stories with white people? And it's just like, because this is stories about black people and people of color and sharing our cultures and our experiences and putting that into our characters and our stories, right? Because we deserve that representation, because that representation matters. We want to see ourselves in our stories too. And it's just like, you know, it's just like, so let us. People are being oppressed. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And it's just like, mm-mm. The sibling came out to my parents, yelled at them that they were going to hell, so now I'm scared to come out. Probably inevitable to my parents. Oh my goodness, Hunbun, I'm so sorry. That's awful. Parents need to not do that to their kids. Why does it have me in my Winter Palace attire? It always does this, and it's really super weird. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking like an inquisitor again. Okay, wait a minute. So, and it unequipped my freaking daggers. Like, excuse? That is just very rude. There's going to be a big mix of people of color, nobles, and common over all classes, really. Yeah, it's just parents who do this to their kids, yelling at your kid is not going to make your kid less gay. I'm going to tell you this right now. To the parents, PSA, yelling at your child for taking that step to come out, whether they come out as gay or they come out trans, non-binary, ace, demisexual, bi, don't want to quit mom shivs, right? Yelling at your child and trying to like make them scared, like by telling them they're going to hell, for being their true selves. Wow. Like, wow. Solid bad parenting 101. Told me I love you and what can I do to support you? There, right there. That's how you do that. Yeah, when I was out to my grandparents, to my family, most of them were understanding and accepting. And my grandparents were like my biggest advocates. They told me, you're our child. We love you. No matter what, you're our child. Right? And I was dating a girl at the time. I had a girlfriend in high school. And they wanted to meet her. They invited her to dinner and they were really nice and, they got to know her and they were very loving and accepting. And I was very lucky. I was very lucky that happened because the other side of that is one of my cousins decided to be really silly and she outed me at a family party. Was not happy about it. And that was when my grandparents, asked, "Is that true?" And and they were incredibly kind, and they said, "You're our child. We love you." And they were like, "What can we do to?" They're like, "What can we do to like make you more comfortable?" Yeah, my cousin did it at a family party, very publicly. One of the main reasons I have a bad relationship with my mom. She wonders why I don't want to visit her now. Oh, Hunbun, I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, it's understandable why you don't want to. I told my dad was bye, told me honey, and continued making noms. Yeah, it's just like sometimes, to never, ever, ever out anyone. Yes, yeah. It's hard because I still love her. It is, and that's the thing. Is it's like, yeah, Hunbun, I totally understand that. I have a lot of young people that tell me, like I still love my parents, but they don't accept me. And yeah, it is hard because you can love the person but still acknowledge that their behavior is hurtful to you. To the parents who do accept their children as they are, like you're amazing. Like, good on you for loving your kid. To the parents who don't, who do this, young people like Hunbun, you are damaging the relationship with your child. Like your child still loves you, right? But they recognize that you don't accept them as they are, and that hurts them so much, and it causes so much pain and so much trauma. And it's just like, if you really love your child, you will love them and accept them as they are, because they're still your child. Nothing has changed. And I had to explain this to my ex-husband about our daughters because he was just like, he didn't want the youngest to go to college right away. And I said, well, she wants to go and she's going to go one way or another. She's an adult, right? And this is the thing. Are our children a part of us? Yes, of course they are. But they are not us. Your child is a part of you, but they are not you. They are their own person. with their own ideas, their own dreams, their own hopes, their own goals, their own fears, things that they worry about, that have nothing to do with you. And you need to recognize that your child, they are their own person. They are a part of you, but they are not you. And you shouldn't want them to be like you. You should want them to be happy and be a good person and just live their best life, And if they are doing everything they can to live their best life, to be a good person, if they are a kind person, and they're not hurting anyone, it shouldn't matter whether they're straight, whether they're gay, trans, ace, bi, pan, non-binary, that shouldn't matter. They have their own identity, and you need to respect it and respect them, because they need that love and acceptance from you. Because I've seen far too many young people that are so hurt by the fact that their parents don't accept them. And I've heard that before so many times, and it kills me every time. It's hard because I still love them, but they don't accept me, and it hurts. And it's like, you are causing your child pain. Your child is still your child, and they love you, but you are hurting them, and they are hurt by you because of your refusal to accept them as they are. I'm like sad lo-fi music playing because it's just a mood right now. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's just like, and I'm saying this as a parent myself. I have 3 daughters. And yes, they're grown now, but like, to the parents who do this, I am pleading with you as kindly as I can. Please don't do this to your child. Please don't be their first bully. Because make no mistake, what you are doing is a form of bullying. Withholding that love and acceptance, you are hurting your child. You are bullying them. Trying to force them into a box that they don't fit in. And why force them into a box that they fit in when all you have to do is lift them up and accept them and love them as they are, and tell them that as long as they are happy and they do their best to be kind, they can fly. With your support, they can unfurl their butterfly wings and they can fly. Don't cut off their wings. Encourage them and support them and lift them up, because they need that more than anything. Why am I getting 30? So then I can be a better parent someday than my own parents. Hun Bun, that's amazing. I'm super proud of you for doing that, for taking those steps. Too many flashing lights. Oh, Julius, are you okay? Yes, their own identity. You threatened me in the past, like once I was talking about a Chili Handmaid's Tale, said something about a commander where it was like, how dare you insult the military? He threatened me to throw me out a 5th floor window into Cinderblock. And he's not welcome at my house unless mom is here. Fred Lotus, I'm so sorry that happened. My brain can't keep up. Well, you don't have to do everything all at once in the game, Julius. You can do things like, there's cooking in the game, or you can just like run around the town, and look at all the sights. Yeah, this is the thing. And, it's the young people who may feel like, I am in the first jail. Okay. Well, you can just explore. You can just level grind, right? You can just level grind a little bit if you want to. To the young people who may be feeling alone, you're not alone, okay? Like, if you're hanging out here, you have an entire community that is really kind and loving and supportive and accepting. And just remember that it's okay to feel sad about this. It's okay, to feel hurt. Those feelings are valid. You are valid. But also just remember that family isn't always by blood. Sometimes family is, sometimes family is, people that you surround yourselves with, that lift you up and support you, that are there for you for your good days and your bad, that encourage you to, be your best self, and, you're not alone. You have people that love you and care about you. You have communities that love you. That gets rid of the flashing lights to make it more accessible. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people have talked about that. Like I didn't really notice at first, but then like some of the jails, yeah, there's a lot of flashing lights. Just drowsy since it's 6 a.m. here. You're up early, Julius. Okay, so this is what happened to Mr. Blackwall, actually, Tom Rainier. Um grew that out of my chosen family. Yeah, I mean there are some family that I don't talk to because of frankly their racism and their bigotry. Um, I fell asleep on my sofa. Oh my goodness, Julius. Um, yeah, but you know, I do have some family that I do talk to that are supportive and kind, and of course I have some people that are very close to me that are my chosen family. Um, oh my goodness. Good grasp of the obvious. Orions is like, thank you. Um, oh man. Uh oh. Black wall. Uh, I've been there before, Julius. Yeah, where you just like fall asleep on your couch and just like, oh, you're like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm just remembering the time Judo fell asleep on her couch with her keyboard. And Julius was just like, is Judo okay? Yeah, because it was like a bunch of plus signs and like, hey. And I was just like, Judo? Right? And I looked over and was like, oh my gosh. Right? And then she woke up later. And Judo's just like, I fell asleep hugging my keyboard. I'm sorry. Like, she fell asleep on her couch hugging her keyboard and just like, and every time she, I guess, rolled over, like the pressing the keys on the keyboard. And I was just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and I was just like, well, oh snap. Blackwall's Tom Rainier. Oh no. Wow, that is quite the executioner's mask. Oh my goodness. So now we have to get Blackwall out of jail. Oh my goodness. That is concerning, yes. Okay, so we have to go to the jail cell, which is over here. It's pretty metal. Yeah, I was just like, holy crap. I know, it's just like, it's an executioner's mask, so it looks like, I guess, the Grim Reaper. But then it has like a bandage over the eye, so it's just like a... I think her dog Kafka had fun with her keyboard too. Oh yeah, Kafka always got into trouble. Which is like, oh, I wonder if he's still eating the cactus in her mom's garden. Because I remember a couple of times Juno said she had to pick needles out of Kafka's nose because he kept eating the cactus. And I was just like, why does he keep eating them? And she's like, I don't know. Yeah, like, yeah, there was one day where he ate a cactus, and she's like, and then he ate another one, and he ate a couple of flowers from her mom's garden, and her mom was not happy about it. I was just like, oh. Like, oh no. Okay, well, where is he? Oh, there he is. Hey buddy, how you doing? So, did a bad thing, huh? Like, did a bad thing. Ron's living his best life in Space Engineers. Say hi, Ron.
Hi.
Meow. Oh, so the real Blackwall died. Oops. Best Ron! Last I heard they were making a fence around the garden. Oh, hopefully that keeps Kafka out. Yes, Space Ron. He's playing Space Engineers. Hello, Ron. What you did was brave. You really killed those people. Let's see. What you did was brave.
That took courage.
Courage? I killed innocent people.
Oh man.
Destroyed Mornay's life and the lives.
Howdy, future father-in-law. I bought 2 teacups, my first ever teacups. Oh, you did? Nice. That's up to you, I guess.
Depends on what you say.
Don't you understand? I gave the order to kill Lord Callier, his entourage.
Okay, so he did a really, really bad thing.
When it came to light, I ran. Those men, my men, paid for my treason while I was
I mean, yeah, Blackwell's story is so complicated. Like, I understand what he's saying. But the thing is like, he definitely atoned for it and tried to atone for it. Because yes, he did a horrible thing. And then he lied to his men and they paid the price. But he's also been fighting with the Inquisition and he's been helping. So it sounds like he's trying to make it right. And then he showed up so that guy wouldn't get executed. So we're gonna have to figure out what to do. Oh, hello. Queen Chanlene, thank you for the lurk. Let's see here. Thank you.
This is helpful, or at least educational.
Don't blame yourself. We all made this mistake.
I mean, yes, we didn't know, but we all made this mistake. Looking at you, Solus.
But you don't have to.
I mean, we can get him out. He's an asset, and Blackwall is like, seriously, he's the best tank in the game, so get him out.
René released to us.
We must move quickly. We can explore our options back at Skyhold.
Alright, so we have to go to the war table, and we have to, like, basically get him out of prison. Wait, is there a ward down here? Oh, right, this is where I was. So, yeah, the thing is like, it's so complicated because, like, we thought that he was a Grey Warden, right? But he's not a Grey Warden. He said the real Blackwall died. Like, he was gonna join the Grey Wardens because they have conscription rights, so they can take anyone, including criminals, right? Because that's like their way of atoning. That armor though, those weapons, that whole fit, to be honest, I can get tuna for 25% off and making tuna pasta? That sounds delicious. Yes, I actually crafted that. That's so you can craft armor in Dragon Age Inquisition. Yep, that's the Inquisitor armor. Yeah, and I decided that, you know, I like the red color. Like, woo, look at us. Look at us. Just like boop. So we have to go to the war table and get Blackwall out. That whole fit, I know. This is like, it's such a good armor piece. This is like shoulder pads. It's like, look at all those shoulder pads. Okay, so we need to go back to Skyhold. We have to go to the war table, and we have to get Blackwall out because we need him for the Arbor Wilds. But yes, you can craft armor in Dragon Age Inquisition. And, you know, when Dagna shows up, because Dagna's the Arcanist and she was in Dragon Age Origins, she can basically make the impossible, right? She's a really good Arcanist, so she can, like, reverse engineer magical items. That's how we're going to be able to break Samson's armor, because she used that mage's tools. What was his name? Maxon. She used his tools to basically make it, but basically she figured out how the red lyrium armor works, and she was able to reverse engineer it so we can break it. Hi, Penguin. How are you? Yeah. So you want to go to the Undercroft. This is also where our regular blacksmith is. Okay. So this is where our regular blacksmith is. And then, okay. So see, so he's on one side, Dagna's on the other. But you can go to this place here and you can craft armor for peoples. Yeah, so if you have the materials, you know, like let's make something for, say, maybe Dorian? Let's make some armor for Dorian. So we can go here, right? And it'll tell you like, oh wow, really, Dorian? Vestments of the pure, vestments of the dragon hunter. So you can do this. And as long as you have the materials, you can make it. Golden Dragon fan is in chat, but her messages aren't going through. Are you sure? That's weird. Well, I see everybody else's messages. Yeah, weirdness. Is she on mobile? What is she on? I've had that problem before. Twitch mobile, man. This is why Sukana wanted to dump it into the ocean. His exact words. He's just like, I want to light it on fire and dump it into the ocean. He's like, Mothergamer, I crave violence. Oh, yeah, she's on mobile, and that's why. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Twitch mobile, man, it is a dumpster fire. Like, that mobile app is not great. Have her restart her phone. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, poopy. Yes. So basically, if you want to make the armor, see, it'll tell you, like, see, 170, 244. Vestments of the Dragon Hunter are probably better. So armor rating, right? So 229, 256, and it'll show you the materials that you need for, like, the armor, the defense, you know, and the masterwork. If you have a masterwork rune, it can add, like, a special skill to the armor. So we're gonna make this for Dorian, right? Because we like Dorian. So it says empty, right? So we gotta pick the material. So not you, Sarah. So the masterwork is optional, but having a masterwork is a good idea. So we're gonna pick. So we can either use, so these are the things we got from fighting dragons and from fighting the Fade Rift. So it'll tell you the chance of the masterwork, like 40% with the dragon's tooth. Ability focus is really good for mages to have. Fade touched dragonling scales. Fade touched everknit wool, right? See? So it'll tell you what each masterwork piece does, right? So we're gonna put in the dragon's tooth, I think, because that gives you like a chance of masterwork, and it gives you like 10, and it adds 10% to all of Dorian's stats. Hi, Golden Dragon fan. Oh, you got it to work. Okay. So then you go here, right? So there's 4 materials we need. So we're gonna pick. So this is the cloth. So we gotta pick the cloth. So we don't have enough of these. But we can go down here, right? So that gives us 256 armor rating. So you want to pick the cloth. This is 229. Let's see, what else do we have? So it looks like the plush fustian velvet is our best bet. Okay, so we're gonna do that, right? So let's go down here, and this is the defense. So again, this is also cloth, so this is the defense. So we can either do Dale's Loden wool, or we can do dragon webbing, which gives fire resistance. Everknit wool is magic defense. Then the King's Willow weave, that's electrical resistance, right? So there's like several different things to choose from. So ring velvet, royal sea silk, and it tells you like what each thing does, like the stat it'll give it. So you have like magic defense, and you have spirit resistance, and you have silk. Okay, so I think since we're going to be fighting dragons, I think we're going to do dragon webbing, because that gives us 48% fire resistance for Dorian. So okay. All right, so then we're going to go down here. And this is more cloth, this is more defense. So we can either give him a magic defense, or we can do, okay, so this is a mix. This is electrical and fire resistance, the high ever weave. We're eating some sandwiches? Nice! Yeah, and you notice that whichever you pick, it affects the coloring of the armor. So now we gotta pick the metal, right, for the armor. So see, bloodstone makes it looks like this. Blue vitriol makes it look like this. Stagger on being hit. This is Dawnstone. Gives us like a nice like pink color, you see? Dragonbone looks like this. Drakestone is this color, right? So the metals affect the color of the armor. Okay, so you have Everite, Lazurite. Lazurite is like a nice purple kind of color. Obsidian, of course, gives us like that metal, and then Onyx is like this. Okay, so Pyrophyte is this one. Serpentstone gives it kind of like a jade color. Night Mage, do you have some tea? Okay, so Stormheart looks like this. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards the pink for Dorian because it very much suits him. So Viridium looks like this. It's kind of like a pale green. So Dawnstone was the one we said, right? Dawnstone looks like this. I'm kind of feeling this. Like, look, see the booty got the pink. What do we think? I kind of really like this. Like, this is actually super cute. Going to be off for a bit, but I'll keep your stream open while I'm gone. Hunbun, enjoy the lurk. Thanks for hanging out with us. I forgot to pick up some on Wednesday. I only have sweet tea. Okay. Grimm's is like, oh, green! Rujade! I don't know. I'm kind of torn between the Dawnstone and then, oh my gosh, the Dawnstone or the blue vitriol or Dragonbone. Dragonbone looks kind of cool. Everite. What was it? It was the Lazurite. Oh yeah, the Lazurite. I'm kind of torn between the pink and the purple because the Lazurite gives you like this really nice like light purple. I have orange juice. Orange juice will work. Can you get some vitamin C in you? I don't know. Grim seems to like the green. What do you think? Lavender, Lazurite, or Dawnstone? Ate 2 packages of peanuts, pistachios, Cheez-Its, cookies, small package, and now half a sub sandwich. Oh my goodness, Golden Dragon fan, you were hungry. So what do we think? What you think? What you think? I think... See, I really like the Dawnstone, but I'm kind of drawn to the Lazurite. Let's see here. Yeah, see, so this one, Dawnstone gives him maximum health. What does Lazurite do for him? Lazurite gives him stagger on being hit. If cough medicine has been too soon since I took it. Let me get my orange juice. Yeah, I think having a glass of orange juice can help. Just get some extra vitamin C. So stagger on being hit. You know what? I think we're gonna go with Dawnstone because I'm really feeling this for Dorian. You know, and it gives him some extra health. So yeah. Okay, so we'll pick Dawnstone, right? So once you pick all your materials, right? So we have the masterwork, we have all the materials for him, got a nice weave, then we can craft the item. And there we go. And that's Dorian's, right? So now we're gonna equip it on him. 8-2. Oh my goodness. Okay, so where is Dorian? Yeah, see, so this is ours. Crap, did I go the wrong way for Dorian? Iron Bull, Varric, Solis, Vivian, Cole, Dorian. Okay, so armor. Okay, so we're gonna put the nice coat on him. The heck is he? Alright, so we're just, why is he not loaded? Oh, there we go. Okay, so there we go. I think we can make him a helm too, maybe. Mask of the Grand Duchess. That looks horrible. Mask of the, okay. So maybe we can make Dorian a cowl too? Like, I usually don't, but where the heck is Dorian? Okay. Eric, Solis, Vivian, Cole, Dorian. I was just trying to correct my spelling after autocorrect put in the wrong word. Yeah, autocorrect can be a lot. Okay, revered. Nope. Okay, Cal of the Pure. Wait, Cal of the Pure? Hang on. Helmets. Oh. Helmets? Helmets. Cal of the Pure? That seems like a lot. Revered Defender Helm. Oh, that's too fancy. Really? Carta Hat? Oh dear. Or Legion Helmet. Or Legion... Oh! Or Legion Mage Hat. Wait, do we think this is too ostentatious for Dorian? Dragon fan, welcome to my world. I mean, Dorian is very fancy after all. Do we think this is too ostentatious? Or are we feeling this? I kind of like it. What do you think, Ron? Too extra?
It's totally up to you.
Well, it is for Dorian, and he is very much an over-the-top mage. Skirmisher hat? Oh no. Oh dear. Helm of the Inquisitor? No. Inquisition Scout hat? Oh! Another Inquisitor hat. Maybe we should get a fancy hat. Oh no, it looks fabulous! Adventurer hat? The Inquisitor gets like a really fancy hat too. Interesting. Maybe we need one of these. Maybe we need one of these. Adventurer hat. Dwarven helmet? Really? Elven cowl? Well, yes. Ferelden scout hat. Warden helmet. Oh yeah, the Warden helmets have like the wings. Let's see. A Dwarven helmet. What? Adventurer hat, Inquisitor hat. Maybe we should get a hat for our Inquisitor. I feel like, yeah, I think this is the hat for Dorian, or Legion Mage hat. Okay. Let's see if we can make it. Okay, so we're going to select, okay, so cotton, armor with 20. Darkened Samite. Oh. Dragon webbing gives us like an orange. Evernet wool gives us like a blue. I know, it's just like, oh, bright yellow. Ooh, no, I'm not feeling it. Lamb's wool. Ring velvet. It's like a blue royal sea silk. Okay. Winna Hewitt. Don't have a cow, man. Bart Simpson, probably. Samite. Samite is like darker. Okay, and then we have silk, of course. Silk brocade. Oh my. Velveteen. Velveteen. Really? We're getting fancy, Dorian. Hi, Twisted Fate. How are you? I feel like maybe... Well, just white always gets dirty. Ring velvet, maybe? Or lamb's wool? Ooh, lamb's wool. Okay, that's kind of nice. Like a little gray. Yeah, that picks up like the armor. Okay, let's try this. Right, and then we have to pick bear hide. Bear hide. Really? I get my laptop. I need to play this and actually finish it and buy the DLC. Yeah, the DLCs. We're gonna play through the DLC too. Gurgut webbing. Oh, I see. It turns this a different color. Nug skin. Okay, and Phoenix scales. Ooh, Phoenix scales gives it like a purple. Vargas scales gives it like a green. Gurgut webbing maybe? I feel so fancy writing now. Yay! Okay, bear hide makes it like black. You know what? Maybe, yeah, maybe we'll keep it like this. That'll give him some cold resistance. Okay, craft item. Ice Walker hat. All right, sure, why not? Okay, so let's give that to Dorian. Let's give Dorian his fancy hat. He's like, you got me a fancy hat. And it's like, we crafted you a fancy hat. You're welcome. Phoenix scale sounds cool. Thanks for the advice, Mom. It's helping a little. Yeah, of course. I mean, I've definitely been there where I haven't been feeling well, and yeah, you know, having some orange juice or having some tea, that helps. Okay, there we go. Dorian's just like, oh my god, I feel fancy. He's just like, I'm so fancy. He's like, yes. Okay, So trying to like get them like better armor pieces. Teacups make everything better. Yay! Okay, so helmets. I want that fancy Inquisitor hat. I'm just saying. Because I didn't realize the Inquisitor gets a fancy hat. Inquisitor hat. I mean, look at this thing. This is amazing. Oh my god, I love it. Okay. It's like I get a fancy hat too. So cotton. Darkened samite. Okay, darkened samite. Dragon webbing, no. No. We need to be a little more. Oh, we can have a plaid weave. Ring velvet. Royal sea silk. Oh, we can have like a gray hat. Oh, actually, that kind of goes with her armor. Royal sea silk. Yeah. 1 hour and it's shopping time. What you getting? Okay, so Dale's London wool. Dale's London wool. Okay, so right, the back. Dragon webbing. Magic and willpower. Oh, it makes the sash a different color. Actually, the dragon webbing works. Everknit wool. King's willow weave. I don't really like the yellow. Ring velvet. Royal sea silk, of course. Okay, silk brocade. Oh, really? We get a fancy silk brocade. Noms. Always get the noms. Velveteen. I'm kind of feeling the silk brocade. Just like a little pop of color. 11 magic. Oh, I don't have magic though. Well, I kind of do. Ring velvet. King's willow weave. No. Was it dragon webbing? You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for that silk brocade because, you know, there's reasons. Okay. So, yay! Fancy hat. They're like, man, Inquisitor is going all out. I'm like, yep, fancy hat. We need a fancy hat. For reasons. For reasons. Okay, here we go. Yay! I don't know if we have anything for Vivian. Yeah, because I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I have a thing for Blackwall, like with his armor. Well, we don't have him here, but we will. Vivian though probably needs something too, because I made some armor for her, but I'm not necessarily sure it's as good as what Dorian has. Mom all dripped out. Yep. Yeah, because I think we need something for Vivian too. And we'll get black walls too. Okay, so Vivian's really fancy. Like, really fancy. Yeah, I think this is what I had for her before. So I'm trying to give them some good pieces. So we're gonna give her let's give her that. And then let's see what else. What do I have? We should have some, okay, ring velvet. Oh, that's definitely Vivian. Like that really fancy deep rich color. Let's see. What else do we have? Yeah, I think ring velvet's the ticket for Vivian. That is like, whoa. Okay. So what's next? All right, then we have Dale's London wool. Or we have Everknit wool, King's willow weave, more ring velvet, samite, silk. So I feel like Vivian's probably a silk person. I need to get my workout for today by midnight. It's 9-ish my time. Alright, Red Lotus, enjoy the lurk. Yeah, I feel like Vivian's a velvet person. Or velvet and silk. Okay, dragon webbing, Everknit wool. Yeah, let's give her dragon webbing too. Okay, now comes the tough part. Now we have to do metal. Blue vitriol, bloodstone, blue vitriol. Okay, some silver. Dragon bone. Okay, so drakestone, everite, lazurite. I feel like that lazurite is for her. Right? Like just that purple, like that rich purple. I mean, we can't have Vivian looking bad. We have appearances to keep up. Pyrophyte, Serpentstone. Stormheart gives us this, and Vernium gives us this. I think the lazurite is, yeah, I think that's a Vivian thing. Alright, ready, go. Okay. Let's see if we can get her. Okay, Carter hat or Legion helmet. Oh my gosh. Or Legion mage hat. Should we give her a hat too? Or yeah, I think we should give her a hat too. Okay. So let's see. Cotton, Dylan wool, darkened samite. Okay. So trying to like figure out what we want for her. Ring velvet. You know what? Let's make it ring velvet just to yeah, to match her hat and to match her armor. And then let's see, we have Gurgut webbing. Gurgut webbing, Nugskin, Phoenix scales. Let's do Phoenix scales. Craft item. A bleeding hat. It's a bleeding hat, isn't it? Like, oh my goodness. Okay. It's like, well, we had to do this for Vivian, you know. We have to have her looking her best, right? She's representing us after all. Can't have Vivian looking bad. Okay, so bleeding hat.
Looking bad or
Looking bad. Where the heck is her? I know I crafted it. Where the heck is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Ta-da! How's she looking? What do you think, Ron? We crafted this. Yeah, she's looking badass. Wait till you see Dorian. Then we did this for... Wait, is it gonna load him in? Then we did this for Dorian, see? Ta-da! Ron is very impressed. He's so impressed he's speechless.
Immediate Jim Bomb.
I love how Ron just went with it. He just goes, yes, that is exactly what is happening right now. He's like, I am so impressed I am speechless. Yes. Woohoo! Yes. You can also dye your armor. Like, if you're not happy with the colors you got, you can also change them. So, hopefully that shows you how to do the things. So, there you go, Grim. You can craft armor. Are you excited? You're excited, right?
Much excite. Wow.
Yes, as Ron said. Much excite, much wow. Like, much excite, much wow. Must craft armor. Must craft all the things. Right? You're excited, right, Grim? Right? Now that you know you can craft all the things. Alright, so let's get Blackwall out of jail. Jailbreak! Alright, here we go. So we have to go to the war table. I think we have to go to Orlais to do the thing. I'll be right back. Okay. I think Norrel's here. Right? You're here, right, Norrel? She did say hello, so I'm pretty sure I didn't, like, you know, imagine that. Really? We have to plan our attack? We have to get Blackwall out of jail first. I'm here!
And your actions at Adamant.
Okay, so...
Army of pet demons. With all they
oh, right, we can't go to the Arbor Wilds yet. We have to do a thing for Morgan first. We have to have this conversation first. Then we have to get Blackwall out of jail. I'm sure they are. Do.
After you dealt with the Duchess, uprooted his major strongholds. He's moving south to the Arbor Wilds.
Moving south to the Arbor Wilds, eh?
Prepared to flee. Our victories have them on the defensive.
Do. They'll be hard to miss.
Make it easy to find him.
La 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 la. Yes, so we're going to the Arbor Wilds. Where is everything?
Ruins since Haven. What he hopes to
So
continues to elude us, which should surprise no one.
okay, here comes Morrigan back to her usual shenanigans. Please continue.
My attention, Lady Morrigan. What Corypheus seeks in those forgotten...
I still think Morrigan is an appropriating butthole. People are like, but no, she's really smart. It's like, she's really smart, but she's also an appropriating butthole. like she just, it just really bugs me how much she wanted the Well of Sorrows. Because Solus, I will give Solus credit for that. He was right. Morgan is like a greedy child. Because she's just like, oh, elven history this, elven history that. And it's like, yes, it's important, but she's not elven, right? And I understand she's just like, okay, we need to preserve it. It's just like, yes, I agree. It's just like, but it's history that belongs to the Dalish. It doesn't belong to her. And she acts like she's entitled to it, which really bugs me. Because it's just like, what the F? Right? Like, yeah, she learned how to use the alluvians, which is fine. But it's just like she wants the power for herself. Like I think maybe that's what bugs me the most about Morgan is like she tries to act like her intentions are noble, but they actually aren't. Like it's basic. She's like, oh, it needs to be preserved. That knowledge needs to be preserved. It needs to be protected. It shouldn't be lost. It should be used. And everyone's like, oh, by you, right? And someone who isn't a Dalish elf. And so it's just like, I think she uses that as an excuse when really she wanted the power for herself all along. And it just like, and she has a nasty habit of stealing from the elves, like stealing their culture. She stole, like, one of the quests in Dragon Age Origins with like the DLC is Morgan basically stole a bunch of elven books. She stole a bunch of elven books and she stole several alluvians from one of the Dalish camps. And it's just like, seriously? And it was so she could use it. Like, she learned how they work and everything, and that's great. But she has like a nasty habit of just like taking things that don't belong to her from their culture. Yeah, and the alluvians are basically, yeah, like portals to everywhere. So some of them don't work now, but it'll do the thing. It's incredible. I mean, it is. There are portals to have all places all over Thetis. Only ruins hidden in far-flung corners. This is how they traveled between. Yes, that's because they were magical creatures. Most of the mirrors are dark, broken, corrupted, or unusable. As for the rest, a few can be but only a few? Okay. Let's see. Let's investigate. Open from this side?
Some of the alluvians have been left unlocked, like doors.
Oh, okay.
All others are closed. They can be
opened
only from beyond.
Hi Adam, how are you? Luna Moon, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Accept the Foxy Love. Accept the Foxy Love. Hi Adam, how are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. Norel, can you do a shout out for Adam, please? Alright, Courteous wants this. Yay! It was good. How are you? I'm good. And yes, everyone, go follow our friend Adam, playing a lot of Elite Dangerous. Lots of fun. Go say hello, hang out. I do thing. I'm good. How was your stream? So your stream was good. Elite Dangerous is awesome. He marshals the last of his forces to reach it. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome on in, everyone, from Adam's stream. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, I'm Mothergamer, and I'm a variety streamer. And I like to play lots of story games, especially RPG and JRPG games, and lots of Stardew. So we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about it openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. It was chill. We did some more materials gathering and some engineering. Oh, nice. Awesome. I do things. Norel does the things. All right. So now we're back. Can we go get Blackwall out of prison? Like, now can we go get Blackwall? Because we kind of need him. Da 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 da. Norrell does the best things? Yes. Alright, now... Oh, our garden. Right, we gotta harvest our garden. Mother Giselle. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten her rudeness to Dorian. Wait, this isn't it. Where the heck is my garden? Where the heck is my garden? Yeah, so I ordered okay, so we need a Black Lotus. So I ordered Katamari reroll and like the Bayonetta Vanquish thing. Yeah, it was like a bundle. It came like 2 games in one. I think it's like Bayonetta and Vanquish. I've never actually played Vanquish. Like, I've never played Vanquish before, so I'm kind of excited to check that one out. I have played Bayonetta before, and of course I played Katamari. But I'm excited to play Katamari reroll. I want to finish the games that we have first, so like, you know, definitely want to finish up Dragon Age and want to finish Amalur. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, so we gotta get Blackwall out. Alright, summon the war cancel. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think we need to go, yeah, to Orlais, because we're not ready to go to the Arbor Wilds yet. I am not gonna leave without Blackwall. Okay, so where is he? One of these is his. Investigate Elven Ruins. Nope, that's not it. No, crap, why can I never remember where it is? No. Blackwall, where are you? I could have sworn it was over here. It was Lord Bastille, a golden opportunity, Emerald Graves, gather letter. It's not in... Yeah, the Serpent of Navarra. I always hate that. Ada's impacted by the Civil War. Truth or Dare. Nope. Oh, this is done already. Hi Loki. Wait, unless it's in Ferelden. That can't be right either, though. Ah. The hero of Ferelden made contact. She left a letter to deliver to the Inquisitor, as well as goods from her travels that might be of use. We have included them in the missive. So we got into contact with... Okay. So Arcana Stagna got the things. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, okay, Disaster in the Deep Roads. Nope, that's not it. Aiding Kirkwall. That's Sebastian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I always have trouble finding Blackwall's quest. Like, it's over here. Right. An offer of help on their terms. Okay, recover artifacts. House Amaladeris. That proves that Corypheus was a real person. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Why is it all the way over there? Okay, have Liliana do it. Have Liliana do the thing. Okay. So now we have to do... Okay. So House Amladeris. Dorian completed his research using the Liberalum and believes he has found a connection between Corypheus and ancient magister named Cepheus of House Amladeris. Yes, his name... Corypheus' name was actually Cepheus. This will be difficult to prove and may be of limited use, but it's worth noting that House Amladeris still exists. Even the accusation that Corypheus and Cepheus are the same person would be worthy of a scandal to venture, one that the current members of that family might be desperate to avoid. Okay, gonna have Josephine do it. Alright. Soldian, Red Jenny and the Bad Goods, aid those impacted by the Civil War. All right. So let's give that to Cullen. And then, okay. Truth or Dare, a dangerous game. That will be Liliana. Okay. So we have to go back because we have to like judge Blackwall. And then we gotta go talk to him. Because this is like part of his personal quest. Okay, so we have to judge Rainier at Skyhold. Oh goodness. Goodness gracious. Alright, here we go. Yes. Okay, so do y'all want to see... Okay, so the letter... The codex is from the hero Ferelden, right? So it's... I think it's under letters, right? Letters and notes. A different darkspawn. No. Where is it? There's supposed to be one from the hero of Ferelden. Where the heck is it? Is this one? Nope, nope, nope. Letter of confession. I'm trying to remember where it is. Patient observation. I'm trying to remember. There's supposed to be a letter. Waterlogged diary, Valeska's watch. From the hero of Ferelden in here. Nope. I don't know. It's like, it's weird. But basically, the Inquisitor is just like, hey, you know, the hero of Ferelden is just like, hey, sorry, don't know anything about Corypheus. I've been trying to find a way to cure, you know, what ails the Grey Wardens, like a cure for the taint. Because when they ingest Darkspawn blood, there's, you know, they die. Okay. Well, let's see. Well, you are aware of his crimes. Yes, Josie, we are aware of his crimes.
It was no small expense to bring him here. But the
Alright, so we get to decide what to do with Blackwall. Oh boy. Your life is mine now. Here we go. I hate to see you like this.
But it's harder than I thought.
Another thing to regret.
Oh, Blackwall.
Haven't enough died for me.
Your opinions don't... I had no choice. You're judging me? Alright, so...
But my options were limited.
You could have left me there. I accepted my punishment. I was ready for
Yeah, and...
Why would
My fave Pringles. What's your favorite Pringles flavor? Okay. I own you. The Wardens will decide. Nope. We're gonna do this. You're free if you atone.
It cannot be as simple as that.
It isn't. You're free to atone as the man you are, not the traitor you thought.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't think we should get to execute him and then he's just like, oh yeah, it's over. It's just like, you don't get off that easy. Like, you need to atone and make it right.
Have a lot to make up for.
I'm window shopping chairs on Amazon because back pain's ultimately what leads me to end stream most times. Oh my goodness, Adam.
My future is
Picking sour cream and onion is hella spicy. Ooh, that sounds like a good flavor.
my sword is yours.
Yeah, back pain is definitely what factor. I most. The chair that I got is really nice. Just really nice office chair. Take your post, Tom Rainier. Yeah, take that. I think we also have to do something for Liliana, but I haven't talked to her yet. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Blackwall. He's just like, really? He's like, that's it? And he's like, yeah, you gotta atone, dude. You gotta make it right. You're like, well, I'll just lay down and die. It's like, nah, you don't get off that easy. Because what he did was really screwed up. Yeah, see. But if he, like, just, you know, helps and makes it right, you know, and just keeps working to do good and change, then it'll be fine. I'm gonna lurk now and go buy noms. Okay, Julius, enjoy the lurk. Alright, let's talk to him. Hey, buddy.
Inquisitor.
What do I call you now?
How shall I refer to you? Rainier or Blackwall?
I've gotten used to Blackwall.
Okay, so...
It has left
Okay, so Blackwall is his title.
almost like Inquisitor. Reminds me of what
Okay. All right.
Something to aspire to.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand.
All right. We'll talk later. So that's it.
Right now. Perhaps in a bit.
So he's like, okay, this is fine. Okay, so they want Liliana to be divine. Well, Liliana or Cassandra. Honestly, I think like Cassandra would hate it because she likes to fight and, you know, just do what she needs to do. But alright, so let's go see Liliana for a minute. Okay, and then we have to go to the Arbor Wilds. I usually take Solus with us for this because it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, because he actually knows a lot. So do I have, okay, no research items. Okay, so let's talk to Liliana. Here we go.
A message.
Welcome back.
Justinia.
Okay, are you all right?
Shock. You're all right reading it. Thank you for the concern, Inquisitor.
Yeah, so we have to do Liliana's too.
The message was written months, perhaps even years ago, to be delivered to me if she died. I've
Okay.
contingency plans. A sudden death often leaves loose ends. I'm to go to Valence, a small village on the waking sea.
Alright, so she wrote something for Liliana. Okay, so let's go. Whatever you need.
I'll help in whatever way I can. Wonderful. I was hoping you would agree to come with me.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Valence.
One more thing. If what is hidden in Valence is as valuable as I think, we're not going to be the only ones looking for it. I shall meet you at the Chantry in Valence. Try not to delay.
Alright, so yes, so this is Liliana's personal quest. We don't really need to take anyone with us. It can just be us. Yeah, because it's just a little chapel. Yes, that's fine. Because it's just like a really just like quick like hop and skip back. Yeah, because Liliana. So the thing is Liliana is called the left hand of the divine, and Cassandra is called the right. Right. The thing is, and Liliana was a bard, so she would do all the things for Justinia. Basically, you know, they call her Sister Nightingale because Liliana could go through the shadows without being seen, and she would handle the messier sides of things, you know, like being a bard. She could be an assassin, and she could get information that people didn't want others knowing. Like, she was really good at it. So she did all those things for Justinia, and Justinia was like a mother to her. She was a mentor, she was her friend. And Cassandra handled, like the protecting Justinia and making sure that, things went smoothly.
What are you doing here?
Oh my goodness.
I thought you were in Val Rayo.
No, I've been here.
Okay.
Virginia died. This place.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Liliana's like, nah, she lying. Like, oh, okay.
Inquisitor, this is Natalie, a trusted friend.
Wait, Inquisitor?
Um,
You brought the Inquisitor here?
yeah.
Forgive me for not recognizing you earlier.
I don't care. I'd rather not be recognized.
Failed to recognize me.
Oh, I see.
Natalie, listen. There is something hidden here. Something Justinia left for me.
Okay, so we have to.
What is it?
I don't know.
Um,
Find it.
Hi, Fast Rider. How are you? Okay, so we have to find it. Yeah, the thing is Liliana hugged her and like gave the like, nah, she's full of it. So she probably already knows. She knows something's here, but she doesn't know what. Okay, so we have to find where the other keys are. I'm good. Okay, so wait. Okay, so somewhere. Ah. Wait, why is it? It's pinging here, but this is here. Okay, so, okay, wait. Okay, so hidden mechanism there. Okay, and then we have. I know they're like following. Okay. Hidden mechanism here. Okay, so now. Hi Inquisitor, how are you? Yeah, we're doing Liliana's quest really quick before we go to the Arbor Wilds. Yeah, because in order to make Liliana divine, basically, yeah, we found the door. And to encourage her to be a little more kind, you have to pick options that are a little more peaceful. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Uh-oh. Oh, Liliana. Alright. Stop.
Stop. What are you doing?
Yeah, because Liliana's very angry when you first meet her, but she has a lot of good reason to be. You know, she's lost a lot of people that are close to her. You know, and Justinia, losing Justinia, that is really devastating for Liliana. Because that's the person that meant a lot to her. Like, meant more, that she cared about more than anyone. So she's, you know, so she's angry and she's hurt. 7 years later, yeah, the graphics are pretty good. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, so Grand Cleric Victoire, let's see.
I've never heard of her. An experienced cleric. She never agreed with Justinia, but kept her idea.
Ah, okay, well.
I suppose now, with Justinia dead, she thought she could make her move.
Let's see, where's...
You could come with us, join the Inquisition.
I was called to serve the Grand Cleric. I will not betray her. Kill me then.
Alright.
I am not afraid.
Oh my goodness. You can't kill her, Liliana. Holy freaking crap. Nope, don't do the thing.
Release her, Liliana. She is no threat.
She really isn't. I mean, what can she do?
She is one woman. We
The Inquisitor has spoken. Run. Tell your mistress that she has a choice. The Inquisition is coming.
Oh boy. Well, I know she's like, go ahead, kill me, and it's just like that. Don't give her what she wants. Like, come on. All right.
This can't be it. There's nothing here.
Okay, here we go. It's not nothing.
What you expected? That doesn't mean it's nothing.
There's a message carved in the lid. The left hand should lay down her burden. She's releasing.
Well, yeah, because, you know,
Divine has a long
if you think about it, Justinia probably felt guilty a little bit that, you know, she had Liliana doing those things.
that bore the consequences.
Let's see what she said in the fade.
In the fade, she said she failed you. This is what she meant.
Yeah, so
Justinia carried the fear that she was using me, just like I'd been used in the past. But Marjolaine's games were trifles. Justinia gambled with the
well, I think Justinia did the best she could, so
no one else could have done what I did. She knows that.
alright. Here we go.
Then you have to let it go. Let her go. You don't owe her anything anymore. If it were not for you, I would have killed Natalie and called it a good thing.
Okay, so then we'll go back to Skyhold and then we can talk to Liliana.
There are things that must be said, but not here. I will see you back at Skyhold.
Yeah, so when we ran into Liliana, when we ran into Justinia's spirit in the Fade, or what may have been maybe a spirit of Justinia, yeah, that the thing that she said to Liliana, you know, she's like, you know, tell her that, you know, it was in a way an apology because, you know, because Liliana was the left hand of the divine, so she had her doing those things, and she's like, you know, and she's right. Justinia gambled with the fates of nations, but she did the best she could. But that was a concern for her, apparently, that maybe she was using Liliana, and she felt guilty about it, and she wanted to make sure that Liliana had understood that she could make her own decisions, and that she was, you know, freeing her from her duty and saying like, look, had a good run, but now it's time for you to do your own thing. So now we're gonna go check on Liliana, and then we can go do the thing with the Arbor Wilds. Okay, so we gotta go up the stairs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so we already did Solas's quest, and then we did Black Walls. So let's go talk to Liliana and make sure she's okay. Alright.
Grand Cleric Victoire has offered the ambassador
Um,
the Inquisition.
Ah, Natalie is
okay, let's see. Ah, right, this guy's talking to her.
Le Montilier with the restraint you showed in Valence.
she's positively beside herself.
Yeah, well, Josephine was trying to get her to loosen up a little bit too.
Liliana, haven't I always told you?
Will that be all, my lady?
For now.
Okay, so here we go. How are you?
How have you been feeling since Valence? Good. Wonderful. Valence was something of a rebirth for me. If you hadn't
Okay,
met
well,
me at
that
Valence,
works.
I would have killed Natalie. I'd have told you that I didn't have a choice. But there is always a choice.
Alright, so let's see.
I am more than what Justinia made me.
Yeah, exactly.
You exceeded her. She could never have imagined the power you now hold. And now I
So
will
everything's fine.
use that power wisely. I have to stay true to who I really am before Spymaster left hand or barred. I almost lost myself.
Well, you know, that's the thing is, you know, grief makes us do different things. I think, yeah, so when we pick her to be divine, then it'll be a little easier, and she'll be a little kinder and a little more gentle. Yeah, because softening her is a good idea. Yeah, because it's weird, because in Dragon Age Origins, you can toughen her up. And in Inquisition, you soften her up to, like, be a little less hard and a little more forgiving. Okay, so we already talked to Solus. And, wait. What is he up to? Like, I never know with him. What are you up to?
There are spirits hovering by the veil to observe the movements of powerful
He's up to
machinations.
Yes, of course.
After our time in Hallam,
Uh,
I understand why. I had forgotten how I missed court intrigue.
You've seen this before? I just took some more medicine.
Oh, well, never directly, of course. An elven apostate is speak with empresses and kings
Oh, okay. Are you feeling a little better, Night Mage?
when empires crumble. It is sometimes savage, sometimes noble, always fascinating. In any event,
Okay, that's weird, Solus.
Stella, especially after helping her neutralize Briala.
I'm not sorry about Briala.
Brought it on herself, Solus. I did what had to be done.
All right. Why would I disapprove of... Oh, because we're both elves.
Okay.
I was confused. I do not consider myself to have much in common with...
It's soothing my throat a little. Oh, okay, that's good.
Who do
Let's see.
in common with? Who are your people?
A good question. I
A
joined
good question.
most of whom my people are.
The thing is yeah, and that's true. Abala says the same thing. He's like, they're not my people. And technically, yes, that is true. Uh um she like he because he is an ancient elf, I mean because he's Fenharel,
Yes.
he doesn't see the current Dalish as his people.
Riala's efforts have been.
Um
She organized resistance
so
against our enemy, using only her
so he's just like, they're not my people.
that demands respect.
And it's just like, but the thing is
Most
it's his fault that the Dalish are the way they are. His actions caused this. And I don't know what they're gonna do in Dragon Age 4 because like the way he's handling it now, where he's just like, sorry, he's just like, can you explain what Fenharel is? So there are little hints about Solus, okay? If you look at the room that he's in, like he knew about Skyhold, he knew about this castle because it's an ancient elven castle. And if you look here at these murals, like it's not an accident that he picked this room. The wolves here. Ben-Harel in Dalish is considered, they call him the Dread Wolf. Basically, they think of him as a trickster god. Kind of like Loki, right? Because look at this. This is foreshadowing, like that eye, the wolves, right? And then here, and then here, like this is meant to be Solus, and then there's like the Black City, right? This is Fenharel. This is the Dread Wolf. Solus is him. The thing is when Solus was given that name, yeah, Solus is actually, so when he says that he does not think of the Dalish as his people, that is actually correct. He is centuries upon centuries, he's one of the original Enumerus. They're ancient elves, and they were ancient, very powerful magisters. And they were so powerful that their people believed that they were gods, and they played upon that lie and said, yeah, we're gods, worship us. And some of the other elves, the Dalish elves, the markings, the Velasen they have, those are actually slave markings. But the Dalish don't know that because they don't know their history, because their history got lost because of what Solus did. So yes, and the stories that are told is that Fenharel basically ended the world, right? That he basically, because you have Mythal and Flemeth, we'll meet Flemeth again, they're talking about Flemeth, that Flemeth and Fenharel were friends. They were very, very good friends. So they're saying, but the other gods were jealous. The Dalish elves know the story as the other gods were jealous of Mythal because, they worshipped her and she was kind, and they killed her, and Fenharel was angry, so he exacted his vengeance on them, right? Right, and that's the story that they're told. That's what they think happens, but they don't know the actual thing that happened. And the actual thing that happened is Solus got mad, right? He got mad, and he basically locked them away. Like, he locked them away, he shuttered them away. Basically, Solus sundered the world. Because originally, the way the lore works is that this world that Solus is from. Hi Justin, how are you? Yeah, so the lore is that Solus basically sundered the world. He was angry. Like, he was angry with them, and he basically locked them away, right? But because he did that, the magic in the world, like the world of Thetis now, like the Fade and the world itself, like spirits, they were all one thing. They were all one, and magic was everywhere. Like everyone had magic, and there's hints that the dwarves had magic at one point too. Um, I don't. I didn't know you were so into it. Yeah, I'm a big Dragon Age nerd. Played all the games many times. Read the books. Read the comics. Um, yeah, it's why I love the fact that Cole is in this game, because Cole is in the Book Asunder, and that's where you first get introduced to him. Hi, Lady Waffle. How are you? Yeah. So essentially, the world of Thetis and Solus's world, it was all one thing, and the Enumerus, they're basically powerful ancient elven magisters, but they were so powerful that, you know, the Dalish elves, they believed that they were gods. They were not gods. They were just very, very, very powerful mages, and Solus was one of them. Lost balance in the shower and hit my back on the faucet. Oh, Lady Waffle, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so Solus got mad because the lore that they know is, well, they killed Mythal. They were jealous of Mythal, and Solus, you know, they're like, oh, the Dreadwolf Fen'Harel locked them away, right? And then we're like, and then the first blight happened, and it's just like, but that's not actually what happened, right? You find out, and Solus says, yeah, that he was angry, and he says Fen'Harel is actually a badge that something that he wore as a badge of honor, because it means that he was a rebel god, because he didn't like what they were doing, and so he started taking some of the Dalish and helping them and removing their Valasen, because the Valasen are considered, Solus says, they're slave markings, and said, and each marking represents which powerful magister they belong to. So he got mad, right? He gets mad. He was just like, oh, they hurt my friend, right? He locks them away. He sealed them off. And basically, Solus sundered the world, and he created the Fade. But because it took so much magical energy for him to do that, he went away, right? Because the ancient elves, this is what they would do. They would sleep, right? They would go into a deep sleep for, you know, for a very long time, like say a couple hundred years, maybe a century, right? And then they would wake up. So he went off somewhere, and it took all that magical energy to do that, and he fell asleep. But by the time he woke up, the world had completely changed. Like, he created the Fade, demons existed, and he saw what happened to his ancient elven people. They died. They died because of them. He caused their deaths. And the Dalish, they don't know their history. They don't know where they came from because of what he had done. So they think that the Valasen, the face markings and the face tattoos, are meant to honor their ancestors and honor their different gods. And, you know, if the Inquisitor romances Solus, like, he tells them the truth about the Valasen, says they're slave markings. You know, and he's just like, they brand you as slave to that particular magister, right? So Fen'Harel is the Dreadwolf, Fen'Harel is Solus. He did that. He caused that to happen. And this is why I said I don't know what's going to happen with Dragon Age 4, because the way they did it, like, what he did caused so many freaking problems, right? Like, I get he was upset and feeling some type of way, but there was magic everywhere. Like, the world and magic were one, and, you know, and people weren't afraid of, like, spirits or anything, because they all lived peacefully together, and there was magic everywhere. Hi, Janet, how are you? Yeah, and he's just basically like, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna bring my people back, and in order to do that, your people have to die. And it's just like, seriously, dude, F you, right? It's just like, that level of arrogance from Solus really bugs me, but it is why he is, like, the perfect villain. Like, on the one hand, yeah, he's my Inquisitor's friend, right? But on the other hand, it's just like, what the F, dude? He's basically going to do the same thing that he did and kill a bunch of people. Like he did last time. And he's like, it'll work this time. And you're just like, dude, no. What are you doing? Like, why though? Welcome back, Julius. Yeah, because he did that. And, at one point, the world and magic were one. There were magic walkways everywhere. The Illuvians worked. They traveled everywhere. Um, yeah, yeah. And because he did that, he sundered the world. He created the Fade. The Dalish elves, they lost so much of their culture and their history and who they are because of him. Right? And then he's just like, well, I'm going to bring the ancient gods back and I'm going to put everything back the way it was. And he's like, but, more people are going to die, but it's cool. And everybody's just like, what is wrong with you? Like, you can find another way to do this that doesn't involve killing people. Yeah. And I think that's what ticks me off about him the most, because he acted like Justinia's death was no big deal. Right? He caused her death. He essentially murdered her. Because he gave that orb to Corypheus, and he's just like, oh, it's cool, right? And that really bugs me, because you see the devastation it causes Liliana and Cassandra and the people that knew Justinia. Yeah, acceptable losses, right? And he just smooth skips over that part of like, yeah, I don't know what the orb is. Lies to everyone, right? Lies to everyone. And just like has no qualms, and yeah, it considers Justinian an acceptable loss, and he was using Corypheus too, and he admits that, right? Like, he admits that to Flemeth, and he's just like, yeah, he was supposed to die. I didn't know about his weird party trick, and it was just like, and honestly, and in that moment when I first played it and that happened, and he was just like, oh yeah, I didn't know he could do that. And I just like thought to myself about Solus. I was just like, my God. I was like, how can you be the dumbest, smartest person? And I was like, how can you be the dumbest, smart person in the room? Like, he didn't know about Corypheus's nasty little party trick, because he's like, he was supposed to die. And oops, he didn't. And he's like, who knew? And it's just like, seriously, how are you so smart and yet so dumb at the same time? And it's ridiculous and infuriating, but that's also why I like Solus as a villain, because it's like, that's what that complexity of him makes it really good, because it's just like, oh my God, yes, you're very smart, but oh my God, you're also really stupid. Yeah, so finally upgraded my bar and coop, and still Waffle God says I hacks. You're just doing Stardew right, that's all. And hi, Janet. Yeah, so he's so separate from humanity that makes him very dangerous. Yes, and the fact that he doesn't see how he's at fault for things. Like, Cole, I think, understands a little bit. LMAO Kazakian. Yeah, because basically he has that link to the dragon, right? And it's basically, and if you think about it, that's a trick that Flemeth does, because she's Mythal, right? It's a trick that Mythal does, because think about it, in Dragon Age Origins, Flemeth says like, hey, just tell Morrigan I died. Like, there you go. And then she could have my grimoire. And then you have and then in Dragon Age 2, right, when Flemeth has them like take the amulet, like the locket, and Meryl breaks it open, she's able to put pieces of herself in several things. Like, think like a Horcrux, right? Like, think like a Horcrux in like Harry Potter. She's able to put pieces of herself so she never really dies. And that's ancient old magic. Hi, Waffle God, how are you? And it's basically ancient magic. And the fact that Corypheus can do that, it's basically along the lines of what Flemeth does as Mythal. So even when we see at the end with that conversation with her and Solus, we don't even know if she's actually dead, because she was putting something through the Illuvian. So she may have been putting another piece of herself hidden away somewhere, like she always does. Not as sore as I was working on Stardew. How are you? I'm good. Yeah, so it's just like, Solus doesn't see himself as their people. He doesn't see the Dalish as his people, because he's like, well, my people are gone, and he has regrets after the fact, when he realized what had happened, when he realized what he had done. Of course that was upsetting to him. because he didn't realize the cost of what he had done because he went to sleep for all those hundreds of years. And then when he came back, the world had changed so drastically from what he knew, and he realized that it was his fault. So Harry Toilet and the Sorcerer's Toilet Paper, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Julius. Yeah, so he realized it's his fault, and then he's just like, well, I can fix it. And it's just like, and yet his way of fixing it is the same mistake that he did the last time. But if you're friends with him, he's just like, I don't like what I have to do. He's like, I don't want to do it. He's like, you're going to have some time to enjoy life before everybody dies. And it's just like, what the F is that? That's stupid. You know, so you're just like, wow, okay, cool. So it's this very complicated relationship with Solas. Because it's just like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing. You know, but that's the thing. It's just like, how do you redeem your friend when he may seem irredeemable?
What happens when Corypheus enters?
I am here for this passion. Yeah, it's just like, you really get into the stories, and that's the thing. It's just like, that's the thing about Dragon Age, is each of the characters, like, there's not necessarily anyone who's like totally good or anyone who's totally bad. Like, I can see Solas's point of view, but I can also see how it's messed up that he's going down that road. You know, and Morrigan too. Like, I like Morrigan, but at the same time, she is a cultural appropriating butthole. Like, she really is. His story is greatly written. Yay, it's raining. Yeah, because that is the one thing that I will give Solas credit for. When he called Morrigan out on her crap with the Well of Sorrows, and he's just like, you're like a greedy child. And it's just like, and she didn't like it, right? And honestly, she showed her racism, because when Solas called her out on it, and, you know, and he's like, you're like a greedy child, and she said, you know nothing about it, elf. And it's just like, did you really tell an ancient elf, probably somebody who was around when that thing was created, that he doesn't know anything about his own history and culture? Really? Human apostate mage? and she makes me so mad. And honestly, it's why I let her drink from the well, because then she learns a little nasty lesson with Flemeth. And I'm just like, you know what? Girl. You know, and it's not the first time she's stolen from the Dalish. It's not the first time she's stolen from ancient elves either. Yeah, like, I love Morrigan, but I recognize that how problematic her behavior is. Right? And it's just like, girl, why? You know, and I will give Solas credit for that. He calls her out on it, because she's just like, oh, that knowledge shouldn't be lost. And Solas is like, you just want it for yourself. He's like, you don't care about the Dalish, you don't care about the ancient elves. He's like, you see this power and you want it for yourself and for your own selfishness. And he's not wrong about that. Like, he's not wrong about that. He sees it and he sees her for what she is. Like, I love her, you know, like, she's great, and I love Claudia Black voice acting for her. But yeah, Morrigan does that and tries to justify it, and she's like, well, I respect them, but then tells that same person, you know, but tells the person from that same culture that she claims to respect that they don't know anything about it. And it's just like, that is some colonizing reasoning, like, really. You have Morrigan, I drink. Do you have an ideal world state you want going into Dragon Age 4? I want the Inquisitor and Cullen to have lots of babies. What I love is hurting, but there's nothing I can do to help. At least that is what they said. What can I do to accept that? Yeah, we're romancing Cullen. My ideal world state is just, I mean, because I don't think we get to play as the Inquisitor, but I hope the Inquisitor is there in some fashion. No, a badass robot and a badass robot for the Inquisitor. Right? That bugs me too. The thing with the arm really, really, really bugs me. Because we have Dagna. Cullen said it best. He's like, Dagna makes the impossible every day. There is no reason why Dagna could not make a working prosthetic arm for the Inquisitor, so the Inquisitor could still fight and run around and battle all the monsters. But they're like, nah, her adventuring's done. You know, the Inquisitor's adventuring's done. And all of us are just like, excuse? Excuse? We're like, we have Dagna. We have a literal freaking talented arcanist who knows how to make all sorts of impossible things, and even figured out how to reverse engineer Samson's freaking red lyrium armor. So it's like, you mean to tell me there's no way she could figure out how to make a working prosthetic arm for the Inquisitor? Really? Like, what the F? Right? Plot hole the size of a plate. Yeah, like everyone went on about that. There's even fan art of it, of her freaking fitting the Inquisitor with a prosthetic arm. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, but what? Excuse me? Right? A convenient plot hole. Yeah, and it's just like, whoever the next character is, I'm sure they're going to be awesome, but I wanted to play as the Inquisitor some more because I want to see where that goes. Because if the Inquisitor says they're going to redeem Solus or kill him, I want to see that happen. And how is that going to happen without them? And they're just like, well, Solus knows who we are, so we have to send people that he doesn't know. And it's just like, okay. So, yeah, we're going to take Solus for this one. Yeah, so it's really weird. And I don't know how Dragon Age 4 is going to work. I mean, in my ideal world, you know, my Inquisitor and Cullen are married and they have a family, and, you know, maybe they're still doing Inquisitor stuff behind the scenes like Liliana. You know, and Liliana's divine and everything is better because she's there, because she's making the world a better place. I don't know, and maybe Cassandra finds that passion that she's looking for. Maybe she settles down with someone who's really cute and, you know, and reads her poetry and, you know, appreciates that she likes smutty literature. You know, because it's like, because Morrigan leaves like once everything's done, so it's just like she's off doing her own thing, you know, with her son. So it's just like, okay. So I don't know how they're going to explain this in Dragon Age 4. I'm really curious about it. Like, I'm excited about Dragon Age 4, but yeah, Morgan always leaves. She's like, okay, she's like, we did the thing. It's been a good run. She's like, but I gotta go. She's like, see you later. They're just like, where are you going? Who wants to be a squirrel Pokemon? Squirrel. I think Norl would probably be a good squirrel. She could be like a cat squirrel. A kitten squirrel? Yeah, so I don't know how they're going to explain this in Dragon Age 4 with Solus's plan, because it's just like, how is that going to work? You know, like, how are they going to keep him from, like, unmaking the world as everyone knows it? You know, like, I understand that he's feeling, like, really lonely and a lot of culture shock and regret for, like, what happened. But, like, he needs to find a way to be able to, like, put things back in a way where no one has to die. But I don't know if he's willing to do that, because he's an acceptable losses kind of person. And he thinks that his way is the only way, which I get, but at the same time, it's just like, maybe he needs to listen to people more. Badass pose, yes. Yes, we're causing trouble in the Arbor Wilds. Yeah, because the Inquisitor's right, they have to work together. Like, we've gotten this far, they got that far by working together. Of course, you know, they didn't know that they had Solus lying to them every step of the way, but, you know, tomato, tomato. Oh yeah, so we have to go to the Arbor Wilds, and then we have to do, like, the rites of Mythal. But he's so beyond listening to the idiot mortals, basically. Yeah. If nobody's calling dibs, I'm naming them Sandy. Are you gonna name them Sandy Cheeks?
How goes the battle, Captain? The Red Templar.
Yeah, the thing is like Solus thought he was, you know, he was angry. Hi Astral, how are you doing? The thing is Solus thought that he was doing something right, and then like the SpongeBob character, yes, like the SpongeBob character. If you name your squirrel, it has to be Sandy Cheeks. All right, take care, Captain.
What you must. We need enough people for a celebration when we get back to Skyhawk.
Yeah, that's the thing. Solus thinks he knows better than everybody else, and he really doesn't. I mean, for goodness sake, the Fade should be proof of that he does not know better than everybody else. He sundered the entire freaking world. And it was just like, and now he's just like, I'm gonna put everything back together. And he's just like, and it'll be cool, but some of you are gonna have to die.
True.
He knows a lot, but a limited amount of a lot. Yeah, he's just like, I'm the smartest person in the room. And it's just like, are you? Because if that were true, you would have known the Corypheus can't die. Oh, and the whole, you know, you created the Fade thing. Just throwing that out there. I'm doing a Nuzlocke. Oh, are you? Yeah, Morgan's is like, are you the maker? Punching him is so refreshing, to be honest. When I found out you could punch Solus, I was like, oh my god, that's brilliant. I'll explain after I take a quick shower. Hope everyone is doing well. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, Astro, no worries. And Morgan is coming with us. Oh no. Okay, so we have to go. I always get turned around in these woods. Right, wait. I think this is right? Or is it? Wait, yeah, before I always go the wrong way, but did I go in a circle? Yep, I went in a circle. Well, we'll need this, so let's just take it. Yeah, I never really did that, but one of my friends did it and she showed me the clip and I was just like, oh my god, that is gold. Because he was like so freaking surprised that the Inquisitor punched him. It's just like, oh, you hit me. And just like, yep, he earned that. He earned a punch. When I realized I can deck Solus, punch. Yeah, it's basically Solus starts like doing his Solus thing and the Inquisitor just hauls off and punches him. Because he starts getting like really rude. And yeah, Inquisitor punches him and he's just like, well, that's what I expect from your people. And it's just like, well, at least I didn't murder my entire culture. And everybody's like, oh. Yeah, because he's like, that's what I'd expect from your people, from your kind. Made to directly conflict with Solus. I know, every time he gets mad, it's like, Solus disapproves. And I'm just like, good. Disapprove away. It's like, because you're not in charge, Solus. And the thing is, it's like, he could have been in charge if he wanted to be, but he didn't do it. So it's just like, okay, buddy, whatever. It's like, I know, because he's always like, oh, I disapprove. I don't like this. You're making a bad decision. Right? And even when he, like, talks to the Inquisitor and asks if the anchor changed them in any way, and they're just like, no. And, like, at least what he said to my Inquisitor is like, well, you made decisions that are thoughtful and provoking. And basically translates to, oh my god, I'm so shocked that you're not mind-numbingly stupid. And it's just like, what is wrong with you, Solus? Why? Right? And it's so insulting and condescending. Because he's just like, oh, you're not stupid after all. I thought maybe you would be really dumb, but you're actually really smart. Oh my god, you're the smartest and the coolest. I'm so sorry that I was wrong about you. Oh my god, you're not stupid after all. And it's just like, what the F, dude? It's like, everyone's just, I don't know, like mindless monkeys to him. And so when the Inquisitor makes decisions where he's just like, oh, that's actually smart. Oh, that's actually thoughtful. Did you read that straight from his script? It's just like, I'm genuinely surprised that you're not stupid. You're not stupid after all. I was wrong. I'm sorry. You're my friend because you're not stupid. And it's just like, maybe I don't want to be friends with you? Tomorrow's my little bro's 18th birthday? It is! Well, happy birthday! Yeah, and it's just like, oh, okay then. Yeah, and it's so freaking weird that he's just like, oh, you just made decisions that surprised me. And it translates to, wow, I'm surprised you're not dumb. And it's just like, my goodness, it's just like, so everyone's just a silly monkey to him. And I don't know what that's about. Elias got 100 euros yesterday. Oh, that's nice. Oh my goodness. See, this is why we should have taken Vivian. But, whoops. Alright, let's see here. Okay. But, okay, so we gotta go through. We gotta go on through. Yeah, so we have to fight all of Corypheus's peoples. Oh my goodness. From me, aw, Julius, that was nice. That's a nice thing to do for your brother. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Nope. Okay, we're running through. Olis, come on, dude. I mean, I know you're Rift Mage, but really? I know, it's just like, and then we go here. And I don't know if... I don't know. See, the thing is like, I really liked Abalas, and I wish there had been more with him. And I don't know if Abalas didn't recognize him. Like, didn't recognize him. He probably didn't. But... it's weird because those, it's weird because those are clearly Abelas and the Sentinels. Those are clearly Solus's people. Yes, those are the Mage Grey Wardens. Oh, I didn't realize Blackwall leveled up. Hang on. Already did. Yay! Okay, so Blackwall has... okay, so I need to unlock his last champion ability. And then I guess we'll just give Solus some Riftmaid nonsense. There we go. Alright, so we gotta go down this way. Yeah, so we have to fight through to the temple. So it's just like, okay, so we gotta go like this. Oopsie. Uh-oh. Alright, and Red Templars. Oh my goodness. Go Sandy Cheeks! Yes! Yes! Sandy Cheeks forever! Oh my goodness. Okay, so we gotta go like this. Aha! Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like, that's why, when we, that's why the first time I ever played Inquisition, I was genuinely surprised to see Fiona because of reading the book. So I know who Fiona is and who she is to Alistair. So it's just like, oh man, that's gotta be wild. Like, she met him and he didn't really know who she was. The thing is like later on in the comics, Alistair does realize who she is. Like, he finds out. But, you know, but he also tells her that, like, he understands why she kept that truth hidden from him. Because she was genuinely trying to protect him. Could have named it after Candace Flynn from Phineas and Ferb. Oh my goodness. Okay, hello, Red Templars! Ba-bam! Just like, ah, crap. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, so gotta go through here. It's a shame about the Templars. I know this really bothers Cullen. Because he didn't know what they were doing. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we gotta go this way. Okay, wait. I think that's either Solus or that's either Dorian. Oops. Alright. Guess we got all this. Okay, well, you know what? They probably have that. So that guy's dead. And that guy's dead. It's going to be best dad Doofy Schmertz. Doof Schmertz? I don't even know if that's right. Wait, did they get it? Yep, they got it. Just leave him. We gotta go to a temple. Alright, so whoops. Okay, so we got that. Squirrels in my pants. Squirrels in my pants? Really? Okay, so silverite is a material we can use. Okay, so we gotta go down here. Oh. Wait a minute. I think those are... Oh, right, those are the sentinels. Yeah. Alright, so... It's an Arbor Blessing, yeah, see. I did like the Arbor Wilds. I just wish we could have done a little more in it because it's really pretty. But, you know, it was just for this particular quest. It was a song they put in. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Okay, so gotta go like this. Like so. Oh my goodness. Okay. We gotta do... Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. That'll fix them up. Alright, so now... Turning in for the night, but I'm so glad to catch you in this game. Hopefully I can catch it again sometime. Have a great night, everyone. Have a great night, Justin. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing more. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize that's what Blackwall was doing. Like, oh, it's like a dragon shout. Okay. Do 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 do. We're running through the woods, and she's hungry like the wolf. Okay, so we're gonna go this way, or should we go this way? I think we can go this way. Aha! We got it. Reach the final blockade. Oh wow, that is a big red Templar. Ouch! Yikes! I forgot about that. And Janet, and I'm sorry, it took me a minute to answer Janet's question. Okay, so we're in a place where we can talk about this. So Janet, sometimes when a person is hurting, you know, and you say, you know, is there anything I can do for you? And they say no. Right, it's... Alaric Mom's calling. Okay, Julius. Yes, it can be hard to accept it because no one wants to see the person they care about in pain. Of course not. You know, but sometimes there isn't anything you can do. Sometimes, you know, they say like, hey, I appreciate the thought, but no, there really isn't anything you can do to help. You know, it's just something I'm going through. You know, like sometimes Ron will ask, you know, is there anything I can do when I'm having like a really bad day with my depression or my anxiety? You know, and sometimes you know, I tell him like, you know, because he's like, you know, what can I do when I'm like, you know.
Well, most of the time I know, just to be.
Yes. Sometimes all you can do is just be there, right? Like Ron knows that, of course. But you know, but when he asks me like, hey, what can I do? And I'll tell him, you know, there isn't really anything you can do. It's just how I'm feeling right now. And he says, okay. But he sits with me, right? And he just hangs out with me. And that helps, you know, like he accepts, he just says, okay, right? Like he accepts it, but he sits there and he's just there with me just in case I need anything. So you can accept it but you can also be there for the person. You can just say okay, but let them know like, okay, but if you want to talk, or if you need anything, I'm here. Because just by saying that, you are acknowledging that you are respecting their boundaries of like, well, there's not really anything you can do to help right now. But also gently reminding them that, if they need someone to talk to, if they want to talk about it, that they're not alone, that you're there if they feel up to it. And leave it at that. Because sometimes the best thing you can do is just accept it and just show up. Just be present. Because when a person knows that they have someone they can talk to if they want to, because I've said that to some of my friends when I say like, hey, if you want to talk about it, I'm here, and I'll tell them no pressure, like truly no pressure. Don't feel like you have to force yourself if you don't feel up to it. And in that way, you are letting the person know that, that you understand that they're like, well, I'm just, I don't feel like it right now. There's nothing you can do to help. You are acknowledging that you accept it and you're respecting their boundaries, but also letting them know that if they do want to reach out, if they do want to talk about it, that they're not alone and that they can come to you if they want to. So it's a way to be accepting and to also be comforting at the same time. So I hope that helps. I hope that, I hope that the person that is hurting, I hope that they're able to resolve what they're going through. Sometimes we have good days and bad days, where we just don't know like how we're feeling, or we just feel all around terrible and we just feel like there's not really a lot anyone can do to fix it. Sometimes we just have to feel those feelings and just do our best to navigate through them and, try to rest and self-care when we need to. So, we just do the best we can. I hope that answer is helpful. Is this and I'm just speaking from my past experiences with this. Because I've definitely been through that myself, with like been the one who said like, no, there's really nothing you can do about it. And also been the person, being told like, well, there's not really a lot you can do about it, or when I ask, do you want to talk about it? And the person says no, and you're just like, okay, because you can't force a person to talk if they don't want to talk, right? So just gotta do your best and just accept it. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we're almost in the Temple of Mythal. Oh my goodness! The Temple of Mythal! Yeah, so this is where we have to go do the puzzle things. I mean, does this help anyone at all? Right? I mean, does that make sense for anyone? I can talk, I swear. Yes, you're back. So I hope that makes sense, Janet. Sorry it took me a little while to answer your question. But for anyone who needs to hear that, yeah, that's just basically the way to go about it, or one way to go about it. Just, doing your best to be kind and supportive. Just, be present. Because you don't necessarily, because sometimes it's not necessarily something you can fix. Our mental health sometimes, like my depression and anxiety, sometimes, yes, I have a really good therapist, and yes, that is helping. But sometimes there are days where I still feel low, because therapy is not like a cure-all, like, it's not like ripping off a band-aid. It's like, oh yeah, I'm cured. Whoop, it's gone. Like, no. It takes work and it takes time, and there are still days where I have a really hard time where I'm struggling. And sometimes it's just not something that can be fixed. You know, it's just something that you just do your best to work through. And yeah, exactly. There are times when people ask me the same thing and I tell them there's really not much you can do, but I appreciate your concern and wanting to help. Yeah, like sometimes it's not something that you can fix. Sometimes it's just, you know, sometimes we just appreciate the concern. You know, just appreciate that you care. Millhouse, hi. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Yeah, and you know, it's not like a cure-all end-all thing. Sometimes you just have to do your best to get through that gray day and just do your best to, you know, to self-care and rest when you need to. What is Recore? I don't know what that is. But hi Millhouse, how are you? How is your stream? Welcome on in. Okay, so we're gonna go into, yes, the Temple of Mythal. So we gotta go in here. Do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is the Temple of Mythal, and yeah, Corypheus wants the thing here.
I hear fighting ahead.
Oh, that is a lot of dead bodies. Uh-oh. I'll see when there's people who want to be there for me to help me feel better. Yeah, sometimes the best thing you can do is just show up. Is just show up and be supportive. You know, just, you know, like Golden Dragon says, just like gently letting the person know, like, hey, you know, just, you know, if you want to talk, I'm here. You know, if you need anything, I'm here. Because it lets the person know that you care about them and that, you know, and that you want to help and that they have somebody they can rely on, that won't judge them, that won't, you know, won't be dismissive of them, you know, that they have someone that they can come to, you know, someone that will be there for them. You know, and sometimes that's the best thing you can do is just gently let them know that they're not alone, that, you know, if, big if, right? Because sometimes people don't feel like talking and you have to be okay with that too. Or just if they want to, they can talk to you about it. Oh my goodness. Except he's not dead. Yeah, see, this is the party trick. Right? He's like, here you go, everybody's dead. And then... yeah, Corypheus can't die. Oh, hello, Samson. They're like, here you go, he died, right? Except he didn't. Yep, it's really, really freaking bad. Yep, it's just like, uh-oh. He's like, hey, you want to see a party trick? Like, Corypheus died. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. He's like, I can hop bodies. You're welcome. And he was like, ah, crap. Like, that's not good. Yep, time to seal the magic doors. Well, actually, they have a natural magic seal. Ancient elven magic. You're welcome. Ta-da! Well, we can, just we leave a different way.
Alright, I'm going to bed. I gotta get up early in the morning.
How early?
I'm gonna get up at 8. Start working.
Ooh. Heyo! Miles, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for 3 months. Welcome, and thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Ron's going to bed. I actually probably should take a quick break.
Good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her dirt. And her hating on
We're hating on Solus.
Solus, yeah, sorry, Solus. I forgot his name for a second.
Look, he's a liar.
I am uncertain of
Yeah, I'm good? Okay.
Good night, Golden Dragon. Good night, Grim. Good night, everybody. I love you all.
what he was looking for.
And you, Mama. I love you the mostest. Mwah.
Well, I should hope so. Yep.
Have a good
Yes, I was wrong. Does that
night, kitten.
Whatever the Well of Sorrows might be, Corypheus seeks
All right, so
must keep it from his grasp.
I totally forgot that Morgan has like amber eyes.
Let's find this well before Corypheus.
Oh, yeah, wait.
I know.
I want to know how
Okay, so really quick, I need to take a quick break. I need to get some more water. We've been streaming for about 3 hours. So I'll be right back, and then we'll do all the things. If you need to take a stretch break, now's a good time to do it. You know, just have a stretch break, grab some water, grab a snack. I will be right back. Alright. I am back. Thank you for waiting. What did you name Zap Brannigan? Julius is like, I named it Zap Brannigan. Welcome back. Thank you.
We'll find a way to stop him once we're done here.
Pokemons. And welcome back. Wait, was Astro back? I don't know. I'm trying to make sure. Oh, yes. And welcome back, Astro. Okay, so we have to go do a thing.
Perhaps they knew he could do this.
They're just like, we don't know how to do the thing. It's just like, okay. So yeah, but see, it's really pretty. There's a really, really pretty fountain, but it's a temple of Mythal. It's my fault and I'm proud of it. A yamper Pokemon? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But is it made from velour? Because, you know, as Zap says, it's made from velour, the sexiest of fabrics. It's like, wow. Wow. Alright, here we go. So we gotta go in the door. Bloop.
It's sealed.
Lackeys managed to open it.
Oh, right, the altar. I forgot. Yeah, but see, there's like all these hints about Solus. See, you know, all the hints. Oh, right, I forgot about the altar. Well, it is very floof. It's very floof. Hi, Kitasaurus. Thank you for the 500 bits. Also, if you don't mind me joining chat, I can't really sleep. And you're such a lovely person. I wish every success in life as you deserve it. Oh, hi, T. I was like, Kitasaurus Meow is a very cute name. Hi, T. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry you can't sleep. Okay, so right, I forgot. So these are, so basically because this is the Temple of Mythal, we have to go to this altar, right? So these are like the little puzzle things, the whole, you can't walk on the path at the same time. Just call me Kit if you like. Okay, Kit is fine. It's what people usually call me anyway. Okay. See, and he reads Ancient Elven, so it's just like, Solus really. Or maybe we can let Solus read it.
That it mentions the well.
No. I guess it's a start. It's a start. The thing is why didn't we let Solus read it? Because he read it, and it's just like, if he can, obviously he can read it, he knows what it is, so. But here we go. Alright, so, yeah, so basically you have to walk the path, and you can't walk over the same tile twice. It's one of those fun puzzles, right? Like this one is the simplest one. And then the others get a little more complex. Okay, here we go. Ready, and then ta-da! Door opens. The door opens. Okay, so we gotta go. So now the door should open, right? So, okay. Yeah, Ron went to bed early because he's actually working overtime in the morning. They asked him and he said yes. So, ta-da! Seal broken! Alright, here we go again. Journey deeper into the temple. Oh gosh. Like, really? Stop blasting holes in the ancient temple. Like, come on. That's just rude. That's just rude, Samson.
Hold them off.
Oh boy. Great. More Red Templars. This'll be fun. Oh boy. Here we go again. Dun 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 dun. So we gotta just bloop. So we gotta get rid of them. Yeah, so we have to get rid of the Red Templars, and then we basically, so you can either go in the hole after Samson, or, you know, you can do the petition right to Mythal. I usually do the petition, right? I have done the, like, go down, chase after Samson and the whole thing before. It means you'll have to fight Red Templars every step of the way. But if you do the right petition to Mythal, Abalas and the Sentinels will talk with you, and you can decide to ask for their help. And they can help you, and you can bypass all those Red Templars. Oh boy, Red Templars. Yeah, they're a lot. Thank you for the 500 bits, Kit. I thought I'd tell a joke. 2 muffins were in an oven, 1 muffin said, boy, it's hot in here. And the other said, a talking muffin. Yeah, the Red Templars, it's kind of sad the way that the Templars got used. And it's something that Cullen was very much afraid of. Because the Red Lyrium, it's a lot.
We're wasting time fiddling with this magic.
Blackwall, I don't think you really get a say right now, considering what happened with your personal quest.
I must agree. It is ancient ground, deserving of our respect.
He calls her a witch. He's like, I agree with the witch. Solus or Morrigan. I don't trust either one. See? And I know more. I've played this many times, so I know what Morrigan's about. Like, I like Morgan and I like Solus, but But Solus is right. I don't blame you. Solus is right. Because Mythal was his friend. You know, Flemeth is his friend. Mythal was his friend, so he's right. Doing the petition shows that they are respecting the rules and they are respecting their ways. They're both pretty shady. Yeah, they are very shady. You know nothing about it? Oh my goodness. See, and the thing is Morgan wants the well for herself.
Mankind blunders through the world, crushing what it does not understand.
And I get what she's saying, but at the same time, she appropriates the elven culture and acts like she's entitled to it. And she's not. And that's why I bring Solus. Because when Solus calls her ass out, her behavior towards him is very telling about how she really is and who she really is. Uh-huh. Okay, of course there's a price. So just like, and who was more going to appropriate elven culture? Yeah, because one of the things is with the Well of Sorrows, you know, like, Solus is a lot of things, but he does have some good qualities. Some good qualities. But yes, when he calls Morrigan out and tells her, like, you know, you're like a greedy little kid, and she doesn't call him by his name. She doesn't call him that always stuck with me. But Solus is like, you're like a greedy child waiting to devour everything. Right? And he's not wrong about that. And she turns around. Yeah. And she turns around and says, you know nothing about it, elf. And she says elf like it's a freaking insult. And it's just like, lady. And I was so mad about that because I like playing as elven characters. And my Inquisitor is a Dalish elf. And I was like, really, lady? You say to the Inquisitor that... Wow, yeah, she's like, you know nothing about it, elf, and says elf like it's a big insult, like the emphasis on it, like you're just an elf, right? And it's just like and I'm just like, wow, Morgan, really? As like, you sit there and you tell our Dalish Inquisitor that you respect her culture, you respect the ancient elves, you respect the culture, you respect the ancient elves, and yet you didn't call Solus by his name, you called him elf, like he was just a thing, a piece of furniture. And it's just like, that is incredibly freaking rude of you. Morgan freaking elves. Yes, and you see that racism towards elves in the Winter Palace when one of the one of the people at the party, one of the people at the ball calls the Inquisitor a knife ear or calls them a rabbit. Yeah, like one of the things, so conflicted about her character. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like none of the characters are perfect. They all have issues. There's like nothing is like cut and dried. It's not black and white. Sometimes there's like really, really troubling shades of gray. Yeah, because when we're at the Winter Palace, you see that racism firsthand. There's a courtier that, you know, makes a comment about the Inquisitor being a knife ear, yes, or like one of them called the Inquisitor a rabbit. You know, like they're, you know, saying like their ears are like rabbit ears. Yes. So for Morrigan to do that is just like really freaking ridiculous. Okay, so we have to go this way. Oh, this is the one with the gate. We gotta be very careful, right? So you gotta run. Yeah, so I tried to go like this way and this way. Sometimes this one took me a minute the first time I did it because it was really difficult. Okay, so we have to pull this gate, right? Because it draws the gate up. Oh, what? Oh, this gave me a headache. Yeah, it took me a few tries to figure it out the first time because, yeah, the trick is to not step on the same tile twice. Like, you only run across once. You have to follow the path and you have to figure out, use your knowledge to figure out which path is the right path, like which tile is the right tile. Because if you make a mistake and you step on the wrong tile, the lights turn off. The magic lights turn off. Right, so we're trying to do this carefully, right? And it also pulls down this gate, right? And then you have to go back here, and you have to go over, and then you have to pull the lever again, because then it opens that gate over there. Yeah, this one was a lot. Okay, so then we gotta go here, right? And then I went over here, and I did it like this, right? I did this, Dorian, so help me God. And then like here, right? And then we go here and around. So yeah, this one's a little trickier. This is why I do this one first, because of those levers and, you know, and ta-da! Yay, we did it! Orcs is best! Yeah, so now we have to go to the next one. So basically, by lighting up all these puzzles, you know, we're following the path of petition to Mythal. We're showing respect to the Temple of Mythal, showing the respect to the ancient elves. Okay, so now, oh right, this one. How do I get down there? I think we have to just like jump. Oof. All right. So now there's one more that we have to do. Okay, so we gotta go up here. Okay, so let's start. So go like this. We'll do a little dance. And then we go like this. And we go here, right? And then we want to go this way. Yeah, so it's like a little like back and forth dance, right? And then just go here and up and over. Right, this one is fairly straightforward too. So just bloop, bloop, and then you just run and over one, right? And here. And just go right here and like this, and there we go. See, so that one's done. Want to play the Necrons but saving money for it? Boomdakas Nazwagen. Okay, so then yeah, see, and of course, you know, Solus basically telling the Inquisitor, like, if they're Dalish Elf, like, hey, the Balasen are slave markings, and it's just like, yep. And yeah, and the thing is like, Solus thought he was, like, helping. He's like, you don't even know your history, right? Because the thing is the Innumerous, they're very scary. Yeah, see Mosaic of June. Right? See each elven god. They've almost made 500,000 gold. Ow! Yeah, so each elven god represents an aspect of their ancient civilization. And the thing is the Innumerous are actually very, very scary. Okay, so this is one of the other complicated. So this is the last one. Total earnings? Ah! So this one is a little more complicated too, but there's no levers. Right? So usually what I do is I start with this one here. Right? So go here, right? Because there's staircases. So go here and we go here. Right, so we want to be very careful how we go. Right? And just over, and then we're going to go up the stairs. Right? So then we have to go up the stairs. Alright. So oh, that one's hitting. I'm a lurk. Enjoy the lurk, Julius. So then we go here, right? So I go up here, go up here, go up here. And then we go down. We go here. We go here. So then we want this. Yeah, see, so these tiles, it's safe to walk on. Because it gives you like a safe spot to take a minute. Right? And then we go here. Let's see. Okay, and then I go back to this spot, right? And we go over to this corner here. We're gonna like step on it. And so the stairs, right? We're gonna go down the stairs. They're gonna go down the stairs, and you're basically gonna go like here, and basically you're running in a circle, right? So go back up. Yeah, so this is where it gets tricky, because you have to go to this corner here, right? So this isn't, and we're not done. Basically, we have to jump up over here and then walk across. So this is safe to walk across. I would go back to Dragon Age. If I weren't so addicted to Animal Crossing, yeah, Animal Crossing is a lot of fun too, right? So then we jump, so you have to jump and cross over this little bridge and just like hop right down here, right? So there's more stairs. We're gonna go down, right? We're gonna go down the stairs. We go down here and we go over to this corner. Now, go over here, right? And again, this is like the whole circle thing. Just like stop right here, turn, go here and here, so we can get these back tiles, right? Go back to these back tiles and go to this tile here. So these are all lit up, and then we're gonna go up the stairs again. So then we take, when you step very, very carefully, because remember, if you step on the same tile twice, it'll turn the lights off, right? Okay, so then we step here again, right? And we step here. And you go over, because this is the safe zone, right? A lot of logical puzzle solving in this game, especially later stages, yes. I've done this so many times, I pretty much have it memorized. So then you step here. And remember, there's another set of stairs. So you go here and you go here. We're going to go down the stairs. And then you go this right here and step. And then turn very carefully and over. Right? So we're going to go back up the stairs. We go up the stairs again very slowly. And then we get these last 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3, and that's the last puzzle, and that's how you do those. Yeah, so that is the trick. And see, and then we can just like step down, right? So those are all of the petition puzzles. Yeah, so basically, because you're basically walking the path, because that's the thing, is Mythal is, yes, she's very forgiving, yeah, and we can just like hop down now and it won't do anything. But the path is meant to, because it's the Temple of Mythal, it's meant to basically show Mythal how serious you are about petitioning her and just following the ancient rites. Follow the path. Like, figure out the logic of the path. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Age doesn't do that. It's just basically if you step on the same tile twice, it just turns the lights off and you have to start over from the beginning. Right? So this is where we were gonna go. See this pretty door? It's lit up now, and now we can open it and go in. So it breaks the seal on the door. Yeah, if you want to do the puzzles, that's how to do them. If you don't want to, you can follow Samson into the hole that he jumps in, but you also have to, you will also have to fight all of the Red Templars. You will have to fight your way to Samson. Just ever really trusted Morgan from day one? You shouldn't. Yes. So this is Abalas. These are the ancient elves that are, they are like Solas. Yeah, the thing is you shouldn't trust her, because even in Dragon Age Origins, she's not exactly trustworthy. Or slumber, they are my enemies.
They are my enemies, as well as yours.
I am called Abela.
Yes, so the Sentinels basically guard the temple.
We wake only to fight.
And that plot was crazy in the first game. Yes, yes it was. And I actually really liked the Temple of Mythal Arbor Wild, and I liked meeting Abalas and meeting the Sentinels. And Morgan ticked me off here with this too. Let's see here. Special. The elves need you. The elves need you.
Our people have lost everything. They need you. They could learn from you.
Our people?
Yes.
The ones we see in the forest.
Yeah, see, he mentions the Valasen. Yeah, and the thing is they have the Valasen too. Like, the markings, you know, the tattoos that they have, that Abalas has, it shows that they are loyal to Mythal. Yes, we did that.
But you have followed rites of petition.
Yeah, and I actually really liked meeting the Sentinels, and I liked meeting Abalas, because their armor was like, just the style of the armor that you see for them is very cool, and they were interesting, and I wish there had been more with them, because yeah, it's like that's part of the Inquisitor's history as a Dalish elf. We will ally.
You will be guided to those you
Yeah, so this way we don't have to fight our way through.
It shall not be despoiled, even if I must destroy it myself.
No!
Yeah, see? And then she did that. Right? And he's just like, even if I have to destroy it myself, right? And Morgan just like ditches us, right? Because she doesn't actually care about stopping Caribia. She cares about seizing power for herself that doesn't belong to her. And Abalas is right, because the cost of that well is basically they're bound to Mythal. And so they'd have to obey her. Okay, so yep, lots of secret doorways and secret squirrel tunnels. Secret squirrel tunnel! Okay, so we gotta go this way. Yes, so we're just walking around. Yeah, so we're just bypassing everything. Yeah, and Abalas is right. Like, maybe nobody should use the well. Like, maybe they should, you know, let it be destroyed. Because that's their contingency plan. Yeah, see, Mosaic of Mythal. So here we go. Whenever one of the people wronged another, they would not call on Elgar'nan to avenge them, for his fury would destroy all it touched. Mythal saw this bring strife among the people, and went to Elgar'nan. She offered to deliver justice when the people warred amongst themselves. Elgar'nan saw her wisdom and agreed, binding all to abide by her verdict. Some petitioning Mythal for justice hid jealousy, accusing those who had done them no wrong. She saw their lies and struck them down. Others petitioning Mythal for justice burned with wrath for imagined slights. She saw their weak hearts and struck them down. Those coming to her with clear minds and open hearts were granted judgment and protection, and Mythal harried their enemies until the end of their days. Yep, so yeah, so this is an ancient mosaic of Mythal, you see. We gotta keep following them. Yeah, the plot in Dragon Age Origins and heck in Dragon Age 2 were definitely very interesting, and there was lots of twists. And with Origins, it's just like, oh man, like Simon Templeman as Loghain, he was incredible. And you see the things that Loghain was willing to do because of his fear of Orlais, and actually the truth of it was he found out what Kaelin was up to and he didn't approve, and he thought he was protecting his daughter and his interests, and it was so ridiculous. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we gotta go here, right? Yeah, see, and there's the Hala statues. What did you do with Loghain? I executed his ass. I was really mad about what he did, because what he did to Kaelin was really effed up. And yeah, Kaelin maybe was not necessarily street smart, but he wasn't a bad person and he wasn't a bad king. Like he actually cared about his kingdom and he cared about his people. But the thing is with Loghain finding out that Kaelin was probably going to set Honora aside and he was going to marry someone from Orlais because he wanted to create an alliance with Orlais, which wasn't a bad thing. It was actually a smart decision politically, and working together, right? And so Loghain, he snooped around and he found out that information and he just goes, okay. He's just like, well, I'm gonna leave you because I'm too soft. I thought about everything he did, and I thought about like how Alistair felt. And the thing is because I read the books, I know what Loghain did. Like, I know what he did. And Flemeth was right about him because she warned Merrick. She warned Merrick and said that, and he said, oh, Merrick would never betray me. Merrick was like, Loghain would never betray me. He's my best friend. And Flemeth warned him. She said, he will betray you. And she's like, he will betray you many times. It was like, every time he betrays you, each betrayal will be worse than the last. She warned him about what Loghain would do, right? Because the ancient Magister gods like Flemeth and Solus, they're not allowed to directly interfere. They can't. There are rules. And I never read the books. Yeah, Flemeth is Morrigan's mother. I never read the books. So I read the books. I've read the books and I've read the comics. In one of the books, it's like a prequel to Dragon Age Origins. And it shows Duncan, like Duncan knew Alistair's father. Like he knew King Merrick and he knew Loghain. And he also knew Alistair's mother, his real mother. Because if you notice, Fiona is in Dragon Age Inquisition and she asks about Alistair. Because in my canon for Inquisition, Alistair is the king. And she asks about him. And Flemeth actually helped them. Yeah. Yeah. So they explain this in some of the lore for Dragon Age. It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. They explain the lore for this in Dragon Age Inquisition. And Fiona wanted to protect Alistair. And you can understand why, because look at the racism towards elves. When a human and an elf get together in Dragon Age lore, their children look human. They don't have the ears. Yeah, so the thing is if that information got out about Alistair, she knew he would not be safe. And of course, she was also worried about the fact that people might use him when they found out, like, who his father was. So they made up that story and were just like, hey, this happened. right? So Alistair does the other thing is Alistair does eventually find out later. You know, but Flemeth helps them. Flemeth actually is there, and she helps them in the deep roads. Like she, you know, like when they like leave the deep roads, like she's there and she actually helps them. But you know, it's just like everybody's like sleeping and Merrick can't sleep, and Flemeth has a conversation with him, and she warns him about Logain, and she says, you know, that man Logain, she's like, is he? You know, she's like, what is he to you? And she's just kind of, and Merrick explains, he's like, you know, he's my best friend, and she's like, oh, and she's like, maybe, and Flemeth suggests, she's like, maybe you consider your friends a little better, you know, and Merrick says, I don't know what you mean by that. And Flemeth gives him a warning, right? Because this is the thing, they can't directly interfere. She can only help a little bit. Like, each of them can only help a little bit at a time, or like gently nudge in a general direction, but they cannot directly interfere, which is why Solus is in so much trouble. It's why he got in trouble with Flemeth, where she tells him, you know, where she scolded him, and he said, you know, I'm sorry I didn't have enough power, because he basically directly interfered, and it changed the fate of everything. So in the book, Flemeth warns Merrick. She tells him Logain, you know, she's like, you may think that Logain is your friend. She says, you may think that man is your friend. She's like, but he is not. And she tells Merrick, she's like, he will betray you. She's like, he will betray you many times, and each betrayal will be worse than the last. And she was not wrong about that, because Logain basically murdered Merrick's son. And he tried to murder his other son. Why does Morrigan want to enter completely? Because of something that she believes about Flemeth to be true, and it isn't. She thinks that Flemeth kills her daughters to take over their bodies and possess them. And that's not actually the truth. That's actually not the truth at all. It's meant to be a gift. Okay, wait. Which way do we go? Do we go this way? Yeah, Morrigan thinks that her mother is trying to kill her because she didn't explain to her what was happening. She said, you'll know when the time comes, right? But so Morrigan like started snooping around, and she got the wrong idea about everything. Like if you've played Dragon Age, you see what happens with Flemeth. And she explains to Morrigan that it wasn't meant to be a punishment. You know, that it wasn't meant to be a punishment. It was meant to be a gift. Yeah. Lies circulating, people believe in the lack of truth and jumping to conclusions without concrete evidence to back it up. Yeah, it's quite the opposite. Yes, and she explains to her, she's like, it wasn't meant to be a punishment. Just like it was a gift. And she's like, and Morrigan had the freedom to say no. She says, I wouldn't have gifted it on you unwillingly. She's like, if you had accepted it, she's like, then you would have had it. Right? But she's like, if you had, yeah, she tells her, she's like, it's not gifted to the unwilling. She's like, Flemeth accepted Mythal into her, and she accepted Mythal's gift because she was heartbroken. She was heartbroken. A person that she loved, he got murdered, right, by a rival who also liked Flemeth, because apparently she is the Flemeth, and in the stories Flemeth was very smart and cunning and really beautiful, and both these men really were into her, but she only really liked one of them, right? And the jealous rival, he murdered the person she loved. So Mythal came to her and was just like, hey, you know, here's the deal, right? So like Solus is Fen-Harel, Flemeth is Mythal. And the thing is Morrigan's just like, oh, she was gonna murder me, and then she was gonna possess me, and it's just like, that's not actually what it was. Like Flemeth would have shared her power with her, And she's like, it was meant to be a gift. She's like, it's not. She's like, if you didn't want it, cool. And she's like, but it wasn't. And she's like, I can't give it to somebody who's unwilling. Oh yeah, into an Inquisition, she looks younger and more beautiful because she's a god. Because she's a god. She's not necessarily a god. She's a god in the way Solus is a god. Because that was her trick. That's the thing. Who's going to bother Flemeth when she looks like an insane little old lady living in the woods? No one. No one's going to ask questions. No one's going to bother her. And in 2 and in Inquisition, she was getting stronger. She was basically like, she had that power all along. But think of it this way. It was her way of hiding in plain sight, biding her time. Because both Flemeth and Solus can see things, right? Because they are both from that, they're both innumerous. They're from that ancient elven line, you know, who were believed to be gods. No worries, Lady Waffle. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Yeah, so think of it this way. If you were really powerful, as insanely powerful as Flemeth is, would you show that power right away? Or, welcome back, Julius. Or, would you disguise yourself to look like an insane little old lady living in the swamp? So nobody bothers you or questions you because they think, wow, that lady's nuts. And they would give her a wide berth and leave her alone. Or they thought, yes, exactly. And that's what Flemeth did. She bided her time. And she's just like, oh, ha ha ha. And she'd make jokes and she'd be like, well, which one's the truth? Which one's a lie? She's like, do you even know? And she'd just screw with people. And they think, oh, wow, Witch of the Wilds is full banana pants. Right? And they would leave her be. So, and that's the thing. Right? So she's biding her time. Good morning. I love today's pun. Yay! I'm glad you like it, Coffee Sean. I don't know if Grim saw it. I know Ron did, and he just went. Because he said, really? And I was just like, yeah. I was like, and Shai goes, I don't get it. She's like, I don't know. She's like, what? And I was just like, you know, a dragon may not explode, but a dino might. And Shai started giggling, and Ron's just like, no, don't encourage her. Yeah, so Flemeth bided her time. Yeah, Ron was just like, no. No. Yeah, so Flemeth bided her time, and you notice in Dragon Age 2, she gives Hawk that amulet, and she's just like, you know, take it here, have them break it open. Have her break it open. And it's basically like, you know, we said, as we talked about it earlier, said essentially it's like a Horcrux. It's basically just a tiny piece of Flemeth in that locket, and when they break it open, boom, she pops out, and she looks like a total badass, right? Because she basically got more power, right? While she's hidden away, she had to have Morgan believe that she was dead, right? And so, yeah, so then she pops out, and she's even more powerful, and she looks, you know, and she looks really good, right? Because she's unleashing a little more of that power. And then by the time we see her in Dragon Age Inquisition, she has even more power. And she even said to Hawk, you know, in Dragon Age 2, she's like, I know what's coming, right? Because she got them to Kirkwall. She turned into a dragon, and she got them to Kirkwall, right? And that was the only help she could give. Because when Hawk asks her, like, hey, can you help us some more? Flemeth says no. She's just like, I've helped. She even says, because again, it's the rules. She says, I've helped as much as I could. And she's like, I've helped as much as I could. And she's like, and you're going to have to prepare yourself for everything that's coming, because I've seen what's coming. And I've set up the steps for you to do what you need to do. And she's just like, I've seen what's coming. She's like, I've helped you as much as I could. She's like, this is as far as I can help you. See, so she was basically able to nudge Hawk in the general right direction. Right? That's all the help she could give. She can't directly interfere. It's against the rules, which is why she scolded Solus the way she did. Like, they can gently nudge, they can gently guide, they can gently hint, but they are not allowed to directly interfere. Yeah. So by the time you're in Inquisition, see, because she knows Solus is coming, so she's preparing for that. That's why she came for Kieran. Because I had Morgan do the ritual, and yeah, and then Kieran's there. But he has two souls, right? He has his human soul, and he has the soul of an old god and a numerous god. So basically, Flemeth is preparing, like, she knows what's coming. So we're not even sure if she's even dead or not. And honestly, she may not be dead because she was probably sending that old god soul through the Alluvion so Solus couldn't have it. And probably a piece of herself as well, because she always has a contingency plan. Like, she knew he was coming, so she was ready. Your dad joke reminded me, is watching these people play It Takes Two early, and one of them goes, "Hi, we actually finished something together for once." Then goes, "It's okay, Baru, you aren't much of a finisher." Then goes, "That's okay, I'm used to not finishing." And I'm sitting here like, oh my god. Oh my god, that is hilarious. But yeah, but that's why, because Flemeth is basically, I don't feel awake just yet. No worries, Coffee Shine. Yeah, but that's why Flemeth looks the way she does. Like, she's incredibly ancient. She's, like Solus ancient. But that's why. It's basically she bided her time and she's gathering her power. And I hope she's in Dragon Age 4. I really hope she's in Dragon Age 4. And if she is, I'm sure she's going to be even more powerful than before. Like, she's just been gradually unleashing it a little time. She's like, okay. Like, she's like, I'm feeling good and getting my powers back. Wow, I just realized something. You realized that you are awesome. What did you realize, Julius? Oh, Dead Templar. Maker's balls. So Mythal endures. Yes. Yes, this is the Well of Sorrows. Solus is an elf boomer. It looks like we're going to Tevinter. It looks like Dragon Age 4 is going to be in Tevinter. Yes, Solus is an elf boomer, but then so is Mythal. Oh, the poor Sentinels. Gosh, they just murdered the crap out of them. Oh my goodness. Seriously, Samson, this is not cool.
Samson, sir, watch out! Inquisitor.
Uh-oh.
Those elf things don't know when to stop.
Also, probably he would be the boomer, not just a boomer. Well, yeah. Flemeth too, because she's Mythal. Maddox is dead.
Maddox. He sacrificed himself for your cause.
Oh boy.
He died as one of us then.
Seriously, dude.
Corypheus chose me twice.
Corypheus is using you. You're a means to an end. Oh my gosh. Seriously, dude. Okay, we're gonna do the thing. Somebody gonna learn today. That is it. We have Dagna's thing. He'll cast you aside.
Corypheus is that powerful. You and your soldiers will just slow him down.
Yep.
Dare say that to my face. After you butchered.
Oh, he's a puppet. Yes, he is. Dude, he's a Tevinter. His name isn't even Corypheus. It's Cepheus of House Almadar. Like, we actually found that his house still exists. So his name is Cepheus. Corypheus was just his code name he gave the other Magisters. It's just like, you're an idiot. Ready? Here we go. This is called Somebody's Gonna Learn a Life Lesson. Destroy his armor. Yeah, Dagna's so smart, she reverse engineered it. Yeah, his name is Cepheus. Boom! What did you do? What did you do? It's called a Chancla of Doom, assbutt. Yes, there's an operation on the war table because Dorian helps you, and he says that he starts researching. He says, you know what? I bet I can figure out Corypheus's real name. Go home, dude. Yeah, and Josephine helps him too, and they find it. And because his descendants, they still exist. The house is still around, and his name is Cepheus of House Almdaral. So the Almdarals are still around, and so Josephine's like blackmail them. He's like, what do you think everyone in Tevinter will do when they find out that they're descended from Corypheus? From Cepheus, one of the first ancient magisters that basically caused the first blight. They went into the Black City, and they were like, it was destroyed. And it's just like, yeah, because Solus did that. It's like, but they went in there, and they caused the first blight. It was basically like a curse. And it's just like, what do you think they'll do? So we gotta get rid of all the extras. Oh man, Samson was mad. We're like, yep. We're like, go home, dude. I know, it's just like, yep, it's like, that's the thing about power. You get too used to it. Guess what happens? Ready? Dun 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 dun. Bam! And then that'll eat away your armor too, buddy. He's like, ah, oh, crap. He's like, you dare say that to my face? It's like you're being used. Let's go home with the grotesque looking drug dealer. That's some sound logic, right? He's like, Corypheus saved us. I was like, Corypheus is not saving you. I was like, Corypheus is a jerk. You're a means to an end. It's like, Corypheus is no one's friend. Like, if he was an ice cream flavor, he'd be pralines and dick. Like, okay? It's like, he's not nice. It's just like, he is not your friend. Right? He's just like, he's my friend. He cares about me. Like, nah. It's like, nope. He's nobody's friend. It's like, okay? Like, nobody's friend. Alright? He fed red lyrium to the Templars. Red lyrium! Which Varric and Cullen both know and have told the Inquisitor are really freaking bad. Repeat that to your back if it'll make you feel better. Pralines and dick. Yeah, it's just like, he's no one's friend. Yeah, it's from Wayne's World, where Garth like tells the guy, he's like, he's nobody's friend. He's like, if he was an ice cream flavor, he'd be pralines and dick. And he's just like, it's okay. It's okay. It's like, yep. I know. He's just like, I'll repeat them to your back. He's like, you dare say this to my face? It's like, It isn't his to take. He was a Tevinter mage. Oh boy. Like, how is he not dead? Right?
We can take him back to Skyhold for justice.
Oh, we are absolutely taking him to Skyhold. And now we gotta deal with Morrigan being a total dillhole. But she's like, you can't destroy the wells. She's like, I deserve it. It's like, lady, you deserve nothing. Okay? Oh, unbelievable. She really did this. So what? So what, Morrigan? So what? Oh my gosh. Yes, she really is. And that is his right to do so. That is actually his duty as a servant of Mythal. The Sentinels are meant to stand watch and protect it from people like Morrigan. Back off. Oh, lady, don't you even. My Elven Inquisitor is not putting up with your nonsense today.
The well clearly offers power.
Just because something offers you power doesn't mean you should use it. Just because you can do something doesn't necessarily mean you should. She really needs to learn the difference.
As each servant of Mythal reached the end of their
yes. Yeah, and this is actually true. And this is how a lot of the ancient elves, each of the elves that served, each of the numerous Bob Morgan, yes, and they would pour all of their knowledge, all of their history, all of their memories into that well, and then when each person drinks from it, they receive all of it. It's just like an instant upload, right? So And it's overwhelming.
Yes, such as I.
Yeah, see.
With respect to Mythal, and there is a righteousness in you I cannot deny. Is that your desire? To partake of
I really don't want to, but if you'll allow it.
one does not obtain permission. One obtains the right.
Okay. But see, once she drinks from the well, it's gonna be destroyed anyway.
Much for a mortal to comprehend. Brave it if you must. But know you this. You shall be bound forever to the will of Mythal.
Yep.
Bound to a goddess who no longer exists.
Better you than her, right?
Bound.
Thought it was hair, not a cape. No, it's a shroud, yeah.
It's yours.
Yes. And yeah, and that's a warning too. He's like, you will be bound as we are bound. Like, they have to answer when Mythal calls.
We killed ourselves long
And that is true too. That's a dig at Solus. Here we go. Yes, Abalas means sorrow.
I hope he finds a new name.
Oh, here we go. I know, but the thing is like, if we drink from the well, we're bound to Flemeth.
Is it still a threat?
Yeah, Solus is, but you know, but he knows more about this than say Morrigan does, and say the Inquisitor.
The well is the key. Take its power.
Right.
Charles' last illusion.
Oh boy.
Glass. I did not expect the well to feel so hungry.
Yeah, the thing is I did let her drink from it because I figured she needed a little life lesson too. Let's see just for a minute.
I am willing to pay the price the well demands. I am also
Really? You see what I mean?
service.
He's like, I'm the best. He's like, I'm the best suited to get. Right? See? Right there. She didn't even call him by his name. She called him Elf like it was an insult. Yep.
Of those present, I alone have the training
Uh.
of this. Let me drink, Inquisitor.
The artillery weapons are so good, they are. Okay, Golden. Yeah, see? And you hear Solus, he's like, you're like a glutton drooling at a feast. And he's not wrong about that. She's like standing there, and she's just like, I'm the best suited. I'm the best suited. And it's just like, girl, are you serious? You're sitting here telling the two elves in the room that you're the best suited to use elven knowledge and history from their culture. Really? Really? Yeah, exactly. It's just like,
I hate to say it, but Abalas's plan to destroy the well may be the best one.
What
oh my goodness.
happens for you again? He is immortal. The wisdom of the well may include a way to
Well, we'll figure it out, won't we?
give me this, and I fight at your side. I shall.
Oh, now she wants to be my sword. Now she wants to be my sword. Okay.
Only one thing. We should take the power which lies in that well. It will
Yet he scolded her.
Let Morrigan use it, if she wants it so much.
I trust you with this power more than her. But it's not for me to decide.
Enough deliberation. Give me your decision.
I knew I didn't trust her. No. Yeah, I know what happens if I drink from it, and you know what? No thanks. Because you know what? Yeah, and Solus actually becomes concerned for the Inquisitor because, you know, it's his friend. So, you know what? Fine. Life lesson coming up. Yeah, Solus is like, yeah, don't drink from that thing. Like, you know what? Yeah, and the thing is like, this is why, like, I like Morgan, but at the same time, this bugs me. Yep. I know. Cassandra disapproves. Vivian greatly disapproves, right? Because Vivian's like, you should have taken the power for yourself, darling. I'm just like, nope. Oh boy. Oh goodness.
Are you alright?
Ah, ancient elven, eh? Yep. I mean, I dislike Vivian. Who approves of her making bad decisions? Yes. I dislike Vivian. I don't know why. It's because Vivian comes from a place of privilege. And I don't know, like a version of Stockholm Syndrome in a way. She thinks that the mages don't deserve to be free. She thinks that the mages need the circles back. And she's like, oh, the circles, you know, are order. And Vivian doesn't seem to understand or grasp the concept. Yes. Vivian doesn't seem to understand or grasp the concept that her experience as a mage is not necessarily the same experience that other mages have had. And that the circles are actually a form of slavery. The drug dealer is angry. He's like, bitch better have my money. He's like, hey, where are you going? He's like, you owe me $50. Like, sorry, we don't have it. Bye. Yes, so Vivian's a literal worst. I can't stand her. The thing about Vivian is she's honest about the fact that she is willing to backstab, step on, climb, punch her way to the top to get ahead. Like, she is honest about that through and through. That made me laugh harder than it should. You know, I'm just like, he's like, you owe me $50. Like, we don't have it. Bye. So we'll hit you up next week. Bye. And he's just like, damn it. He's like, get back here. He's like, heckin' kids. He's like, sorry, Coryphatis. Time to get up, get ready. The day waits for no one. You got this, Coffee Shan. Got this. Yeah, so the thing with Vivian is she comes from a place of privilege. And it's not necessarily like, she's not necessarily like, she is the worst, yes, in her behavior. Coryphatis, yes. That's what Sarah calls him. Coryphatis. You know, or Dorian makes fun of him and says, it's like, what? I'm supposed to scold him? Like, oh no, Dorian Corypheus has peed on the rug again. They're just like, what am I supposed to scold him? Like he's a small puppy? And just like, So basically,
What he wanted was no longer within
I stood up for myself today. Golden Dragon, good for you. Yeah, so the thing with Vivian is when you have conversations with her on your Inquisitor, she comes from a place of privilege. She thinks that the circles should be back. Like, the mages shouldn't be free. She's like, oh, we need the circles. The circles are order. She doesn't understand that her experience as first enchanter in the court of Orlais, that her experience as a mage is not necessarily the same experiences that other mages have had. That some of the mages have been abused. Some of the Templars have abused their power. They're not perfect. And yes, some of the mages resort to blood magic to get away because they are desperate, because they feel, yes, and the Tranquil, and because they feel that the Templars are constantly watching them, that they can never do anything, that they can never just like have room to breathe. And when you look at how young some of the mages are, because some of those mages, like take Wynn, for example, from Dragon Age Origins. Wynn went into the circle when she was a child. And you have some of the Templars and the way Arl Eamon's wife tried to hide the fact that Connor was a mage. because she was terrified that the Templars would come and take him away. Because the way the laws in Ferelden work, and in Orlais too, is if a mage, at least in Ferelden, if a noble has a mage in their family, the mage, that their child, they can't inherit. They can't inherit any land. They can't inherit the titles. They basically lose their family, and they get forced into the circle. And yeah, look how the Connor situation turned out. Yes, because the Belen mage, because that rogue mage, the apostate, he played on her fear, and so Loghain almost killed Eamon with what he did. He hired that mage to go there, and he played on her fear, and Connor got possessed. He got possessed by a desire demon because he was worried about his father. How can the next circle mage be okay with a group who just nonchalantly decided it was the best interest to lobotomize an entire group? Yeah, exactly. The right of tranquility, they call it. Yeah. And they decided that, and it was very public. Like, everyone knew about what happened with Knight Commander Meredith and the Red Lyrium. And the thing is like, the mages did let their suffering be known. They spoke out, and they have, like, you know, a first enchanter who basically speaks for the mages and says, like, hey, this is what's happening. This is what's happening. So, oh my God, Meredith, yes. So some of the Templars, like, say, Meredith, under the influence of Red Lyrium, abused their power. Like, they abused their power. There was like, you have to watch the mages. They're always plotting something, you know. And it wasn't necessarily that the mages had done anything wrong. It was simply that they had magic. Like, that's how they were born. They didn't decide to be a mage. They were born with it. So they have these issues, right? Anders was an idiot. God, he was an idiot. He ruined everything. So the thing is some of the mages, like, this destroyed families. Like, what happened with Connor. With Wynne was an orphan, but she was a child, right? And the circle worked for Wynne, right? Like, because Wynne understood some of the world because she had gotten to see some of it. But, you know, if you read the Book of Thunder, you know, Wynne had a child too. And the thing is that's the other thing too, is they know that sometimes the mages would get together, or sometimes the Templar, like, even though they weren't supposed to, maybe a Templar and a mage fell in love, right? And they weren't supposed to, and sometimes, you know, there were kids, and the mages, they're not allowed to get married, they're not allowed to have families, so unfortunately their children, if they had a child, there was no hiding it from the Templars or from the Chantry. They would find out about it, and the child would be taken away. You see, they went to extremes to make sure that the mages followed the rules, that they followed their rules, their way of life, and, like, no families, no lands, no titles, you know, just nothing outside the circle. And some mages, like Wynne, could understand why, right? And we're just like, well, don't like it, but this is how it is. While other mages were like, nope, this isn't cool, not about this life, this isn't great, right? And yes, and some of the mages got abused, and some of the mages got made tranquil illegally. Like, again, that's, you know, some of the Templars, some of the Chantry members abusing their power, abusing the power they had. So you have all these issues, and then Anders, he did what he did because he was being a freaking idiot. And even Varric was just like, dude, not cool. You know, so, and then Meredith was like, that's it. All the mages gotta burn. We have to do the Rite of Tranquility. Like, she blamed all of the mages for what Anders did. And so there's like, everybody gets made tranquil. And it's just like, no, that's not right. And Hawk stood up. My Hawk stood up for the mages and was just like, you can't blame all of them for something one person did. Like, that's bullshit. Um, right? Um, yes. Yeah, Anders was always in the driver's seat. Yeah, he made his choice. Uh, he made his choice, right? Violence will win out against the matches. All happens. A lot of people died. You blame part of it on vengeance, but Anders was always in the driver's seat for all of the setup. Yeah, and I refused to help him. Like, after I played the first round and I saw what he did, I refused to help him, and he got mad. And he's just like, oh, fine, you won't help me. And I was pissed off at him for that. Because I was like, you know what? You don't get to, like, say that I'm not your friend because I won't help you with something that sounds really suspicious. Right? And it's just like, yeah, he made his choices. He chose. And then, of course, what he did caused more trouble for everyone. And granted, Meredith was under the influence of the red lyrium. Yeah, I executed him too. I was like, dude, there is nothing you can do that can make this right. It was just like and the fact that he murdered the Grand Cleric, the lady who was actually trying to help the mages, like, she actually tried to speak up and tried to get Meredith and the first enchanter to work together. And she actually did speak up for the mages. Because she said, look, you have to find a way to work together. And she's like, but you have to find a way to not be at each other's throats. Like, this isn't okay. Right? And the fact that Anders murdered the one of the few people that actually had the mage's best interests at heart and was actually genuinely trying to help, it made things so much worse. Like, it made things so much worse. So you have these issues happening, and Hawk basically defending the mages kept Meredith from killing all of them. Because when they do the Rite of Tranquility, it severs them from the Fade, like, completely. But the thing, yeah, so it's just like, nope. But it wouldn't be outside of their practice just pick up a random corpse and start walking along, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, so basically you have all these issues that happen, but Vivian's like, well, that's not my experience. And the thing is like, Vivian doesn't realize she got lucky. She caught the eye of a very rich nobleman, and she said he was a little rough around the edges, but everybody liked him, and he was very charming, and he liked her. And basically she had this very thick wall of protection because of that man, because she was his mistress, and it offered her some privilege. It offered her a lot of protection and privilege that most mages don't have. And so that's why Vivian is very frustrating for my Inquisitor. As a protected gold digger. Exactly, that's the thing. She does not necessarily understand because that she's protected by that privilege and power. And she's just like, the circles bring order. And it's just like, you were protected because you're the mistress of a very wealthy white man. Okay? A very wealthy Orlesian noble. And he protected her. Like, not a lot of the other mages don't have that protection. So she comes from a place of privilege, and she's not willing to learn about the plight of the mages, about like what actually happened. Like, she's got blinders on and she refuses to see it. Okay, let me catch up. I worked for this lady a couple other times. She was mean. Okay. I finally told her if she wanted my help, she needed to be nicer. I told her workers are people, and it's not cool to scold them all the time. Especially if they're asking questions about how exactly she wants things done, being that she wants things done in a very particular way. Good for you, Golden Dragon fan. Yeah. That kid lights cigarettes with her finger. Yeah, the thing is like, yeah, because when you ask about like his wife, it's just like Vivian's wife knows about her, because apparently that's a very Orlesian thing to do. Like, she's friends with his wife, and she knows that she's his mistress and she's totally fine with it, right? And yeah, and basically she lived that house that she's in, that's his house. Like she lived there. They know about her. But right? But yeah, she comes from that place of privilege. And she's just like, well, that hasn't been in my experience. The circle's been good to me, and we need the circles and their order. And it's like, and I wish there was an option that's just like tells her, like, Vivian, that is your experience because you got lucky. You got lucky. You got very lucky, and you were able to play the game really well and position yourself in a place where you have a lot of power that a lot of the mages that most of the mages do not have. You know, at least the Ferelden mages. Because Dorian in Tevinter, the mages ruled there. And Dorian, everyone's afraid of the Tevinter mages. But Dorian is just like, look, he doesn't like what's being done in Tevinter either. He's just like, he's trying to change it. Like he and some other mages from Tevinter are trying to change it and make Tevinter be better. You know, so it's just like, oh, okay. Yes, and she is very manipulative and calculating. And when the Inquisitor calls her out on it, Vivian acknowledges it. She says, of course I am. She's like, who wouldn't want to have that power? She's like, if you can seize that power, take it. Right? So in that regard, she's very honest about it. Like, she owns up to that. She says, yeah. She's like, of course I want that power. Of course I'm going to take what's mine. You know? And she's like, or I'll figure out a way to get it. Right? Like, and she's really good at it. And she knows it. And she owns up to it. So in that regard, she's very honest about who and what she is. But she isn't very self-aware when it comes to to others needing help. Because when I told her that I think the mages should be free, she totally disapproved. She's like, that's a terrible idea. So she sees things a certain way and feels the world should be one way. Like, she's convinced that that's the way the world should be and doesn't realize that the world is actually a lot different than what she believes it is. But she's very status quo. She's very status quo, and she's very like, oh, well, I can be in charge of things, and if I were in charge of things, everything would be better because I'm amazing. Like, on the one hand, yeah, good for her for feeling herself and being really confident. But on the other hand, she kind of acts like an ass, like an entitled ass. The world does not revolve around Vivian, but she sure thinks it does. They're just like, okay, I see you, girl. All right, so we have to speak with Morrigan in Skyhold's Garden. Do. We have to also talk to our friends. We can talk to Solus. Let's see, where is he? Wait, seriously, where the hell did he? Hello? Oh, there you are. What the hell, dude? Okay, here we go. But I do have some biases, I admit that, because I grew up working class. Yeah, Vivian definitely does not represent working class at all. Blackwall, a little bit. I just told myself that she's a pain, but I realized this is her general attitude. I don't need to put up with it. Well, did she respond to you, Golden Dragon? Okay, well, did she respond to what you said? One thing at a time. I'll make the world better. Or restore what was? No. One thing at a time. I'll rely on those I trust. No answer you give him is good. Okay, I'll make the world better. Well, you should make the world better, or try to.
Can't go back to the way things were. I'll try to help this world move forward.
Okay, he does approve of that.
Have in the hope that the future is better. What if it isn't? What if you wake up to find the future you shaped is worse?
Why did he approve and then challenge me? I'll keep trying.
I'll take a breath, see where things went wrong, and then try again.
Just like that.
If we don't keep trying, we'll never get it right.
Oh, that actually made him smile.
For what?
See, I do.
You have not expected, Inquisitor. You have impressed me.
Learn to lack self-awareness is a pet peeve of mine, so why would I have to, should I have to take her with my Inquisitor, right? Why was the prince so angry that, because he didn't just kill the Holy Sister, he killed the Grand Cleric. And the Grand Cleric of Kirkwall, she was actually a very kind person. Yes, Prince Sebastian. Sebastian was the Prince of Kirkwall. When Sebastian exacted vengeance, he didn't feel better, and the Grand Cleric tried to tell him, she's like, revenge won't bring your family back. She's like, this isn't the way to do things. She tried to reason with him. The thing is she was like a mother to him. She was like a second mother. You know, she said she did not scold me and that I'm just imagining it. Ah, gaslighting. That's a healthy trait. Yes, so Sebastian was very angry because it's not that he killed the Holy Sister, it's that he killed the Grand Cleric. And the Grand Cleric of Kirkwall, she was actually a decent human being. She did everything she could to keep Sebastian from exacting revenge. And when he came to her, like one of his personal quests, and he says, I don't feel better. And she said, I told you that this would happen. And she said, do you understand? She's like, when you have hate in your heart like this, she's like, it doesn't help you feel better. Yeah, so he killed the literal nicest person in Kirkwall to prove a point. Yes. Yeah, Anders was stupid. She's right. Yes, and she told this to Sebastian. She's like, you know, this is why, you know, and she explained to him, she's like, this is why I tried to talk you out of this. She's like, because there is nothing good that can come from this. So then, and the conversations she had with Hawk, she was always very kind, and she tried to help the mages as much as she could. Yeah, she was the only one with sense, exactly, right? And Sebastian explained, you know, to Hawk, you know, several conversations with Hawk and with Varric, that basically she was like a second mother to him, and you know, and she gave him sage advice, and you know, and would talk to him about things like, you know, surrounding himself with people who told him the truth and weren't afraid to say no to him and hold him accountable. So yes, so that's why he was so genuinely upset. He was just like, she was, for Sebastian and for many others, she was the kindest person he knew, and for Anders to just murder her like it was nothing devastated him and made him so angry. Justice, yes, but then justice became vengeance because Anders was so angry all the time, and it changed him, and it changed that spirit. Told me I could leave, so I did. Okay. Thank you for everything. Okay. There we go.
You are welcome.
Off to testing and then shopping. Have a great time. Have a great day, Coffee Shan. Yeah, and it's so weird because I think he was getting ready to leave. But the thing is like, that's what makes it so difficult for Solus, is like when he and the Inquisitor are friends, like it's hard for Solus because they did come to an understanding. Like, I still want to shake the crap out of him, but because there are parts of him that can be kind, and you can have some pretty good conversations with him. But at the same time, it's just like the stuff that he's trying to pull is just like, oh, dude, really? It helps when you have a boss that has your back. It does. It definitely does. Because sometimes people can be difficult, and sometimes people can be challenging, and it's not necessarily about you. Sometimes it's about them and what they're going through. And yeah, maybe she is in pain, but you know, and that's, you know, and I'm sorry for that, but at the same time, your condition does not entitle you to be unkind to others. like your condition does not entitle you to be unkind to others, to go out of your way to be cruel. Like, you need to also try to take a step back and think of others as well. I'd support you. Yes, Liliana's gonna be divine. Yay! Yep. So it was like, yay! Yeah, so, yeah, because Cassandra, honestly, you can make Cassandra divine too, but honestly, I couldn't do that to Cassandra because I know she'd be bored out of her mind. She likes being, you know, right where the action is and just doing her own thing. There we go.
The world could certainly use the force for good you describe. Yes, the Chantry should be a force for good instead of what it is.
There we
The Chantry
Crows and the Corvid family in general are very smart birds. They are. Yeah, and apparently, yeah, and some of this, you hear some of the scouts sometimes talking about the fact that there's a couple of them that only seem to really like Liliana, because apparently she's really good with them.
Whatever your mistakes, you are loved.
Yeah, see, that's a nice chantry.
Heart shall burn an unquenchable flame.
There we go. So we got Liliana, and we have to talk to Dorian. Oh, hello. Don't know who you are. Yes, we have to run around and talk to everybody. Yeah, see, where is she? Wait, do I have? Aha! Red Templar foot soldier, so that's one of the mages. Where is Fiona? Yeah, see, right here. So this is Fiona. Hello. Yeah, so Justice became a pseudo demon in the process. Yes, basically, I think Justice could be kept from becoming a full-on demon if he could have found a means to go on post Kirkwall. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, because Solus is right. Like, when you see what happens to his spirit friend, like, basically demons are spirits that that became, you know, like, they corrupted. Those mages corrupted Solus's friend. They corrupted her form, and she became something else, and she was trapped. And it was very traumatic for that spirit. You know, and of course the spirit died. So yeah, so basically when she tells Solus, you know, no, you helped me, I'm myself again. It's basically what those mages did was really bad. They basically corrupted her form by summoning her and trapping her, and it turned her into a pride demon. Mom, I'm sad. Why are you sad, Julius? What's going on?
I trust everything is well with the mages. Most are pleased with the alliance.
I don't know.
What will happen next?
Why did the mages of Dragon Age 2 decide to sacrifice themselves instead of confronting Meredith? She was the true villain. She was right about a very few things, but she was crazy. Yeah, because the Red Lyrium made her crazy. To speak of crows made me miss Big Berry. Oh, I'm sorry. Have you not seen Big Berry in a while? Because the mages were scared. They were terrified. And sometimes when people are scared and they're terrified, they make bad decisions. They make decisions out of desperation and fear. And they were like, and they freaked out. They freaked out. They were just like, oh my god, Meredith and the other Templars are going to kill us. Yeah, see, I knew his father Merrick back when I was a warden, see? Yeah, so they freaked out. They're like, they're gonna kill us. They're going to use the right of annulment. You know, and a lot of the mages, they freaked out. They're just like, what are we gonna do? Like, Orsino realized, like, oh my god, you know, they're gonna kill us. He's like, they're gonna kill us. And if they, you know, they said, Orsino said that. He says, like, they're not going to use the right of an annulment. They're going to kill us. They're going to murder us. So out of desperation and fear, they turned to blood magic. Because that's what a lot of them did. They were, desperation and fear makes people do things. Makes them causes them to make bad decisions. So, Justice has been proven to be made of sterner stuff. Yeah, Justice, you know, he started out a very kind spirit. What do you normally do with Messenger and Dragon Age Awakening? Oh, I actually killed that mate. I actually, so in Awakening, I actually, what did I do with Messenger? Like I let Justice hang out with us, right? And I let Nathaniel, and everyone on their side, though Cullen, the champion, even some Templars, was against Meredith. Well, yeah, because Cullen was struggling. Yeah, I let Justice come with us, and Nathaniel Howe, I let him become a warden, and Ogren joined us too. And and I helped Ogren. Yeah, so the thing is with Cullen, he had a lot of trauma from Origins. Um uh yeah, with Messenger, I think I killed him. It's been a while since I played Dragon Age Awakening. Yeah, the thing is Meredith started to change drastically, and people noticed, like Cullen noticed. Cullen was in charge, and he knew that that things were not right with her, right? So he's just like, something's going on. What do I do? Yeah, so it's just like, okay. So yeah, so basically it comes with me later. I got heavy Mass Effect 2 Legion vibes off him when I played. Like, I liked him, but at the same time I didn't trust him. Yeah. But, like, I did one playthrough where I killed him, and then I did another playthrough where I just like let him go. I think if you let him go, he actually like helps people. It's weird. Yeah, the thing is like Meredith was stern, but she wasn't necessarily like abusing her power at the time. It's when she got that red lyrium idol that she started to like go down that road, because Varric didn't know that his brother had sold it. He didn't know that he had sold it to Meredith, because by that time Bartrand wasn't himself. Because and then yeah, if you let him go, he becomes gross Robin Hood. Yeah. So I've done it both ways. And the thing is Bianca, of course, finds out that red lyrium is lyrium that has the blight, which means in some way lyrium is alive, right? Because the blight can only infect living things. So they don't know where the red lyrium came from. But it's lyrium that has the blight. And of course, it took over, it messed with Bartrand's mind. He started hearing voices and started hearing things that weren't there. And yeah, and it's just like, and when we had to help him, and he was not himself, like it totally addled his brain. I'm gonna go try and get some sleep. Okay, Norral, have a good night. Have a great weekend. Yeah. So the thing is with Meredith, she kept using it, and her fear of like, oh, and it played on her fear of like, oh, blood mages are everywhere. Bad blood mages. Bad, 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 right? So those whispering, so it made her paranoid. It made her really paranoid, and she kept like, just like Bartrand kept seeing things that weren't there, hearing things that weren't there, and was just convinced that every single mage in the circle was corrupt, that they were all blood mages, and trying to convince Hawk, like, can't just like, don't you believe me? They're all bad. They're all bad. And they weren't. It was the red lyrium, and the more she used it, the more it drained her power. And then of course, It eventually killed her. She turned into that nightmare statue. Um, you know, and the thing is Cullen thought they were just going to arrest Hawk. He didn't think they were going to kill Hawk. And he stood up to her for that. And the thing is like, when by the time you meet Cullen in Inquisition, he's really struggling with that. He stopped taking lyrium. And he's already had this trauma from what happened to him in the Circle in Dragon Age Origins. Because he got tortured for hours. He watched his friends die in front of him. He watched blood mages kill his friends, right? And then they tortured him for hours. And so he was coming off of that trauma, and instead of getting him the help that he needed, they sent him to Kirkwall. And that was just a bad idea all around because of what happened with Meredith. So then, doesn't the Archmage become a flesh golem if he's the final boss? Yes, he does. It's really bad. Yeah, and then they sent him to Kirkwall, right? And everything that happens with Meredith. And so by the time you meet Cullen in Inquisition, he's really struggling with that. Like, he's just like, I need to do everything I can to serve the Inquisition. I need to help. And my Inquisitor tells him, like, don't take the Illyrium. Like, no, you can do this, right? Because Cullen's right. There is a better way. There is another way. Like, they don't necessarily have to take Illyrium. And Cassandra's honest about it, too, explaining that, you know, that mages always make their suffering known, but Templars are trained not to. They're trained not to complain. They're trained to be stoic and just endure. And Cassandra doesn't agree with that. Like, clearly. She's just like, you know, Cullen wants to do this. I believe in him and I know he can do it. And she's like, but, you know, she's like, but he also needs to be forgiving of himself. Right? And if you're thinking about Cullen has been through a lot of shit, yes, he has trauma, he has PTSD, just having a bad time, yes. And he's struggling with those decisions, right? Because my Inquisitor is in a relationship with him, he finally tells her what happens. He says he never told anybody about what happened to him. The Inquisitor is like one of the first people he tells. And, you know, he says, I watched my friends die in front of me. He's like, Meredith, he's just like, she got paranoid. She tried to kill everybody. Yeah. And he's just like, and he has nightmares. And he says, without the Illyrium, it makes it worse, but he knows that he has to do this. The good news is that if Cullen doesn't take Lyrium, he actually is able to help other Templars. You know, the Templars who are retiring from service. He's able to show them, and he actually makes like a home for them to quit Lyrium, and shows them that they don't have to rely on Lyrium to serve, that they can find another way. You know, and because the Inquisitor believed in him, because Cassandra believed in him, he's able to do that and help others that may be struggling the way he was struggling. So, you know, so it's very complex with Cullen, you know, because he's been through all of that, and he's striving, and he owns up to his faults too, because he says that when he was dealing with the mages, he says he was not always kind, and he did not like the person that he was. So he's actually trying to move forward and to make it better, and trying to do better, and trying to be kinder. You know, like, it's a very honest conversation with him. I have no idea what's being explained, but I admire your passion for the series and enjoy listening. Aw, thank you, Astral. Yeah, basically, yeah, Lyrium is very addictive, and people in Dragon Age, you know, the people in Dragon Age, they don't realize that, right? So when Cullen is struggling with not taking it, right, and he gets very angry, he's like, I should be taking it, and the Inquisitor tells him, don't take it, like, you can do this. Right? And he perseveres, and he actually is better for it. Yeah, they wrote him very well, because that struggle, you know, and I do love that they do that for Cullen, because they don't shy away from it, and they show that struggle, because that struggle with addiction, I've had people in my family that have struggled with addiction, and I've seen, and it is like that. It is very, very hard. Like that struggle is very real. You know, where you're trying, where the person is trying to balance how they're feeling and struggling with that. You know, they're like, oh, I should just take it. I should just give in. But no, I'm trying to do better. And they struggle with it. They struggle with it internally, and it's really frustrating and exhausting for them. And it's a slippery slope. Yeah, and you get to see gradually, you know, who Cullen becomes in Inquisition, and he owns up to his fault, and and that's not an easy thing to do, to say like, hey, who I was back then was not a good person. And he even says, he's like, I'm ashamed of who I was back then. He's like, I wasn't always as kind as I could have been. And he's like, I don't like who I was then. Right? And he's trying to change and do better and be better now. And Cassandra and everyone tries to help him. Like Liliana knows him and Cassandra knows him. That's why it's called recovering and not curing. Exactly. Because one of my friends, so one of my brothers, he's been sober for like 10 years now. Yeah, because he had issues with drinking. And one of his friends was just like, you know, we were sitting there and one of his friends says, oh yeah, well, so you're cured. And my brother said, no, I'm not. And he's just like, I'm an addict. And he's like, I am an addict. And he's just like, I can never ever have a drink. And he's just like, I don't want to have a drink. And he's just like, I know what my issues are. And he's like, and I know, and he's like, and I struggled with that very heavily. And he's like, and I struggle with it every day. And he's just like, so no, I'm not cured. And he's like, it's I am doing everything I can to maintain my sobriety. And he's like, and every day is a challenge. And his friend was just like, oh, I had no idea. And it's just like, yes, that's exactly what it's like. Yeah, it never goes away, ever. And you know, and that was like the most honest my brother was about his experiences. Like he was always honest with me because I'm his big sister, and you know, and he knew I wouldn't judge him for it. And we were in public when we said this, and one lady came over and just like told my brother that, you know, that she totally understood because she'd been sober for years too, and she's just like, you know, it's like, thank you for explaining that. He's like, some people don't understand that. Yeah, so Cullen's story, like showing it, I appreciated the fact that they didn't show it as like, oh yeah, he's totally cured and he's all better. It's just like, no, he's still going to struggle with this. He's going to struggle with this for the rest of his life. But because he had people that believed in him and that were supporting him, like that helped. Lead singer deals with alcoholism, highlighted that cycle in 2 music videos. It was really good. Oh, really? What band, Astral? Okay, so we're going to talk to Dorian. Hello, Dorian. Oh, he's reading books. Look at him. He's so cute.
The Elven Temple. It's got me thinking. I should go back, shouldn't I?
I should go back. He's like, I should go back to Tevinter. Dorian and his very tan shoulders. I do like the outfit design for Dorian.
What do I do about it?
Yeah, Dorian's story broke my heart too because of what happened with his dad. You came here to help. There's nothing wrong with that.
You came here. You're fighting with us.
He's like, nuh-uh.
I want to do Corypheus, however. I want to save
Corypheus is who ruined his home.
know that you're the one who inspired me.
Really? That's surprising.
For good or ill.
I know. I love Dorian though. He's a sweetheart. He's sassy and he's very sassy and sarcastic sometimes, but he's actually a very good person. Okay, so we also have to talk to Cole. I am not talking to Vivian because we know what she's gonna say. She's gonna be all, you should do this and you should do that, and oh my god, Inquisitor, why didn't you drink from the well? Worst Inquisitor ever. Asking Alexandria, I never knew the singer dealt with that. The first thing I heard of them was the singer was an a-hole. That was 10 years ago, but now I understand why. Yeah, it does not bring out the best in people. Yeah. He's gotten help since then, but his highlight is an ongoing struggle. Like what you were saying, it isn't cured. No, it's not. You think Flemeth is still alive? Yes. Okay, is this person just eavesdropping? You want to discuss something? I actually do think she's alive. Let me see. Tell me about Red Lyrium. Tell me about Corypheus. I have questions about Hawk. He's like, okay. Yeah, because when Solus was talking to Flemeth, she had already sent something through the Alluvian. So I think it was not just her sending the old god's soul through somewhere. I think she was also sending a piece of herself somewhere, like she did in Dragon Age 2. Yeah, like, I don't think he necessarily killed her. Like, yeah, he's looking more powerful and everything, but I think he only killed a piece of her, because Flemeth isn't stupid. She isn't stupid at all, and I'm sure she knew exactly what Solus was doing. Hey, Blackwall, how you doing? Let's see here. Yes. Oh, she turns into a gray husk at the end of Inquisition? Well, yeah, but Morrigan believed that she was dead too. That just means Solus absorbed that body's power. It doesn't necessarily mean she's completely dead. Because Morrigan was just like, oh, go kill my mom. Right? Like, she actually told the Grey Wardens, hey, go kill my mom. She's gonna take over my body. And it's just like, girl, that's not how it works, but okay. Let's go. We'll talk to Cassandra in a minute. Yeah, so I think that, yes, that body died, but I don't think she herself is dead. Because she always puts pieces of herself, and in the Dragon Age comics, Flemeth's other daughters have also been known to do that. So, oh, right. Right, Sarah and her weird theories. Yeah, so she may not be dead. If they say she's dead in Dragon Age 4, okay, that's weird, but I don't necessarily think she is, but I don't know. Like, I don't think she is, but I could be, you know, but we don't know what's gonna happen. You think Mythal was all lies?
You don't believe anything from Mythal? Of course not. What, I should believe all that?
Because elves! I know, Sarah's like, because elves? No, not because elves.
Living in the woods, but so what? There can't be a bunch of gods and maker. Don't matter how much or little.
Why not? Okay, that's weird.
But I believe the stuff not made up by dead people who failed.
It's full of demons. Really, Sarah thinks they're demons. Okay, that's an interesting outlook. I guess some of it was, I don't know.
That temple was highly suspect. Of course it was.
It's a way of, like, agreeing with her, but not agreeing with her.
I mean, that would just be daft. So, maintain. We got really weird.
Corypheus, whatever. Yeah, because the thing is like, by the time Solus came and talked to her, she had already sent whatever it was through the Alluvian, so it's probably the old god's soul and then maybe a piece of herself. So yeah, but she's died before and then come back, but that's only because of, you know, the fact that she puts pieces of herself into different items or sends them through the Alluvians, and then she comes back. All right, let's go talk to Cole. Hey, Cole. Yeah, the thing with Corypheus freaked him out. Poor Cole. Yeah, it's a bad and terrifying party trick.
Like he didn't fit inside himself. He wears another man's life. I thought dying was forever.
Yeah, you and me both.
So did I. Corypheus seems to break a lot of rules.
I know, poor Cole, he was really scared. Do you think that the Elven Gods will be revived in Dragon Age 4? I don't know. Like, I mean, that seems to be the plan, like, that Solus is wanting to do. And I guess the goal is to stop him.
The real Cole.
As weird as it sounds, there's a part of me that kind of wants them to be, because I want to see them. I want to see what the rest of these old gods look like. Because the thing is like when you find out that they were actually ancient, really powerful ancient magisters, like I want to see them. Yeah, Dragon Age 4 is confirmed. They're working on it.
His father.
And Solus is in there.
Hurt like knives, throat cracked dry. He was alone.
Yeah, think of Flemeth not as having one body. Think of it like this. Imagine going to a sleep that allows you to pass your soul onto others. Right. They become you, but also maintain their memories and personalities. Solus is the same thing that she is, except Solus chose not to pass his soul. He has always been an angry egg. Yep, exactly. You know, Flemeth is able to, like, pass her power along. And share it with others. They're like, hey, I forgot it does that. Iron Bull. And we're talking to Cullen last, to Kaliwali. Yes, Dragon Age 4 is confirmed. They're working on it, and you're talking about, you know, going to Tevinter, right? So I'm really hoping that means that we get to run into Dorian and Krem and everyone. Oh, hello, Mr. Bull. Iron Bull?
Kill Corypheus, all we have to do is kill
Yes.
the dragon first.
I love Iron Bull. He's like, that's easy. We're good at killing shit. And I was like, yeah, we are, I guess.
It's been an honor, Bull.
Oh my goodness.
Don't get like that. This isn't goodbye.
He's just like, I like you. Yeah, but the thing is like, I don't necessarily get to play as the Inquisitor. It's probably going to be a new character, maybe serving under the Inquisition. But that's it. Okay, so we talked to Sarah, we talked to Cole. Cassandra is next. We talked to Blackwall. Hey, Krem. Standing on your chair forever. Okay, so Cassandra. Right, hello, Miss Cassandra. To be successful in tearing down the veil, have to fight them again because they're not dead. Yeah.
But it flew off.
So I went with Iron Bull one playthrough. Yeah, we romanced Iron Bull first. If he returns, we'll face him.
Whatever he throws at us.
Do not underestimate Corypheus. He is powerful. And
Well, yeah, it's true. Yeah, they're not dead, and that's the thing. But the thing is I don't know necessarily how much power they'll have, because that's the thing too. Basically, when Solus did what he did, when he sundered the world, it took a lot of magical energy from him. Like, he was exhausted, and then he went and slept, right? He did the long sleep that they do. Except he slept for so long, the world changed and evolved, and he realized what he had caused the elves to lose. Because by the time he woke up, you know, places like Tevinter, where elves are slaves, and you know, in Ferelden and Orlais, they're treated like they're second-class citizens. They're treated like they're less than or other. With the you know, even the Dalish are not treated well. So
I have plans of my own.
So I don't necessarily know how much power the Numerous will have, because of just how long they've been trapped. Like, they might have tons of magical energy, we don't know, but they also might be very weak. So we don't know, we won't know for sure. This is not the right way. Where the heck is Cullen's office again? Where the heck were we? We were standing outside, and then, okay. Oh, we're on the other side of Cullen's office. Okay. He seemed pretty healthy at the end of Trespasser. Well, yeah, because of what happened with Flemeth. But, you know, yeah, and basically because he got all of the Alluvians like he wanted. So I don't know what's going to happen in Dragon Age 4. the other ancient magister elves like Solus. They might be really powerful like he is, or they might be weakened. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to Kaliwali. Yeah, so my Inquisitor is in a romance with Cullen. Yeah, it's weird because like the other romances with like Cullen and Sarah, those are the only two where you actually get a wedding. Iron Bull you sort of do. Like the Inquisitor goes, well, we've been together for 3 years, like shouldn't we do shouldn't we get married? And he's just like, okay. He's like, if you want to. So just like, oh goodness.
I've questioned it at times, but I found comfort in faith when life offered.
Aw, Cullen.
Will retaliate. It's only a matter of time. We must draw.
Well, you know, we'll do what we have to do.
When the time comes, you will be thrown into his path again.
Aw.
Trust may preserve me. I must send.
I know, poor Cullen. I have good luck. He did give the Inquisitor his lucky coin.
Remember.
That's less comforting than I'd hoped.
Aww. Aw, Cullywelly, big old softy.
Come back.
Yes. Yes, I will.
The thought of losing you. I can't.
Aww. I know there's some people that don't like the Cullen romance, but I like it because he's actually very sweet. You know, and he's, you know, like, he's worried about his girlfriend. But Cullen is a little vanilla for me. There's nothing wrong with, you know, some people like vanilla. I know there are people that aren't into Cullen. For me, personally, I like the Cullen romance because I like that he's sweet. I like that he's sweet and gentle with the Inquisitor. But he knows that she's the leader, right? That she's the boss, you know, and he doesn't question that. He's just like, okay, like he believes in her. He's just like, you're gonna do the thing. But, you know, he's not embarrassed to admit, like, hey, I'm worried about you. Like, I'm worried about losing you, and I know you have to go fight this big bad guy, and it freaks me the hell out, right? But he's just like, but I know you have to do it. Like, so I do like that part of him, that he's genuinely kind and supportive of her. You know, and yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Not everybody's into vanilla. I don't really think of Cullen as vanilla, and I told Ron that that in many ways Cullen reminds me of him a little bit, just with like the support, with like how supportive he is and how kind he is, where he's just like, look, he's just like, I'm worried about losing you, and he's like, but I know you got to do the thing, you know, just mean like, hey, you can do this, I believe in you, right? Like that aspect of Cullen I genuinely like, you know, because he is a romantic, and it's just like, that's kind of cute. I did the Cassandra romance too, and I was amused at learning that Cassandra is very passionate and likes smutty literature. I named her Turbo. You caught a whooper with the bedside. Yeah, I think for the Cullen bedside stuff, that's just like meant to be like, you know, that's like everything you wanted, like the romance and the flowers and then the things. And Iron Bull is like the exciting, you know, the exciting side. There's like, oh, let's do this, like, woo, right? And then of course with Dorian, you have like that flirty, witty romance, but underneath, Dorian is actually very vulnerable, and you get to see that side of him, which is also really nice. I didn't do this alone. And then of course with Josephine, you get like this very sweet courtship where Liliana is just like, Josie doesn't know what she's doing, and which makes her mad. She's like, excuse me, first of all, how dare you? And she's like, secondly, I can romance whoever I want. Anyway, experience is tainted by a nice person turned out to be too possessive. If that makes sense, it totally makes sense. It was my tinfoil theory. Your tinfoil theory? I missed it. Turbo's a YouTuber that makes Eurobeat remixes, and they are Finnish. Oh, You're a good friend.
And for me.
It means much to hear.
It does make sense. The thing is like, so here's the thing. If a person genuinely supports you, like if your romantic partner genuinely supports you, they don't get possessive of you. Or if you talk to them about it, they understand and say, okay. Because, Ron could be that way too, but he doesn't. He tells me he knows that we're a team. He knows that we're partners. He knows that, he knows that, he knows that we're in this together and that, I'm up for every adventure because he's with me. And he's even said that, when he thinks about the future, he sees me with him all the time. Like always. Working on healthy relationships, etc. To be fair, yeah. Having healthy relationships is important. And sometimes we have to go through things that, to understand. Too long despite me bending over backwards for them. Yeah, the thing is sometimes we don't realize, like sometimes people are really good at hiding who they are. And sometimes we don't realize until later, like, oh, they're not what I thought they were. They're not who I thought they were. And you try to figure out like what you want. And, the thing is when you've been in relationships that are not necessarily healthy, it's okay to like take a step back and take time for you. I keep misreading Fury as furry. Why, brain? Why? Because Makari. I think Solus and is Andraste's voice of the maker. I don't have the proof listed on my phone. Next time I play through, I'll hunt that stuff down. Oh, yeah, that could kind of make sense. Yeah, so it's, so when you've been in relationships that are not great or they're toxic, it's okay to take a step back. It's okay to take a step back for you. It's okay to take a step back and, and get, if you feel that you need to, do a mental health check and, and go to therapy if you need to work through those issues. That is totally valid. It is totally okay. But no, you're fine. You're fine, Kit. This is what we talk about. So I'm also speaking from personal experience. Sometimes it can make you second guess yourself, right? When you've been in a relationship that isn't great, where you recognize that you were both toxic, that you and your partner at the time were toxic to each other, and it wasn't necessarily good for you to be in a relationship, or you end an abusive relationship. It can definitely make you second guess yourself, and it can make you doubt things about yourself. And it's okay to like take a step back from dating, from relationships, and reflect on some of those things and try to figure out what you want in a relationship for you and what you want in your partner. As well as understanding, learn, that you may have to unlearn some bad habits you may have picked up, or because I have been married to Ron for because of a controlling relationship. Yeah, and that definitely cause issues, right? When we go through those things, it definitely causes issues. It causes us to be a little less trustful and a little more guarded about things, which is perfectly normal and understandable when we are put into those situations. And taking that step back and taking that time for ourselves, it's important. It matters. And I have been with Ron for 13 years, right? And it's gonna be 14 years in December. And honestly, when we first started dating, I was not always as honest about how I was feeling, because I was convinced that if I complained, if I spoke up, that I would make people unhappy, and I didn't want to make people unhappy. And and I would, like, if there was conflict, I just like clam up and just be like, nope, everything's fine, even when it wasn't. And the thing is Ron was very patient. He's a very patient person. And he would just talk to me and say, what do you think is going to happen if you tell me, like, hey, I don't like this. This isn't cool. Don't do the thing. He's just like, do you think I'm going to be mad at you? Do you think I'm going to like yell? And I said, I don't know, maybe. Right. And gradually I learned because Ron showed me and was very patient, and showed me that it was safe for me to be honest with him, that I could be as honest as possible with him, that I could tell him, like, hey, this is how I'm feeling, and that he wouldn't be mad. He would say, okay, well, let's sit down and talk about it, and because of that, and because of having a good therapist, I was able to unlearn some of those behaviors of being like constantly having walls up and constantly convinced that, like, he was just going to leave and be done with me. Right. And because I recognized that was my own insecurity and my own issues with, like, feeling like I was being abandoned, and, with past bad relationships. I learned through therapy to put my foot down in situations I'm not comfortable with and drop people who are clearly toxic. Yeah. And yeah, I had to learn, like, it's okay to say no. It's okay to set boundaries. It's okay to, be open and honest with your partner, and, learn the difference between people who are only there to just see who say they like you, only to see what they can get out of you, or, and people who genuinely want to be there and love you and care about you because they genuinely like you and don't want anything from you. Yeah, exactly. Establishing what is important to your life goals is paramount. Yep. What you're willing to move on from compromise. So compromise does need to be reciprocated towards and from both parties. Yeah. And that's the thing, because with one of our daughters, she was going on about, well, I gave up this for him, and I did this, and I'm doing this. And I gently pointed out to her, I was like, you say you're doing all these things for him, right? And I was like, what is he doing for you? It's like, what is he giving up for you? And she was just like, well, right? And she couldn't think of anything. And I said, if you're willing to do everything you can to make a person happy, right? And I was like, but you're the only one doing all of the heavy lifting, and you're making them happy while they are not necessarily caring about your happiness, and you seem very unhappy. That is a very telling thing in a relationship. And my daughter said, yeah, this was my youngest daughter, right? And she said it was like a light bulb went off when I told her that. And I was just, because I told her, I was just like, with me and your dad, with Ron, I said, we talk about everything. And it's just like, and sometimes we make compromises, and Ron joked one time when we made a compromise, he's like, see, he's like, you're not happy and I'm not happy. And he's like, but I love you. Right. And it made me laugh. And I said, I love you too. Right. But that's the thing, is it's like, we talk about everything. Right. And I said, we talk about everything. And, and I said, and we are concerned about each other. We worry about each other because my youngest daughter, she said, but sometimes you seem like so confident. I was like, you do understand that I'm not really confident. I was like, some things, yes, I am confident about. And I said, but most of the time when I'm confident, or it seems like I'm confident, I was like, it's because your dad is right there at my side, cheering me on every step of the way. And I do the same for him. And I was just like, and do you know why? I was like, because we go on these, it's like, because we're going on this adventure called life together. and I don't want to do it without him, and he doesn't want to do it without me, because we're each other's person. Like he gets me, I get him, and we know that we can't do this alone. We need each other, and we love each other, and we support each other, and it's a genuine mutual love and respect, because I care about his happiness and he cares about mine. It was like, and that's what that is. And it was just like, and I'm not doing the heavy lifting alone. He's right there beside me, helping me do the heavy lifting. We're doing it together. And my youngest daughter said, when I explained this to her, you know, and I asked her, I was like, what is your boyfriend giving up for you? Like, what is he doing to compromise with you? And she couldn't, and she said, I can't think of anything. And you know, when I explained this to her, and she said it was like a light bulb going off, and she looked at me and she said, it, you know, and she said that, she's like, oh my God, this is like a light bulb going off for me. She's like, and I just realized I'm not happy. I'm not happy in this relationship, and maybe it's run its course, and maybe I need to just call it. And I said, if that is what you have to do, I was like, then you do what's right for you. And I was just like, I'm not trying to discourage you, you know. I was just like, but it's like, I'm being honest with you. And she said, no, Mom, I understand. And she's like, it just made me realize it. And it's just like, and sometimes it's like that. You know, it's like, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes just getting another perspective, like just a neutral perspective, because I didn't say, oh, your boyfriend's trash, you know, or any of that. I was just like, look, sometimes this is what relationships are like. You know, sometimes they're not necessarily good for either party. Sometimes you both realize, like, hey, maybe we're better as friends, we're not good as a couple. You know, or you realize you can't live together because you drive each other nuts. You know, one of my friends found that out. Like, she's like, I like my boyfriend, but I can't live with them. And it's just like, yeah. And it's just like, and sometimes it's better you find out sooner rather than later. Because with Shy, there was one point where she's just like, well, I stick around and I stick around. And I asked her, I was like, why stay in a relationship that makes you unhappy? And I was just like, is it because you're afraid to be alone? I was like, it's better to be alone and be happy, right? Like, focus on your own well-being, your own mental health, your own happiness, instead of staying in a relationship that makes you miserable with someone you feel is just causing you issues. They're better the sooner they know it. Exactly. Like, it's better to know sooner rather than later. And people are like, oh, sometimes relationships are so easy for people. Like, I've had people make comments about, oh, it seems like you and Ron have such an easy relationship. And I looked at them, I was like, it's not easy. I was like, yes, we're married. And I was like, but no, it's not. Relationships take work. They take open and honest communication and a mutual understanding and respect of each other. And I was like, and it's not like Ron and I never argue. You know, we've had arguments. We've had dumb arguments at some point. Like we've had dumb arguments at some point where we're just like, where we argued about the temperature, the thermostat setting one day. Right? As it's like, no, I like it this temperature. And Shy was laughing. I told her, and sometimes that's marriage. Sometimes that's a relationship. Yeah, it's hard work. And sometimes you're gonna have days where you argue about, like, who turned up the thermostat. Like, you're gonna have dumbass arguments like that. But at the end of the day, and I told Shy this, right? And I said, but at the end of the day, when it comes to Ron, there is no one else I want to have a dumbass argument with. He's the only person I want to have dumbass arguments with. The only one. And Shy laughed and said, really? And I was like, yeah. I was like, that's how you know that love, that mutual love and respect, that's how you know it's real. It's like, at the end of the day, I still love him, and there's no one else I want to have a dumbass argument with. And she just started laughing. She said, okay. She's like, I want that. And I was like, yeah. My mom was in domestic violence with my dad, and it became normal. Oh, kid, I'm so sorry. I had to get other perspectives on my mom's side to figure out someone was not right at all. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes, having a different perspective and talking to other people to get a different point of view, it can help, right? It can help just to give you a chance to think about it and say, oh, okay, yeah. Um, right? Reminds me of someone I know and their wife. So me and my wife are both like having the thermostat at different temperatures. I like 68, she likes 72. So naturally compromise and it stays at 72. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Automan. Left home at 16 because of that, got a job and worked my butt off. Yeah, unfortunately sometimes there are situations like that where you see firsthand like what happens and what you don't want. And this is the thing too, it's like for the parents, it's just like children see everything. Like you may think that you're hiding things from them, but they see more than you know and they know more than you think. Okay, so we gotta use this. Yeah, because her son went into the fade. Yes, I play SMB, Sniper Monkey Bros. What's Sniper Monkey Bros? Yeah, that's the thing, is it just, you know, you it's okay to like be in a relationship with yourself too, just to like take time for you to figure out what you want, figure out what you don't want, to figure out what you want to do, you know, like, and where you want to go. That's a goof mom. Oh, I see. Brazil has serious health issue. I only had contact with my mom after my dad passed and we were closer than ever. Well, I'm glad you have a relationship with your mom. Relationships are serious business, and I even told Shy I love you, but I'm not looking for someone to date for just a few months or have a one-night stand with. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, we love that, but we gotta get there first, and it's gonna be a hell of a ride on the way there and afterwards. Yes. SMB is a shortened version of Super Mario Brothers. Oh. I thought you were like, there was an actual game. I was like, are they having monkeys with sniper rifles? That's weird. Oh no, we're in the fade again. Dorian won't like this. Okay, so we gotta go find Morgan. Yeah, this is where she freaks out, and Morgan learns a little life lesson. Yeah, this is weird. Like, she freaked out. It was weird to see her be like human. You know, just be like, oh my gosh, I'm worried about my kid. Like, wait, really? Holy crap.
If he is lost to me now after all I have
yeah, the thing is I think she
Find him, Morrigan. He can't be far.
hi Talis. I'm glad there's still someone playing Dragon Age. Yeah, I love Dragon Age. Big Dragon Age nerd. We've actually been talking a lot about lore and some of the different characters and different aspects. So we want to go Ninja on FF14, and I'm like also Sam and Dragoon and Black Mage and Summoner and Red Mage and all the classes. Why not all of them? Why not both? Alright, ready, Morrigan? Time to learn a life lesson! Since we let her drink from the well, like, Okay, here we go again. Yeah, this is the funny thing too, is like, Morgan just read the cues wrong. But maybe if Flemeth had actually told her what was going on, maybe she would have not freaked out. I really should get back on this game. Well, yeah, I showed you how to do all the crafting, all the fancy armor you can make, and you know, you can upgrade Skyhold. Which magic was better outside of Endgame? In Dragon Age or in Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, see, this is like the nice part of the fade, I suppose. Aha! Ta-da! Ruined my joke. I'm gonna tell Ron. I'm sorry. This Dragon Age specifically. Morgan, best mom. Yep. She's like, mother.
This is a surprise.
See, yeah, see what I mean? Visal, Flemeth has her power. Flemeth is getting all her power back. She's like, woohoo! She's like, look at this. She's like, I got an upgrade. That hair, right? Like, looking like a dragon. She's like, oh, this? She's like, yeah, I just got my hair did. What? That's actually her hair. Why does she look familiar? Flemeth? Well, think about it for a minute. Oh, see? 3, 2, 1. Life lesson. People that know the truth, the more likely it is to have someone spill it. Why is she looking from WoW but hella old? Because Flemeth is old. She's as old as Solus, maybe older. That's right. And her hair looks like horns because Flemeth, Mathal can transform into a dragon. It's part of her magic. Yes, this is the Flemeth. Dun dun dun! Oh, as voiced by Kate yes, that's Flemeth. As voiced by Kate Mulgrew, aka Captain Janeway from Voyager. She is pleased to meet you. That's impossible. We have options. I always go with the polite route because, you know, I mean, if somebody says that she's an ancient elven god, you believe her. I didn't even know she was in this game. Yes, yes she is, and she has clearly gotten an upgrade. Yes, in the woods and stuff. Yeah, because that's what she wanted everybody to believe. She's like, "Oh, I'm just a crazy old lady living in the woods, nothing to see here." And there's Kieran.
She said now was the time.
Yes, and the reason her hair looks like horns, it's on purpose. That's the aesthetic. That's the design for Flemeth, because Flemeth is Mythal and she can transform into a dragon.
And she granted me all I wanted and more.
Yes, it's Flemeth, or Mythal, if you will. Man, I forgot how badass her armor was too. Wait, see, she's inside you?
She is a part of me, no more separate than
Yeah,
your
see.
heart from your chest. You hear the voices of the well, girl. What do they say?
Uh-huh.
They say you speak the truth.
Yep.
But what was Mythal? A legend given name and called a god.
Someone could just backhand the magic out of someone and say, "Hello, very nice lady, you're pretty and your hair looks nice. Please don't smite me." Yep.
So
see, when I was younger that, I'm like, okay, but why can't I use that?
come far. As for me, I have had many names, but you may call me Flemeth.
Yeah, and she's like, see, she's like, you did the people proud, which is the elves. The elves needed you.
If Mythal is a part of you, why haven't you helped us? We've called to you, prayed to you.
What was could not be changed.
Yep, see?
You know so much.
You know not what you ask, child.
Let's see. I know who Flemeth is. I need to understand.
Mythal come to you.
So should I play Dragon Age Inquisition? Mass Effect Andromeda right now. Dragon Age? Give armor, please? Yes.
You seek to preserve the powers.
Yeah. So when Flemeth told the Inquisitor, she's just like, you can't change what was. Right? She's like, you can't go back to what was. Basically, that's their rules. Like, they can't directly interfere. Solus broke the rules because, you know, he's Ben Harel, rebel god. He directly interfered.
Alas, so long as the music plays, we dance.
Okay. Yeah, don't do this because this offends her. Will you help us?
You know what we're up against.
Better than you could possibly.
Yeah, see, she already knows.
So will you help us?
Once I have what I came for. He carries a
Your choice is either story or combat.
snatched from the
Oh yeah, I saw the picture of the Pro Controller, Julius. It looks really good.
He is not your pawn, Mother. I will not let you use him.
Have you not used him? Was that not your purpose? The reason?
Yep, see? Yeah, Flemeth is like, well, excuse you, didn't you do the same thing?
He is my son.
Okay.
Flemeth extends her life by possessing forcing the
Actually, no, she doesn't. That's not how it works.
fate she inflicted me. I thwarted her. And
Oh,
now
for goodness sake.
have Kieran instead.
Okay, so is Kieran special?
The way she talked about Kieran.
I am not the only one carrying the soul of a being long thought lost.
He is more
Oh, snap.
As am I.
Feels very comfy? Oh, that's always good.
Our destinies are not so.
Kieran, don't slouch, man. Your posture, your posture. He's just like, let me just slouch a little more. It's like, stand up straight, kid.
neither of us do.
Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna be like
Feel the bond.
If my daughter believes it, then it must be so.
Kieran,
oh boy.
As you wish. Hear my proposal, dear girl.
Kieran, do you need a neck pillow? Because I got one. I got one spare. Right, he's just like standing over there slouching. I'm like, oh my god, kid, your posture. It's just like, dang.
The lad with you, and you will never be safe from me. I will have my due.
I will take my chances.
I found you once, girl.
Oh snap.
Not find you again.
She's like, I can find you. I'm like, mm-hmm.
Just let Kieran.
Except she wasn't going to take over your body. Oh boy.
Better off without you.
Wow. On a wheel, Julius, it looks like we're going Dragoon. See, the thing is like she wasn't gonna kill Kieran either. Like he was never in danger. Just she's taking that back. That's all. Like that's it.
No.
Dragoon, poke all the things. Yes, poke all the things.
A soul is not forced upon the unwilling, Morrigan.
Yeah.
You were never in danger from me. Listen to the voices. They will teach you, as I never did.
Wait.
Oh boy. And there she goes. Yes, also floor tank life. Yeah, see, that's the thing. She tells Morgan, she's like, you were never in danger for me. And she's right. She's like, it was meant to be a gift. If Morgan had accepted it, cool. She would, you know, she could become like Flemeth. But if she didn't want it, all right, no harm, no foul. Right? But Morgan just got all like paranoid and was just like, oh my god, she's gonna eat me. And it's just like, that's actually not how it works. So I was like, okay. Imagine being like Flemeth, right? Goodness, it would be like, hello, I'm Mythal. I actually have the soul of an ancient elven god inside me. I'm Mythal. Boom. I was like, oh, okay. Just like, yeah, and the thing is Mythal was incredibly powerful, like probably equal or stronger than Solus. And they were friends. You know, they were even when they are talking to each other, they're still friends. Which is why she was able to scold him the way she did, because he knew that he broke the rules. You know, but he's just like, sorry, I did what I had to do.
God's soul all along.
Yes, yes, she did. There's a reason for that.
Do not know everything after all.
Oh my god, are you serious? Did she actually say that out loud? He's like, oh, I don't know everything. It's like, no kidding! You don't say!
Are unknown to me.
It's all more like Mythal, because holy heck, the uncanny valley on that woman. You did the right thing, I guess.
I think you did the right thing. Did I? She was testing me. And I cannot tell whether I passed.
I mean, she's fine. I know.
Now we must prepare to face Corypheus.
Yes, now we have to prepare to face Corypheus.
Was right. The voices of the well tell me I will be able to match his dragon.
Okay.
All that remains is for you.
We have to find him, or he'll find us, or oh my goodness. Speak with the advisor that is in the war room. Doom upon all the world. Doom. I think she's fine, but no, she did not pass the test. I know, just her going, oh, I don't know everything. And it's just like, really? Really? The hell you say? It was like, Morrigan doesn't know everything? Time to slay the creepy looking drug dealer, yes. He's like, y'all still owe me $50. And we're just like, we don't have it. This is like, we spent it on curtains. Like, what? What kind of curtains cost $50? Like, these kind of curtains? Like, sorry! Oh, the ultimate statement of hubris. Yeah, she's like, maybe I don't know everything after all. Just like, yeah. Yeah, we got that. Hey, Solas, do you know about, Flemeth? See, we can't even ask about Flemeth. Because, like, we don't even know that he knows her. Our Inquisitor doesn't even know, doesn't even know that he knows Flemeth. It's like, oh yeah, we're old friends. We go way back. Like, way, 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 way back. It's like when all of the world was one thing. Like, It's like, oh really now? Here is the request, Sir Morris. So, Sir Morris is here. Dorian's here. Hey, Dorian, what's up? Fancy meeting you here. Fancy meeting you here. Like, naturally. So basically, we're gonna have to... Oh, right. You know what? I think we have to judge Samson. Yeah. Don't we have to do that? Because we caught him alive. So... Oh, I'm sorry. Weird people. Really? Oh, right. I think we have to... I think we have to go to the thing first. Okay. I know, it's just like we're gonna have to fight Corypheus. Oh snaps. Okay, wait. Josie, what are you doing? What are you doing, Josie? Yes. Wait, oh, the Temple of Sacred Ashes? Oh, yeah. That place got destroyed. I know, it's just... Yeah, and Flemeth told her, it's just like, look, she's like, I can't force a soul onto the unwilling. Like, that's not how it works. She's like, it's a gift, you know? Yeah, it's basically, it was meant to be a gift. And if she accepted it, it was fine. Okay, so where is... Okay, that's doom upon the world. Doom upon all the world! Doom, doom, doom. Okay, so there's something for Samson, I think. We're like supposed to judge him. Oh. Alright, so we got that. Where the heck is he? Nope. Okay, so Josephine's still over there somewhere. Oh my goodness. Bring Samson to Skyhold for judgment. Or really 15 minutes? It's like, yup, 15 minutes. And like, The consequences of Blackwall's lie. Alright, so Okay, so I guess we gotta do the thing. Yeah, I've just been kinda... This is like the last one. Okay. We're gonna go do the thing. Let's see. Doom upon all the world! Yep, we have to fight Corypheus. Ta-da! Yeah, so this is the final chapter.
Find what you need, Morrigan.
I can match the...
And then the DLC is Jaws of Hackon and Trespasser. We played that the first playthrough. And then, yeah, I haven't been doing it the other playthroughs. Okay. well.
Send word to Orzammar, a higher envoys to.
Yeah, so yep, or he'll come to us because yay? He's just like, hey, guess what? And he's like, you keep finding me, so this time I found you. And he's like, oh great, that's cool. Yeah, I guess we're doing the thing.
You either close the breach once
Or it swallows the world.
But that's Magnus. Wouldn't it kill him as well?
Look, we're dealing with an ancient Magister Darkspawn here. He's not exactly, you know, thinking things through. He's like a spoiled child. He's angry that we've been beating him at his own game, and now he's mad, and now he's just like, hey. It's basically the equivalent of him throwing a freaking rock through our window. He's like, guess what, Inquisitor? He's like, I'm gonna wreck everything in here. Everything. And it's just like, okay, so there's Cold, there's Solas, there's Iron Bull. I guess we should take Vivian. Yeah, Vivian and Dorian actually work really well together, so. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we're gonna go there. Yeah, so Jaws of Hakon came first, and the Trespasser comes after, and it's like the ending to like the Inquisition and everything, and you get to decide what happens. Oh my goodness. So let's see what we can do. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna play the DLC, because, you know, as I said, we played through it the first playthrough, but I don't know if I necessarily, but I haven't decided if I want to play through it for this playthrough.
Where is your maker now?
Oh my goodness.
Call down his wrath upon me.
Wait, he has the orb?
For he does not.
Oh, of course he does.
I am Corypheus.
Alucard, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Alucardabra. Hi, Alucard, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Well, I think he's upset. Oh dear. Well, that guy's definitely hurt. And probably dead. Yep. Definitely dead. Oh boy. Sheesh. I knew you would come. It's just like, well, yes, of course. I mean, you didn't exactly, you know, make it subtle. Oh goody. Oh goody. Oh god, poor Scout Harding. Got thrown. Oof. Oh dear. Well, things are escalating very quickly. I'm okay. How are you? I'm good. Well, I guess we're going up.
Successful in foiling my plans, but let us not forget what you are.
Let us not forget what you are.
In the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well, I guess everyone go follow. Oh, you're playing Devil May Cry? Nice. Go follow our friend Alucard. Go say hello, hang out, make some new friends. You talk too much. Oh wow, that definitely upset him. Yeah, of course. He's just like, how dare you? It's like, don't worry, we're gonna get rid of your little archdemon dragon too. So, how you like them apples, Corypheus? Yep, we dare. He's just like, how dare you? He's like, I'm a living god. It's just like, are you though? Are you though, Cephis? Cepheus of House Alderall? He's just like, wait a minute, who told you my real name?
I shall
Fishing is so evil. I agree. The fishing should be more accessible. Are you having a hard time with it, Waffle God? Oh my goodness. I forgot to let Vivian level up. Wait, can we level her up? Asking for a friend. Oh, okay. When we get back. Someone needs to tell Corrigulus his pants are on fire, right? He's like, oh, I'm a living god. It's like, yeah, met a living god, you're not one. Evil fish is all over the place and I can't keep the bar with it. Are you on year 1 fishing? Na 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 na. Year 2 now. Do you have the iridium fishing rod? And do you have a lead bobber? Really? Like, I will not stand for this outrage. It's just like, well, you know, you were supposed to die originally. Didn't pan out. No and no. Okay. So eventually you get, where the hell did he go? Excuse me, Curifatides? He's just like, how dare you? And I was like, nah, I was like, well, what? Are you mad? Like, are you mad? He's just like, yeah, a little bit. Alright, okay, there's Blackwall. Jeez, I think we have to go up the stairs. Oh my goodness. Alright, one second. Year 2, pants on fire, outside on my phone? Yeah, you're not the only one. I don't know, it's weird. Twitch has been having issues with their website lately, where it's been doing that for some of the channels, and I don't know why. I have the barb took 2, but can't use it. Okay, well, if you get a lead bobber, okay, whoa, okay, where did he go now? Yeah, it's been doing that a lot lately. It did it to me with one of my friends' streams where I was hanging out. Dorian, get it together, man. Oh, this teleporting mofo. Okay, here we go. You type on my laptop, not on my cell. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Alucard. It's not on my end. It's something on Twitch's end. I don't know what's going on with it. It's done it to a couple people. Oops. Uh-oh. And it's definitely done it to me on a couple of streams. I'm not sure what's going on. Who's that? Dorian, why are you dead? Where the hell is he? Okay, here you go. Come on, get up, buddy. Break's over. Okay, there we go. Well, Blackwall's got this, clearly. He's just like, yep, do the thing. I shall steer you from the okay. He's like, I shall see you from the very heavens. I've seen some streamers have to restart sometimes. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oof. Ow. My face. My face. Totally my face. Okay, here we go. No. Oh, why though? Come on, man. Oof, red lyrium. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it started happening recently on like sometimes mine is fine and then sometimes it does that. And like when we went and raided Penguin Brit one night, it did that. Like I had to type from my phone. And then I had to like close the browser and red lyrium is bad. Let's see. I just turned off the rules for the stream at that point. Yeah, that is an option, I guess, but I'm not comfortable doing that because of some of the topics that we talk about in here, so those rules are important for people who might be new. Okay, so let's see, where did he go now? Okay, so we gotta go up the stairs. Not sure about that with the racist comments, etc. and topics. Yeah. I'm not comfortable turning off the rules right now, because of, yeah, some of the... like people can... Okay, I get that it's, like, glitching, but that's not my fault, okay? Like, as I said, that's something on Twitch's end. It's not funny to me, truly. Like, I understand that there's issues with it, but at the same time, because of the issues we talk about with mental health issues and, you know, LGBTQIA issues, and yeah, I've had people like come in and be racist in chat. Yeah, the rules can stay up. Snowy Meadows, thank you for the raid. Hi Mouse, how are you? Welcome on in. Snowy Meadows, thank you for the raid. Sometimes I use the excuse, but I didn't see the rules. Yeah, but right now, welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Snowy Meadows. How are you? How was your stream? Oh, you were playing Jedi Fallen Order? Nice. This is a snowy raid. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome. And yes, everyone, go follow our friend Snowy Meadows. Awesome person and streamer. Go say hello. Give a follow. Hang out. And yeah, you know, I know in this case, yes, they may not be able to read the rules, but I have mods like Cat and Golden Dragon here. My mods do a good job of like telling people like, hey, this is why we don't do this. That's what the mods are for. You know, to just, you know, be supportive. Hi, Mr. Blue. How are you? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Snowy. How was your stream? How was Jedi Fallen Order? I'm trying to remember. Okay, I don't think... Oh, right, Vivian. I keep forgetting. We have nothing but love and respect for the mods. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. They do work very, very hard. Well, welcome on in, everyone from Snowy's stream. I hope you had a good time. Just be a good human being and you were good. Yeah, you know, we say everyone's welcome here. Do your best to be kind and everything's good. Since it's been a while, very late here, but otherwise fine. How about you? I'm good. Yeah, it's nice to see you. Thank you for the raid. Troublemakers get extra in here at times. Yes, and that's why we have really good mods. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Yes, well, welcome on in, everyone from Snowy's stream. I hope you had a good time. If you're new, I'm Mothergamer, and I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play story games. Tonight we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition, which is a personal favorite of mine with the Dragon Age series, because I'm a big Dragon Age nerd. Yeah, we actually talked about a lot of Dragon Age lore and characters during stream tonight. So I like RPGs and JRPGs and lots of Stardew Valley, you know, like indie games as well. We played Spiritfarer in here before, and Carto, which is like a really cute map puzzle game. Basically, if it has like a good story or it's something I'm interested in, I play it. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Blue. Welcome on in. The lore is so detailed. Yes. Yes, it is. So we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about it openly and honestly to show others it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Mom is a walking, talking Dragon Age lore book. I am. We actually had some extensive lore about Dragon Age Origins and some of the characters and some of the crossover characters like Varric and Cullen, because Cullen has been in every single Dragon Age game so far in some capacity. This is the first game where you actually have more time with him and he's a romance interest. Having a panic disorder, I understand anxiety completely. Yeah, anxiety can be really overwhelming. And I talk about those things, you know, openly. Like, I'm not a therapist. You know, and it's in my About Me panels too. I just speak about my personal experiences with my mental health, with like growing up and like how I deal with it, or if I'm having a tough day, I'm honest about it. Because the more open and honest conversations we have about mental health, the more we normalize those conversations. Because it is normal. It is normal to talk about it and to take care of our mental health and to take care of ourselves. You know, our mental health is just as important as our physical health. You know, because the other side of that is when we are not feeling well with our mental health, it can affect us physically. So it's important to have those conversations. I'm not sure if anyone is familiar with bipolar. We aren't demons. It's very treatable. Yes, people with bipolar are human beings. They're not demons. They're not scary. One of my aunts actually, she has bipolar. You know, and I remember for a long time, some of our family treated her like they had to be careful around her all the time. My grandparents never did. I never did. I just talked with her. Because she was still my aunt. She was still her. She was just having a hard time. Exactly. Mental health is physical health, you know, because like I know from personal experience that when I had a really bad bout with my depression, it definitely affected my body. Like my body felt heavy and I felt achy all the time. Oh my god, Gremlin just decided to go into my wardrobe, bring me a bra and ask me, what's this? It's a bra, Gremlin. He asked, what does it do? It's an over-the-shoulder boulder holder. Mom, you have boulders. Cat! Finally got a good group of hunters. Even though I said don't capture in English and in Japanese. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you got a good group, Julius. Okay, so we're gonna go up. And we're gonna go over here. Okay, so, oops. Oh, right, I forgot about the dragon. I think we have to fight that soon. Oh, right, here we go. Toot toot. Boulder boulders, yeah. I was like, oh my goodness. Okay, so we still have to fight him, huh? Okay, we're not there yet. Oops.
An avatar of divinity.
An avatar of divinity, he says. Wow. Wow. Somebody thinks highly of themselves. Capturing is easier but less spectacular loot. Yeah, I know we had to do that in like Monster Hunter World where we had to like capture them. Or we'd have to like break off pieces for like the armor and weapons. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. He's just like, nope. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, don't. He's like, I will sear you from the heavens. I'm just like, well, I didn't think we were having a barbecue today. People with depression aren't sad. People think we are all people. Everyone's brains is different. Yeah. Yeah. People have different things that they're going through, different things that they deal with. You know, and the best thing we can do is be supportive and be kind. Loot Goblin, I need all the loot. What are you gonna do with all the loot in Monster Hunter Rise, Julius? Are you gonna make things with it? Oops. I didn't mean to look up his skirt. That was totally an accident. Sorry, my bad. We're trying to fight, and I know he's a bad guy, but, you know, we still need to be respectful. Make cute armor and sets. To affect one physically? Yes. Yes, it has. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute now. He summoned more Darkspawn. He summoned demons. Oh my goodness. Okay, so these are just like the regular. Whoops. Oopsie. Gotta get out of the red lyrium. Fashion hunter for the win. You sound like my friends who use the glamour sets in Final Fantasy XIV. They're like, it's time for fashion. I'm just like, but you know, I get it. Sometimes, you know, making all the things look cute is a lot of fun. You know, the fashion is important. Unfashionable goblin? Okay, so... Okay, so this is Morrigan. Fighting... Yeah, that's actually Morrigan. She became a dragon. Fighting another dragon. Alright. Yep. Oh, crap. Well, that's not good. That's a lot of blood. She's like, okay. She's like, I might be hurt. Like, might be? Okay. Well, we have to fight the dragon now. Well, the thing is she did hurt it, so it's hurt. We just have to finish the job. Yeah, this is intense. That was when Morgan turning into a dragon. Well, yeah, it's a trick that Flemeth knows really well. So, red lyrium dragon. But yes, once we get rid of this dragon, it severs the link between Corypheus, and then Corypheus can actually die. Oh crap! She noticed me. It's like, excuse me. It's like, excuse me. Hello. What are you doing back there? Like, it's a hybrid of style, new style. Morgan Freeman? Oh my god, Golden Dragon, no. Morrigan, like the Morrigan. Okay, so let's switch to Blackwall so he can do... Yep. Blackwall's like, I don't think so. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Oh my gosh. Little dragon, why? Little dragon, why? Oh my goodness. Alright, so we're gonna do this. And like so. Okay, and then... Alright, oh right, I'm a silly goose. I have Jar of Bees. I forgot. I have Jar of Bees. Whoa, that's a cool dragon. Yes, this is a bad dragon. This is the undead archdemon dragon. Yeah, this is the dragon that's linked to Corypheus so he can do his fun party trick. So it's basically the same trick that Flemeth has. Basically, they're linked. So when he dies, he can just like hop into another person's body and just pop out. Can we keep him? We can't keep this one. This one is not great. Oh man, this one is a darkspawn dragon. If it had purple accents, it would be more cool. We actually have run into a dragon that has purple accents. That would be the dragon in Emprise du Lion, the lightning dragon. It actually has like these really cool purple stripes on it. Whoops. Oh my gosh, Dorian, do not stand in the red lyrium puddles. We've been over this, buddy. One is defective and needs to be returned. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. This one is defective and needs to be returned. Yes, this is like, this one has the blot. There's something wrong with this dragon. Like, what do you mean? What's wrong with it? It has a blot. Like, are you sure? Yeah, look at it. It's all disease and stuff. Look at this way, it's falling off, man. Dorian lives on the edge. Right? Frostbiters keep sneaking up on me. Oh, frostbiters are worse. Right? They're like, sir, we can't take this dragon back. Like, why not? It's defective. That's what I'm bloody say. It's a defective dragon. Oh, it's defective. The wings are falling off. Its nose is missing. It's got the blood. I told you. I was like, we'll give you a store credit. I was like, what? We'll give you a store credit for your defective dragon. It was like, damn it. It was like, but you sold it to me like this. It was like, are you sure? Like, yeah. I'm just like, yeah, I'm sure. Like, damn it. Like, ah, fine. They're like, just give him back his money. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I do a lot of like the voices for the characters in like Stardew Valley, and when we played Dragon Quest Builders 2, I did all the voices. Yes, your credit will be $8.68. Ah, the same amount for Ross's couch. And he was just like, I will take it. I don't want no bloody stole credit. Your product is defective, buddy. I know. I was like, I'm not your pal, buddy. You're great. Oh, thank you. I've done a lot of my family. A lot of my family are from all over, and yeah, and then we lived in England for a little while too, because of my dad, because of his job. Yeah, but when we did Dragon Quest Builders 2, I did all the voices, and you know, just to make it more fun. It's what I do in Stardew too. I just like do all the silly voices for everybody. Same, yes. So it was like, no, just like, oh my goodness, where's Inigo Montoya when you need him to kick this dragon's butt? It's like, Dorian's just like, oh, okay, this is fine. Yeah, see, we almost have it. Once we sever the link, Corypheus can die. He won't be able to do his fun party trick anymore. Was the UK okay for you? Yeah, my dad was in the Air Force, so where we were stationed was actually really nice. And I was very lucky that I had friends that were really nice and very welcoming. Although it's still weird that the one girl asked if I knew Madonna personally. Like, I still, to this day, I still don't know why she thought that. Why she thought that all of us knew each other. She's like, well, don't Americans all know each other? Like, don't you all know each other? And I'm like, no, we don't. Like, that was still weird for me. And then one of the girls goes, you'll have to excuse her. She's a little, well, you know. And I was just like, oh. Mastering the vampire. That would be insane. Yeah, and my dad asked about it. He's like, why did they think you know Madonna? I was like, oh, only one girl thought I knew Madonna. And it was because I had a Madonna t-shirt on, because at the time, you know, I still like Madonna. Like, I still like some of her songs, like old school Madonna, right? And they're just like, oh, do you like her? Because apparently the girls that I make friends with, they all like Madonna. They're like, oh, we love Madonna. She's bloody brilliant. And I'm just like, yeah, she's just really cool, right? And the one girl goes, I was like, oh, do you know her? And I was just like, yeah, like we're talking about her music. Hey, Rob. Yeah, she's like, oh, do you know her? And she's like, oh, you like hang out with her and stuff. And I just went, no. Yeah, like that threw me off. And I was like, I don't personally know Madonna. I just like her music. Yeah, the other girls just go, you have to excuse her. She's a little, well, yeah. And she goes, well, you know. It was like, oh, okay, cool. Hey, Robin, how are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Robin, please? And thank you. Yeah, so when we lived in the UK, we lived in London. We lived, like, really, like, everything was really far because my dad was in the military, so he was so the Air Force Base was, like, next door. I'm doing good, yay! Apparently he used to get his mail in his tidy whities when he was younger. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. And yes, go follow our friend Robin. Robin is an awesome person and streamer. And they've been playing a lot of Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, having a lot of fun with it. So go say hello, go give a follow. They've also been raising money for Trevor Project, which as you're aware, we raised money last year for Trevor Project, and that is a charity that is very near and dear to me because they helped Shy when she needed help. So go give a follow, go support an awesome community, awesome streamer. I wouldn't be surprised by that, to be honest. Yeah, so the thing is normally we would live on base housing with the Air Force Base because my dad was stationed at Mildenhall, but they didn't have enough housing apparently, so they were like, hey, there's a really nice neighborhood next door to the Air Force Base. So just, you know, and you could just, and it was close enough, but it was close by enough that my dad could actually walk to work. You raised $115 on Thursday. Robin, that is amazing. I'm so proud of you. That is fantastic. I love that. Okay, so there we go. So Blackwell's just like, nope, I'm not having it. Uh-oh. Yeah, so, and the thing is, and I showed Shy the pictures, and she asked, why is your house bright pink? Right, the house we lived in, when we lived in England. And I said, yeah, I was just like, your grandpa kind of hated it. Like, he wasn't, like, really bothered by it, but he really wasn't thrilled that the outside of the house was, like, kind of, like, I don't know, it wasn't salmon pink, it was kind of like a rose pink, but it was pink. It was pink, and my poor dad, like, my dad's not necessarily a tall person, he's only 5'10", but he kept forgetting to duck under the door because the doors are smaller. It's an English house, and he kept banging his head on the door frame every time he came in a room, and you would hear him, right? Because my brother Rob, he was just a kid, and I was like 13, and my stepmom, she's tiny. She's only a couple inches taller than my mom. And every time he come in the room, we'd hear this like bang, and be like, ow, damn it. And my stepmom was like, remember, you have to duck your head. Like, my dad would forget to duck his head, and he'd knock his head on the door frame. It was like, oh my goodness. Oh, it's just a short walk to base? Your dad still does marathons? Yes. You could live 4 miles from the base, and your dad would be like, oh, it's just a short walk to the base. That's true. He runs 5K marathons for charity. Yeah, but the thing is like, Kat, you weren't here for that story. So the girls in my class, right, that I was friends with, are just like, okay, yeah, because there was like a community center like across the street from the military base, and so some of the kids would like hang out. Yeah, because my dad's just like, okay, I want you to go to school. I was like, okay. Where am I going to school? I had to wear a uniform and everything. I hated it. God, I hated it. But the girls were really nice, and then they were just like, okay, and he's just like, well, he's just like, until I can figure it out. It's like, yeah, we had to wear uniforms, and then my dad's just like, well, okay, he's just like, there's, you know, high school on the base, and he's like, so it's fine. Right, but I made friends with those girls, and they're just like, and we were hanging out at the community center, and my dad came, and he picked me up, right, and he's just like, hey, you know, he's like, we're going to see a movie, and he's just like, you know, we're gonna head home first. Like, I was like, why do you have the car? You just walk to work. And he's like, I have to pick up your stepmom. And I said, oh, okay. And he's in his Air Force uniform, bear in mind. And that girl that asked me, do I know Madonna? She's like, oh my God. She's like, who is that? She's like, who is that? She's like, oh, he's fancy. And I'm just like, what? And he's like, what are you talking about? They're like, who's that bloke waving at you? And I'm just like, that's my dad? Right? I just said, that's my dad. I go, that's my dad. Right? And so bear in mind, I take after my Filipino mother. I have her dark hair. I have her dark eyes. Right? I look like her. My dad is standing there, and he is white. He's very white, and blonde hair and blue eyes. And he's... and my girlfriends are standing, you know, and some of my girlfriends are standing there, and that one girl is like... She's like, that's your dad? And I said, yeah, that's my dad. She's like, are you adopted? I was like, no, of course I'm not adopted. And I'm just like, and the other girls start laughing, like, oh my God, what a stupid question. They're like, what a stupid question. He's like, that's your dad. Is he adopted? Are you adopted? I was like, I'm not adopted. That's really my dad. And I pointed out, I was just like, the lady that you met, I was like, that's my stepmother. And they were like, oh. Like, my mom's Filipino. And I'm like, oh. They're like, she's like, oh, that's why you don't look like him. I was like, yes, that's why I don't look like him. And he just like waved, right? And that same girl, and it's just like, oh my God, please don't hit on my dad. Because she's like, really? She's like, he's your dad. He looks so young. And it's like, well, yeah, he just ages really well. And she's like, really? Right? And bear in mind, I have just told this girl about my stepmother, right? Like, oh, that's my stepmom. Right? Yes. And she's like, well, your dad looks really fancy. She's like, I like his military uniform. She's like, is he single? Is he seeing anyone? And I'm just staring at her, and the other girls are laughing. I'm just like, yeah, my stepmom, who he's married to. I was like, he's married to I was like, yeah, my stepmom, he's married. I was just like, oh my god, like she was fluffing her hair. I just like, is he single? Is he seeing anyone? I was just like, oh, right. And the other girl, the girl who had said, you'll have to excuse her. She's, well, she looks at me and she goes, I'm so sorry. She's like, don't worry. She's like, I won't let her hit on your dad. I was like, please don't hit on my dad. It's like, please don't flirt with my dad. Don't make it weird. But please don't make it weird. Yeah, but they all, because, with your friends, when you're a kid, they mess with you. And I was like, okay, well, I gotta go. And they followed me. I was like, why are you guys following me? I have to go. And like, well, aren't you going to introduce us? Yeah, we want to meet your dad. We want to just say hello. And I just said, fine. Right? And I said, fine. And I was like, please don't embarrass me. I was like, we would never. And I was like, okay. And the friend that I said, please don't flirt with my dad, she totally flirted with my dad. And I was just like, great. Yeah, and I had to introduce them all. And she comes up and she shakes my dad's hand and she says, I'll just have to say, she's like, you're quite handsome. She's like, you're quite handsome. And my dad kind of laughed and he goes, well, thank you. He goes, well, thank you. And he was very polite and just like, well, ladies, it was very nice to meet you. And he's like, but we have to go. And like, okay, bye. And just like, oh, I know. And and that girl that did that, she's like, oh my god. And he's so nice. Oh, he's so nice. And I'm just like, I told you not to make it weird. And I was like, you're making it weird. And so every time they came over, finally caught an eel. Yay, Waffle God. Yeah, so they came over one weekend just to like hang out, and my dad's just like, there's a bunch of teenage girls in the living room. And my stepmom laughed and said, yeah, I know. She's like, they're watching a movie. Yeah, yeah, because we're all 13. And they're just like, oh, he's just like, what do I do? Because my friend, she kept waving at my dad, and my stepmom thought it was funny. I got the most fabulous mugs today. My order from my shop has arrived. Oh, you did? Nice. Aha, we got it. Goodbye, Mr. Darkspawn Dragon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the thing is I got asked that a lot. Are you adopted? Because they would see my dad and it's like, he looks nothing like you. And it's just like, I know. It's like, believe me, I know. Yeah, see? It went into him. Yep, see? So there it goes. So now we can take him out. It's got the LGBTQIA plus flag on it and it's got gamer on it. Oh my god, that sounds so cute. I love that. That's awesome. Okay, here we go again. Defeat Corypheus. Oh yes, after we took out his dragon. I'm sure he's very put out about it. Oh jeez. He's just like, everything sucks. It's just like, look dude, I know you're feeling some type of way about this, but it's not our fault. I've been asked when I was with my dad, I look a lot more like my mom. Yeah, like the thing is like my dad and I apparently have the same smile, but when people initially see us together, he doesn't look like me. Gender is a spectrum in the rainbow flag. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's amazing. Uh-oh. Well, I forgot about that. I forgot about the red lyrium lasers. Oh, crud. Excuse me, sir. Could you come back and stand still so we can hit you? He's just like, that's not how evil supervillain fight works. And then a rainbow pin badge and a Tree of Life pin badge. You got a Tree of Life pin too? That's amazing. Oh, that sounds like that sounds so nice. Ah, I've got to stop doing that. And then he teleported right through me. Heckin' rude. Oh my goodness. Yes, but when I lived in the UK, I was very lucky. You know, I had friends and I got to see him do a lot of stuff. I also got to see a horse throw my dad. Actually, and now a pretty book that'll be used on stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, the horse did it on purpose. It basically ran my dad into a tree branch and knocked him into the pond. The horse decided it didn't like my dad when we went horseback riding. Liked my stepmom, liked me, didn't like my dad. Yeah, and it deliberately threw him into a pond. He was fine, and the horse sounded like it was laughing. So they got my dad a different horse. The horse was like, nay! Yeah. Yeah, because I asked my dad, because I knew how to ride horses, so did my stepmom, so did my brother. But my dad wasn't really comfortable with horses. And they're just like, oh, it'll be fine. And I said, Dad, are you okay? And he goes, yeah, I'm fine. He's like, I can ride a horse. How hard can it be? And I said, and then the horse took off and ran him knocked into a tree branch, and he got dunked in a pond. So they gave him an older horse. It was a little, they said that was a little more, calm. And she was a really, really nice horse. The horse that ran my dad into the pond, it liked me and it liked my stepmom. So I got to ride him, and he was really sweet to me. And my dad kept side-eyeing the horse. And he's like, oh, I see how it is. And I was just like, what do you mean? He's just like, that horse likes the ladies. He's like, I get it. And I was just like, wow, Dad, seriously? But yeah, we lived there for about 2 years. So, you know, my experiences were fairly decent, although it was always weird having to explain that my dad was actually my dad. No, I wasn't adopted. So, yeah, because one of the girls in my class asked me if anybody had ever like said anything rude to me. I was like, rude how? What was his name? BoJack Horseman. Actually, oh my goodness, I'm trying to remember that horse's name. I think he had a name after a flower. Because the person that ran the place, they liked flowers. Oops, oopsie. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but one of the girls in my class asked if anything had said anything rude to me, and I said no. I was like, what do you mean? And she's just like, you know, I'm just wondering. And then what happened afterwards, there was a boy in our class that like always kind of like picked at me, but I would just ignore him because I'm just like, okay, he's just being a boy. And then yeah, and she said just wondering, and I was just like, okay. Okay, so here we go. Corypheus is just like, yeah, then the boy came up to me and he's just like, hey, do you want to go to the dance with me? And I said no. There we go. My horse was a one-horse rider. He would only allow me to ride him actually work. Everyone else he'd dick around with. Yeah, it's just like if a horse decides it doesn't like anybody else, it's just like there's not a lot you can do. Oh my goodness. Well, we got him. Alright, so we have to close the Fade Rift. Yeah, that horse, when we went horseback riding, yeah, it didn't like my dad. It liked me and it liked my stepmom. Someone decided they would make him work. I was like, you don't want to use a riding crop? They used a riding crop. No. You never use a riding crop on the horse. That's so unkind. And they don't respond well to that. That's not nice. Oh, goodness. He took off and dumped them in the muck heap. Good horse. Very good horse. Yeah, it's just like, nope, don't do that to the horse. They will make you regret it. He knew what he was doing. He's just like, oh, really? He's like, I got a trick too. Doing my nails, couldn't hit the button when I'm sticking them on. Okay. Oh, yes, and then Solus was sad. He's like, oh, great. You broke it. I'm just like, look, dude, you had to know this was gonna happen. See, if he knows everything, how come he didn't know this was gonna happen? I'm sorry?
The orb saved. I'm so sorry.
It is not your fault.
Yeah, see, he's like, it's not your fault. He's like, it's my fault for being an idiot. My mouse would always wait for me to pet him every day. Yeah, horses are really nice. Yeah, that's the thing is like, I have good memories of England because I was very lucky. And the thing is the boy that said what he said to me, when he asked me to the dance, and I said, you don't even like me. I was like, you're always mean to me. And he's just like, well, he's like, maybe it's because I fancy you. Right? Like, that's what he says. He's like, well, maybe it's because I fancy you. You know, he's like, and I just said, yeah, right. Right? And I laughed and I said, yeah, right. Because I wasn't buying it. There's some horses that get so used to riding crop on would be a longer schooling whip. Most of the time just be flicking it to get this motion or crack it against my boot. Yeah, because I always feel weird about like hurting animals. Because I don't think you should. He heard me calling you. Horses don't care. They're just like, whatever. It turned out it probably actually liked me. I danced with him. I didn't dance with this boy, and I'll tell you why. I think that's why one of the girls in my class, like, she asked, you know, because she's like, you're Asian, right? And I said, I'm Filipino, yes. I was like, what does that matter? And she was just wondering, she's like, has anyone said anything rude to you? And I was just like, no. I was like, no one said anything rude. I was like, I mean, I've had people, and I told her, I've had people say rude and racist things to me before, but nobody said it here in my time living here. And she said, oh, okay. And I was like, why do you ask? And she's just like, she's like, I was just checking. And I was like, okay. Right? Yeah, so that boy came, and my friends were like telling him to go away. Like the one girl, she's like, you need to go away. She's like, you need to go away. She's like, no one likes you. She's like, no one likes you. And it was just like, oh my god. And yeah, and he's just like, well, maybe, he's like, you'd like to go to the dance with me. He's like, maybe I fancy you. And I'm just like, all the times that you've like been mean to me or said to my face that I look stupid, you like me? That's weird. This time I was doing a dressage test. We halted down the center line. My horse was a bit too relaxed. Oh goodness. Atrocious uniforms. My Catholic schools were a crime against humanity. Yeah, mine was like, it was itchy for some reason. Like the skirt, it itched. Like it was, I don't know if it was like the fabric or what, but it was really freaking itchy. I hated it. He was letting it all hang out. Oh goodness. The horse was just like, yep, everything's fine. Yay, we did the thing. And Cullen looks relieved. He's just like, oh, thank goodness she's not dead. It's like, yep, we're not dead. Yay. Aw, look at Cully Wally. Yep, he couldn't resist. He's like, I don't care. He's like, I'm hugging her. He's like, I'm hugging her. He's like, I don't care. He's like, I'm hugging her. Like, this is my girl, and everybody knows it. It's just like, aw. It's like he was worried. The judges got an eyeful. Oh no. Yes, Sir Hannah has horses. I love seeing her horse pictures. Oh my goodness. Hooray. Yeah, but so I will give credit, you know, the girls that I went to school with, you know, I became friends with them and they were really nice. You know, when we lived in England. And when that boy came over and like said that, and I'm just like, okay. And I said, well, I'm gonna go with my friends. And he's just like, oh, come on. He's just like, let me. He's like, why can't you just say yes and go with me? He's like, I can show you off. And he's just like, I can show my exotic beauty off. And I like turned and looked at him, and my girlfriends went, what? They said, what? He's like, what are you trying to say? It's like, excuse me? And he says, now, wow, that's racist. Yeah. Said he called me an exotic beauty. I was, yeah, 7th grade, living in England. And I looked at him and I said, excuse me? And he's just like, he's like, because I'm what? Right? You ever have like, just like, yeah, have a bunch of 13-year-old girls stare at you and just go, wow. Yeah, and my girlfriends, they started like one of them, she threw a paper ball at him. She rolled up a ball of paper and she threw it up. She's like, get out of here. She's like, saw it off. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, is he just like, I'm an exotic beauty? And he goes, well, yeah. He's like, because, he's like, because I'm what? I was like, because I'm Asian? I was like, and he goes, well, yes, they had my back the entire time I went to school there. And oh my goodness, when they had to say goodbye, when I was like, my dad's getting stationed elsewhere. And I was like, so, I was like, yeah, so we're leaving. And they cried, they all hugged me and they got me gifts. They got me goodbye gifts. And they were just like, oh, is that gonna be the same without you? And I was like, come on. It's like, it's okay. Yeah, but when he did that, I was like, why? Because I'm Asian? And he was just like, well, because, he's like, well, yeah. He's just like, well, yeah, you're Asian. He's like, that's what makes you exotic. And I sighed and I said, wow, you really don't get it. And he goes, well, he's like, what did I do wrong? I was like, I'm not exotic. I was like, I'm a person. And I was like, and me being Asian, I was like, me being Filipino doesn't mean that I'm exotic like a zoo animal. I'm a person. And I was like, and I'm not for parading around like a show pony to your friends. And he's just like, yeah. And my girlfriends were like, yeah, you heard her. They're like, get out of here. And he's just like, wow. He's like, so you're saying no? And he's like, yes, I'm saying no. Too good for that dunderhead. Yeah, and I went to the dance with my friends. Yes, and it's just like, don't call us exotic, for the love of Pete. Please don't do that at us. It's weird. Because we're just like, Yeah, and yes, it was sad to leave. And the thing is like, when you're a military kid, you understand that sometimes you're not going to be there for very long. And you have to make new friends and you start over in a new place. And yeah, it sucks. The thing is like, they wrote me all the time. Like, we wrote each other letters and everything. And of course, eventually that like tapers off. Like you definitely, like, you lose touch sometimes because you grow up, you grow apart. But there's actually a couple of them that I stayed friends with, like all throughout like high school. Like, we'd send each other postcards and letters, and I'm actually still friends with them. They still send me letters. And we write back and forth, and we actually do video calls together. And they're very sweet. They were always very kind to me when I first moved there, and showed me around, and they even told me like which boys to avoid, which I thought was really funny. They were like, Trevor's all right. They're like, that guy wrote over there. They're like, Matt. They're like, they're like, Trevor's all right. And then there was like one dude that was like, Darren. They're like, don't go near Darren. He's a dick. I was just like, oh, okay. Like, really? They're like, yeah. And yeah, they're like, he's all right. He's all right. They're like, that guy's a dick. They're like, that guy, you don't want to be around him either. And there was like one guy that they really hated, and I can't remember his name, but they were just like, he's a wanker. And I was just like, oh. I was like, really? I was like, everyone else is a jerk. Most of the boys are okay. I was like, but him, they're like, he's a wanker. And all of them were like, wanker. He's a wanker. Don't go near him. Don't talk to him. I was just like, okay. And I was just like, okay. But they were really nice. They were really nice. And, they hung out with me. And they were nice to my brother. Like, they were nice to one of my brothers. Yeah, because one of the bigger kids was like bothering my brother and like bullying him, and one of the girls that I'm still friends with, she chased that kid. She chased that kid down the street. And was like screaming at him, "Get back here!" She's like, "Come back here!" She's like, "You like picking on little kids?" Classic Brit phrase, wanker. Yeah, and I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, just the way they like just said, like all of them were very, very firm about like the one boy in our class. They were like, yeah, he's a wanker. Don't go near him. And I was like, okay. I was like, but why? It was like, what makes him like that? And they said, because, and they started like telling me all these stories about how like he would hassle all the girls and that he would do stuff like come up behind them and like flip up their skirts. And I'm just like, geez, seriously? They're like, yeah, they're like, don't go near him. Yeah, they were really nice. And my dad was always, you know, like sometimes I'd go hang out with them on the weekends. And, but every time they were over at our house, right, my dad never knew what to do. He just like, why are there a bunch of teenage girls in our living room? My stepmom would just say, oh, they're just having fun. Boys would always snap my bra in class so weird. I know. Right? It's just like, I get the boys, teenage boys, you know, because my dad said sometimes boys are curious. I said, curious about what? And he's like, about girls. He's like, they don't know what you're like. They don't know how to act around you. And I was just like, but why can't they just, you know, just have a conversation with us? And horn dogs, yeah. And my dad says because, yeah, and my dad was honest, and he said because teenage boys can sometimes be foolish. It was just like, yep. Educate your sons if you want to protect your daughters. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one of the first things my mom taught my brothers was to be respectful to everyone. And she was, and she just like flat out said, she's like, if I hear that you are being terrible to women, like if you're being mean to a girl, if you harassing her, if you being like if you being too sexy, and I was like, Mom, you mean sexual? She's like, yeah, that. She's like, if you being too sexual, like, and the girl not comfortable around you, you make her feel uncomfortable. She's like, and I hear about it, like I'm going to come for you with both chanclas. Like I will have a chancla in both hands. She's like, and then I gonna reach into my purse and I gonna pull out more chanclas. Like I better not hear. Like you better behave yourself. She's like, because if you don't behave yourself, she's like, I'm going to come for you. That's a mom to be proud of. Yeah, and my brothers were just like, dang, okay, yeah. Like anytime they said anything that was disrespectful, my mom would be all over them. Yeah, she was not having it. She was just like, nope. She's like, you're not doing that. Okay, so here's Iron Bull. Yes, we did it. We did the thing. Yeah, and she's been that way my whole life, and she's as extra as she wants to be too, of course, because you know she's a grandma now. No F's given. Yeah. Thank you for the help. Yeah. Because we're like the boys and the girls when I was little, and yet the boys that didn't know me were still mean dicks and do the but I like you thing. Yeah, it's just like if you like someone, just tell them you like them. Like seriously, young people. If you like someone, you know, just tell them. Like I know that can be really overwhelming. You know, and it's okay to feel overwhelmed by it, and it's okay to feel nervous about it. But, you know, instead of like harassing someone, just tell them that, you know, like, hey, I like you, I think you're cool, and leave it at that. You don't need to be a jerk. Just like, guess what? Sometimes being nice goes a long way. Yes. Well, yes, you did, Blackwell. Blackwell did a good job. We did it together. Reminds you of how you said Shy reacted when I told her. Yeah, just like, what do you mean you like me? It's a tremendous task. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Blackwell's here, Cullen's here. Cullen? Cully Willy, what you doing? Yes, yes we do. It's finally over. Alright, so yeah, Shai told me about that. She's just like, I was surprised, and I was just like, why? Like, you ran the army, not me.
I appreciate everything you've done.
It's like, Aw, Cully Wully. It was the first time anyone had that strong of a reaction when you were suddenly like, Shai, are you okay? It was like, dang, what happened? Oh, yes, because... Oh, right, yeah, because she was sitting there. She was hanging out with us during one of my streams. And, yeah, and she just started... And she turned bright red, and she starts, like, rocking back and forth and giggling. And then she leaves the room, and she's like, I died! And I'm just like, what on earth? And Ron was here, too, and Ron's like, what is happening right now? Like, what? He's like, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, and then she came back, and she's like trying to talk, right? And then she leaves the room, and I'm just like, what is going on? Yeah, and Shai's is like, cause I told her, leaving a lurk while I walk, puppy. Okay, Robin, have a good lurk, have a good walk. Yeah, and Ron's like, what is happening? Because I told her, it's like, why don't you just tell Grim how you feel? Just tell him you like him. And she's like, what if he doesn't like me back? It's like, what if he does? I was like, sometimes people can surprise you in the best ways. Right? So she did that, and then she had that reaction. It was like, Shai, are you okay? Right? And then she's just like, ah! And she left, and she comes back again. She's like, he said, and she's like, he said, and I was like, yes. And she's like, he said, he likes me too. And Ron just started laughing. And he's like, well, so that's good, right? And I was like, well, that's nice. That's lovely. I was like, that's so nice that he likes you back. But she freaked out. And I was just like, are you okay? Are you happy? Do you has injury? Yeah, and she's like, I'm good, happy. And I'm just like, okay. Yeah, and she just just this like, I guess, just burst of nervous energy and excited, happy energy. So it's just like, okay, cool. Yes, that happens. He's like, the servants are lying down. Yes, Cole, it was something else. Where do we go? Right now we celebrate. Like, I know, Cole's a very sweet person. Thank you for letting me stay. Of course, Cole. Okay, so here's Sarah. A bit of fun for saving the world. Yes. So Sarah's having, I know, everybody's just having like a lovely party. Sarah's just like, huh. Maybe it was a bit of both. Okay, there you go. You sound like a sister. The servants are lying down. Sir, I believe that is called sleep. Well, the thing is Cole says they're lying down together. Like, he hasn't quite understood the concept of relations. He started on the, it's been 6 years, Cat, why haven't you found a man yet? And Grandma, maybe I don't want to. Oh, yes, and you're trying to, like that. Well then. Your grandma's trying, it's been 6 years, Cat, and Cat's just like, I'm sorry, I'm dating myself. I'm in a relationship with myself, Grandma. I'm good. Like, not everybody needs a relationship. Some people are perfectly happy to be by themselves. And that is okay. And it is valid. Yes, dating yourself is full 100 valid. Is it, you know, and you can just tell your grandma, like, look, grandma, I'm fine, okay? I'm good. Like, in a relationship with myself. Everything's a-okay. Yeah, I don't understand the people that do that. Like, it's been 6 years. Shouldn't you settle down, get married? And it's just like, calm down, Beyonce. Not everybody wants that. I was doing the same thing and I was like, meh. It's worth celebrating. Yeah, and you know, Shy is just like, well, I'm not ready yet. And I was like, look, like nobody's telling you settle down, get married, have babies. I was just like, you do it when you're ready. And if you want to. Like the only adult grandchild, 4 of us that are single, like, geez, I like my bed space. Right? Sometimes people like to be on their own. You know, it's just like, it ain't no thing. I mean, my brother Rob is like that. He's like, yes, he has 2 girlfriends, and yes, they know about each other, and, you know, because he's very open and honest about, you know, about how he feels and who he is, but he likes his space. Like, there's a reason, you know, that if people have to come visit him, he's like, hey, let me know if you're coming to visit, because maybe I don't necessarily want the company. Trust me, that woman has babies on the brain. I know she does. I told her there's no rush. I said there's no rush. Like, seriously. No rush at all. Plus, I mean, any day now, our granddaughter's gonna be born, so... oh, cakes! Okay, there's tiny cakes! Mushroom and anise in a cake? That sounds really disgusting. Exquisite misery! There's tiny cakes with anise and mushrooms in them, and they're called exquisite misery. Of course they are. That's right up there with the ham that tastes of despair. Yeah, Shy's gonna be an aunt. You have to be ready. A tita. Yes, she's going to be a tita. Yeah, you have to be ready to deal with crouch gremlins. Crouch gremlins. Cat. So auntie is tita, and it's like this. So it looks like that. Tita is auntie in Tagalog, and tito is uncle. Or we say ate or kuya, because ate is for women and kuya is for men. Like ate is older sister, and kuya is like older brother. It's a form of respect. But yes, but Shy is going to be a tita. Oh, here's Vivian. Vivian's standing in her pose. So much to do, my dear. Crotch. I wondered if you were saying crotch. So, what do y'all think? Should we do the DLC for this playthrough? Should we do Jaws of Hakon and Trespasser? I am enjoying it. She's just like, oh, strike a pose. Like, strike a pose. Go mingle. Go mingle. Yeah, you notice Morrigan's not here either, which is really freaking weird. Oh yes, Dorian's. Dorian's is my favorite. Because I love Dorian. In the middle of putting on nails, fingers are lopsided right now. I say yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll start Jaws of Hakon. She hugged me. He's like, the chambermaid hugged him. He's like, she hugged me. You enjoy it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because Dorian helped. The good Tevinter. There's nothing wrong with being the good Tevinter. Oh, wow. The grumpy old blacksmith said he liked Dorian? Wow. That is... you're a good example. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Tevinter in some ways is a lot like Orlais. Yay, Dorian's gonna stay with us. My best and only friend? Really? I'm Dorian's best friend? Oh my gosh, best friend ever. Okay, so now we get to do like the happy ending thing with Kaliwali. Kaliwali! Wait, are we allowed to sit? Are we allowed to sit? They're just like, nope, we're just watching the party. They're like, we're just watching the party. I'm like, oh, okay. Alright, here we wait, where's our room again? Okay, ready? Here we go. Do.
You managed to slip away.
Yes, I did.
I thought I might claim more of your attention after all.
Alright, well, yeah, I mean, you know, our Inquisitor likes Kaliwali. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's probably hard to, like, sneak away all the time. Because you have all these things to do. Find nail clippers? These bastards are way too long right now.
I don't know what happens after this.
Aw, Colleen. He's like, what do we do now? He's like, we beat the bad guy. It's like, well, there's lots of things to do.
Neither do I.
But that's kind of nice, you know, just get to cuddle with Kaliwali for a little. Okay, so we'll do Jaws of Hakon, and then Trespasser is like, you know, wraps everything up and does the big reveal with Solis. Yay! So yeah, and Morrigan left. Like nobody even bothered to ask where Morrigan was. Like, where are Morrigan and her kid? We don't know. They're gone, I guess. Yes, but we saved an empress, saved a kingdom, did a thing.
Great victory against chaos was won, but left the forever changed.
Hi, how are you, Solus 220? I'm sorry, that just made me giggle. Hi, Solus, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing? Yeah, we helped Celine. So yeah, but I think she knows just how much she could have lost. I came in at the right time, apparently. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Celine herself, she knows what she could have lost. Like, she almost lost big time. If it hadn't been for the Inquisitor, she could have died. And I think she knows that, so she's just like, well, here we go. I know, Solus seemed so sad about the orb. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird to me how he didn't know that would happen. He's just like, well, the orb's broken, it's useless now. It's just like, you didn't know that was gonna happen? Really? Yeah, and I don't know what's gonna happen with the Grey Wardens either. Like, that's gonna be interesting to see too. Like, are they gonna be in Dragon Age 4 also? Or yep, we made Liliana divine. Oh my god, she has a little nug in the painting. The little bunny pigs. Yep.
She opens the priesthood to other races.
Yay!
The Inquisition and rededicates the chantry to the principle.
So, well, yeah, Liliana is trying to change things for the better.
Several new sects. Reforms and declaring her rule a threat to the faith. She meets with their leaders.
Oh my goodness.
Miraculously, her words take root.
Well, that's good. So, well, hopefully Liliana will be divine for a really long time. We'll be there because Weishaupt is in Anderfels, and one of those areas looked like it. Oh, really? We get to go to the Anderfels too? That would be really cool. Yeah, because I'm interested in seeing Tevinter for sure. But yeah, seeing the Anderfels is cool. But you know where I really want to go? Like, I'm curious about seeing Tevinter, sure. I want to go to Antiva, where Josephine and Severin are from. I want to see Antiva, because Antiva sounds amazing. Like, it sounds absolutely fascinating, and I'm really, really hoping that maybe we get to go there. Because the way Josephine talks about it and the way Severin talks about it, yeah, Antiva and Ravane, like, I really want to see those places. Like, yeah, I'm excited to see what Tevinter is like, but I really want to see Antiva and Rivain. Like, those places sound amazing. And just the way Zevran talks about it in Origins, and some of the comments that Josephine has made, because she's from Antiva also, like, I really want to see what it's like, you know, and I'm really hoping it's in Dragon Age 4. Yes. Well, I know, they just left. Like, she took the kid and left. She's just like, okay, bye. She's like, we're done, bye. I was just like, oh, really? That's it? She's like, yep, bye. She's like, I did my part. This is like, she seemed pretty hurt though, and I guess she recovered and she left. So I was just like, okay, so we're gonna skip on it. Tevinter and Navarra kind of freaked me out. I read Tevinter Nights and oof. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I am curious about Navarra just from the conversations I had with Cassandra, because she was talking about her uncle, about him being like a Death Eater. And I was just like, oh, here we go. Yeah, so I was kind of curious about Navarro because of Cassandra. Yeah, see, I don't think she's dead. I think she already sent the thing through the Alluvion. Yep. See, that's her scolding. She's like, you don't directly interfere.
I should pay the price. But the people, they need me.
And I think she knew.
So sorry.
I am sorry as well, old friend.
So, yep, right there. Because everybody's like, well, is Flemeth dead? And I was like, I actually don't think she is. I think she'll have more power in Dragon Age 4. Yeah, because the way she said, I'm sorry too. Like, she already sent it through the Alluvion, so I don't think she's actually dead. I think that she, that she planned ahead like she always does. Because that's the thing about Flemeth, is people think they know her because, she is Mythal, right? Like, she has Mythal inside her. And people think that they always, because like Morrigan said, she's like, she was testing me and I don't know if I passed. Because people think they might know what Flemeth may do, but they're not necessarily sure. And then you find out that she's basically 5-10 steps ahead. Like, people are just like, oh, we're playing checkers and Flemeth is over here playing chess. And she's just like, y'all think you know me? Okay. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see what happens. Because Sola says the people need him, and I get where he's coming from. But at the same time, I don't necessarily think, like that he's completely in charge. I think Flemeth has big plans herself. Because they're both apologizing to each other, and I'm like, yeah, she's up to something. Owen is like, who knows what she's up to, but she's up to something. Let's harvest our Black Lotus. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. Alright. Oh, right, I haven't finished the garden. We need a logging stand. Yeah, so we're gonna do the thing. So we have to go to... let's go to the war table. Let me see. I think some of our things are done. We're gonna start Jaws of Hakon. We'll probably play more of it next week. I think she'll be corrupted by revenge if the Evanuris returns. Saul wants to do it all because he feels guilty and thinks it's his duty. Yeah, because she kind of gets really heated when talking to Morrigan. And she's just like, Mythal will have her vengeance. And I was just like, yikes. Yeah, because Solus and Mythal, they're friends. And he recognized her, like he recognized that Mythal was there. So it's just like, okay, what do you do? Yeah, and it's just like he feels guilt about what I get the guilt that he feels because he knows he acted rashly and because of the decisions he made, which, creating the Fade and sundering the world and basically realizing just how much the Dalish elves lost because of his actions. And Elgar'nan was her partner, and he killed her, basically, so I think that would be a good plot point. Yeah, Elgar'nan killed her, and it's just like, oh, man. Right? So, and she, of course, she's angry, right? She's angry, but she's also very patient, and she's biding her time. And I understand why Solas feels guilty, I do. But at the same time, he's going about it in a way that's going to kill more people. Thank you for this follow, Solas. Welcome on in. And that's the thing that I like about Solas's character is it's really complex. Like, he's not necessarily completely evil, and he's not necessarily completely good. Like, he's making these decisions based on how he's feeling, and if he's friends with the Inquisitor, he's conflicted about it. Like, he doesn't want to lose his friend. Like, he made a friend and he respects the Inquisitor, and my Inquisitor respects him. They're friends. So he's very conflicted, but at the same, he's just like, I don't want to do this, but I feel I have to do it. And it's just, and he's frustrating. He's frustrating all at the same time too, because you're just like, dude, come on, are you serious? And it's just like, and when the last playthrough we had when we first played Trespasser, she's waiting patiently. Like Sola said, that spells used to take ages to cast, and no one cared. They're both immortal. Yeah, just preparation for something bigger. Right? And he tells the Inquisitor, oh, sorry about what I have to do. You're gonna have some time left. Enjoy the time you have left before everything goes kaput. Just it's just how do you tell your friend, hey, I care about you, but in order to bring back my world, your people have to die. It's just oh, what? Romance in my first playthrough, I've been in love with him since. He's such a great character. It's so fascinating. Yeah, because even though, playing as my Inquisitor, the role-playing we're doing, I feel frustrated with him, at the same time, I can't necessarily hate him. I'm frustrated with his actions because, it's my Inquisitor's friend. And it's just, and when you see your friend going down a path where you're just like, this isn't right, you shouldn't be doing this. Right, but you still can't find it in yourself to hate them either, because you still care about them, right? And yeah, and I get why he's trying to do it, and I get why Cole sometimes makes comments towards him about the fact he's oh, Solas is lonely, and it's just yeah, he misses his people. Because I remember being so confused by that the first time I played it, when he said they're not my people about the Dalish. But then it's just after those reveals, you're oh, it makes sense now. Yes, and his greatest fear is dying alone, and it's just oh, dude. And it's just I get it, but it's just holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, so this one is, yeah, that's the Exalted Council. That one we're not doing just yet. Okay, I'm trying to remember who's done with what. Okay, so I sent them here. Defeat Marquis Buffon. Alright, the Tevinter Resistance. Okay. So let's have Liliana do that. And we're going to have the Tevinter Resistance. That's Dorian. Alright. So let's do that, and then we're going to have Cullen do maybe this one. Okay, so there we go. I love how close he is to leaving that duty, and Cole calls him out on it. Yeah, Cole knows some things about Solus because of his time, you know, because of him being a spirit of compassion. And it's very interesting to see his interactions with Solus. And Cole is near and dear to my heart too. Like, not romantically, like, because I feel that the real Cole, who died, was young, was like a young, very young man, like a young kid. So I feel protective of him, like a little brother, because he's so vulnerable, and yeah, sometimes the things he says, people are like, that doesn't make any sense. But if you really listen to what he's saying, it's like he actually does care about people. He just expresses it in a way that's not necessarily the same as everyone else. And Solus, Cole, and Dorian are definitely my top 3 favorites. Yeah, I mean, I read the Book Asunder, and I loved Cole. Like, I really loved him. And then having that conversation with the Inquisitor where he asks, he's like, could I have saved the real Cole? And it's just like, no, you know, it sounded like he was already dying. And so Cole came through, a spirit of compassion, and gave him comfort. Gave him comfort when he needed it most, because he was dying alone and he was afraid. And, you know, the spirit of compassion, you know, Cole, the spirit Cole, came through and held his hand and was with him, so he wasn't alone. And, you know, and just that conversation with the Inquisitor is very sweet and sad at the same time, where he asks the Inquisitor, is like, could I have saved the real Cole? Could I have done something? I don't know. I actually made him more human. I've played it both ways. I did one playthrough where I made him more spirit. Yep, see, look at this. And Dreadwolf picture. Heckin' soul. He's just like, okay, bye. I guess we could take Vivian? Vivian works pretty well. Or we could take Cassandra. Having Cassandra, like, with you is pretty cool. So I have played it both ways. I did one where I made him more spirit, and then I did another playthrough where I made him more human. Personally, I kind of like making him a little more human, because Varric raised a really good point about the fact that the time that Cole has spent in the real world, it changed him. Like, he was already becoming more like a person. Like, yes, he could make people forget him, and he could appear and disappear. But he was becoming more like a person a little each day. So yeah, so I tend to prefer making him a little more human. And Varric seems protective of him too, you know, and makes friends with him. You know, and the thing is like, Cole becomes more like a human, but he's still himself. You know, he's still himself, and he still wants to help. Hello! Oh, Scout Harding's out here. Oh, right. I think Harding liked this guy. I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, because she made comments about that sounded like she kind of likes to tease him a little. I think she actually likes him. Right. Oh, here we go. I actually read the books. Yes, the first Inquisitor. Yeah, I actually did read all the books in our library. Yes, he hunted demons, dragons. I hope we'll see Harding in Dragon Age 4. I would love to see her, because I really like Harding. I really liked Harding, and I like Jaws of Hakon because I want Dagna to be a romance option. I know, I wish she was, because although I do love the fact that if you don't romance Sarah, Sarah and Dagna are together, and it's really cute. Yeah, the thing is I love Dagna. I've loved her since Dragon Age Origins, and seeing that she was in Dragon Age Inquisition, that made me so happy. Also want to see Shale because in Origins she said she'll go to Adventure to try and become a dwarf. Have you read Asunder, Solus? Okay, so we have to speak with Professor Kendrick. Oh, all of us leveled up? Sorry about it, Harding. Speak with Professor Kendrick. I think he's... Oh yeah, he's up here. Yeah, when we find out that Shale is a dwarf, that she volunteered, it was like, what? That was so wild to find that out about Shale. This is your 9th time streaming through Dragon Age. Cat, how do you know that? How do you know that? I've played Dragon Age Inquisition 9 times. I know about Cole and Win though. Well, Shale is in Asunder too. So I won't spoil it for you, but but yeah, Shale is in there also. I'm fascinated that Cat knows that. All right, so we'll do this for Blackwall. What? Because there's 8 romance options. Yeah, I'm a big Shale is in Asunder. I believe Cassandra and Liliana are too. The thing is, I need to order that book. It's so good. It's such a good book. It made me a little sad though with some of the characters, but I understood why. Yeah, the thing is like, if you have Cassandra with you, we'll probably bring her next time. Maybe we should bring her now. Okay, so Dorian has this. Okay, and then we'll go back, and then Vivian has Knight Enchanter abilities, right? Because there's Cat's like, I worked it out. I'm like, oh my goodness. It's like, I thought there would be no math today. Yes, look at us in all our shiny armor. Look at all of us. Yay! Yeah, I put Vivian in like some purples. I put Dorian in like some nice pinks, and Blackwall's in some gold, you know, like some bronze colors. Okay, so we gotta talk to the professor. Yeah, because it also focuses on Justinia. Justinia's in there too. And the thing is like some of the events of Asunder, they lead to the events in Dragon Age Inquisition. And we also find out things here about things like the Rite of Tranquility. That is alarming too. Let's see. Yes, Scout Harding is amazing. Orian's like, let me just walk back and forth and pose. Harding is a good scout. Yeah, this is the thing, is Cassandra calls it out too. Like, the Inquisitor is just like, you don't get to cover up an inconvenient truth. And Cassandra agrees, because there's a lot of things that people in power in the Chantry scrubbed from the history. And one of them, one of the big major things, which also involves the mages, is a major thing about Inquisitor Ameridan. Let's see. Tell me what you found. Okay, so you gotta go to the far shore. Yeah, I've played through Dragon Age. Like, I've streamed it apparently 9 times. But I've played it many, many times. I don't even know, at least, I don't know, at least 12, 15. Poured myself a drink while I was looking for nail clippers. I'll investigate the island. Alright. With luck we'll both find some answers. Okay. Yeah, the Chantry had a habit of covering up things that shouldn't have been covered up. And Justinia also agreed that things should not be covered up, that the truth should not be covered up, because some people in power were of the opinion, oh, this will be bad for us. And it's just like, no. Okay, so we're gonna read some of his books. Inquisitor Emeridon. What is known about Inquisitor Emeridon would barely fill a page. He was a friend of Emperor Drakon. He was Inquisitor when the Seekers of Truth folded themselves into the Chantry as part of the Navaran Accord. Their order serving as precursor to the Order of Templars and the Circle of Magi. Shortly after the accord was signed between 122 and 124 Divine, Emeridon left his position and departed, never to be seen again. These facts alone are undisputed. Everything else is uncorroborated hearsay, broad speculation, or salacious rumor mongering. Hi, Stevie! Thank you for the raid! How are you? Oh my goodness. What's up? How are you doing? And yes, go follow our friend Stevie Eclipse. Go say hello. Hi, Oreo. How are you doing? Oh, you were playing Nier? Nice. How was that going? How was your stream? We're getting nerdy in Dragon Age. I feel very called out. Kat realized that I have streamed Dragon Age Inquisition 9 times. I had to rage quit Nier. Oh my goodness. It was lovely watching this. Looking forward to more. Solis, thank you for hanging out with us. Have a great day or a great night. Time zones. They're playing Nier Automata. Yes. Go follow Stevie. Stevie's awesome person, awesome streamer with a wonderful community. Go say hello, give a follow. Sounds about right with Nier. Yeah, let me tell you a little story. I have played one of the Nier games. I played the one before it was on the PS3. Oh boy, that game made me feel some type of way. That game, it was honestly the only word I can think of is depressing. The story was really sad and I felt really depressed. Like everything was awful. Like the world in the game was, everything was awful. Everything was terrible. Like, you know, the game itself, like the gameplay was fun and you could do things like you could grow crops and a little farm and everything. Yeah, so it's just like, had fun though. Did lots of extreme dungeons in FF14 and got stuck in the hacking part with 9S. Oh yeah. Yeah, that part's hard. Yeah, oh my goodness. But welcome on in everyone from Stevie's stream. I hope you had a good time. If you're new, hi, I'm Mothergamer, and I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play lots of story games. Lots of story games like Dragon Age, and we played Mass Effect. We were also doing another playthrough of Kingdoms of Amalur. Basically, I like a lot of RPG and JRPG. Lots of RPGs and JRPGs. Also a ton of Stardew Valley. I really like playing Stardew. The current Stardew streams I've been doing, I've been trying to slowly 100% Stardew just to see if I can do it. Hi Ataji, how are you? So we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about it openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Yeah, I can't remember. It was a Nier game, but it was on the PS3. I haven't played it in ages. I had to review it, and I wasn't really happy with it. And my review was just like, it's not a bad game. It's just the story itself was like a lot. Like it was very heavy. And then there was the part with the final bosses, and that I did have a problem with, because not only did I have to fight 8 bosses in a row, like I had to fight one boss and I had to go to the next one. 8. There were 8 final bosses. If I died on one of the bosses and I found that out, I had to start over from the beginning and start with the first boss and go through it again. Yeah, like I had fought one boss, and then I had fought the second, and then I had fought the third, right? And then I got to the 4th boss, and it killed me. Yeah, And then it made me start over. And the thing is like you can't save between bosses, right? Like you couldn't save between bosses. You had to fight them, bam, 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 one right after the other. Oh, hells no, yeah. And when I did that, when I died on the 4th boss and it started me over and I was like, what the F just happened? Right? And Ron goes, what do you mean? And I said that, Stevie, I was like, oh, hell no. Because it started me over at the first boss again. And I had to like Google it. I looked it up and it goes, yeah, there's no save point in between the bosses. And then you have to fight them all in a row and then fight the final boss. And so they're like, and then you can save your game when you beat it. The audacity of the creators, yeah. And Ron was laughing because I was so salty about it. I was just like, you know what? I'm ready to find whoever did this decision. I was like, I'm ready to find whoever made this decision and just shake the hell out of them and punch them in the nards or throat punch them. Like, I was so mad. And Ron's just like, oh my god, it's just a game. I was like, I know it's just a game, but this makes me angry. And Ron was just like, oh my god, Hulk smash? And I was just like, I am so ready to smash. Because it was just like so awful. I was just like, no, this is bullshit. That whole thing with him in the current time just pissed me off. Yeah, I was just like, this is not okay. Right? So I did finish it. I actually managed to do it. And then I immediately saved, and they're just like, hey, you can do a new game plus. And I was just like, do you really think I'm going to do a new game plus after that shit? Hell nah. They were just like, whoa. Everyone's like, oh, you don't want to play through it again? I was like, no, I do not. I was like, I do not want to play through it again. Hell no. Yeah, and I wrote about it, and I was like, look, I was like, the story itself is honestly really heavy and really depressing. Yes, and this is why Mom is not allowed to have robots. Yes. Yeah, Ron said that. He's like, and now you know why you're not allowed to have a giant robot with pew-pew lasers. Yeah, because every time I ask him, it's like, are you sure I can't have a giant robot with pew-pew lasers? And he just looks at me and goes, do you think you can be responsible with it? And I said, yes, of course. And he just stares at me and I go, no. And he goes, exactly. He's like, you cannot have a giant robot because you can't be responsible with them. I'm like, just a little one? He goes, no. I was like, how about a medium one? And Ron goes, come on. He's like, are you serious? It's like, well, can you put like one little laser in it? He goes, I tell you what. He's just like, I'll put in like a tiny, like little, like lighter kind of thing in it. He's like, what about Detroit Become Human bot? I asked him for that too, and he's like, do you think you can be responsible with it? I said, of course, I'll be so responsible with it. And he just stared at me and went, fine, I can't have a robot. Or Astrobot. Yeah, apparently I'm not allowed any robots. No giant robots, even though I love them. Yeah, but I had to review that Nier game, and I pointed out, like, look, the game itself isn't bad, but just, like, the story is really heavy and really depressing, and I pointed out, like, the 8 boss fight, and several people commented on it going, oh my god, like, it wasn't just me, there were other people that had to do that fight. They're like, that fight is the worst, like, why wouldn't you have a chance to save in between at least the halfway point, right? Like, because I even pointed out, it's like, if I could just save, like, after the 4th boss, that would be fine. And then be like, okay, 4 more to go, right? And there apparently so many people didn't like it. They're just like, oh my god, that was the worst. And it's just like, oh. So I can completely understand the rage quitting with Nier. Just like, yeah, I'm done. Yeah, Ron's just like, you can't be responsible with it. Game's like, nah, this is a gauntlet. Yeah, they're like, here you go. Have fun. And you're just like, Yeah, so they're saying American did not willingly cede power. These are his notes. Drakon forces Seekers of Truth to disband upon pain of death, then remove the Inquisitor rather than suffer rebellion in the new Chantry's ranks. That's actually not what happened. American was forced to retire due to the still young Chantry's restrictions requiring celibacy, as he was involved in a relationship with a mysterious lady mage that the Chantry erased from history. I gotta find that Nier game though. Yeah, it was on PS3 and it was definitely challenging. Meriden was a rowdy noble who cared more for raucous entertainment than for the Seekers. Again, these are lies! He held the position only because Drakon wanted a loyal friend commanding the order, and when the Seekers became a part of the Chantry, Meriden was free to retire to a life of hunting dragons and wenching. What the hell? None of this is true! Me, here's a Val Game challenge. Me, challenge accepted! Any of these stories may be true, and without more evidence, we have little hope of ever reaching a clear determination. Nevertheless, I would offer a few notes that are often overlooked as scholars delve so deeply into their own historical specialties as to lose key context. Yes. Firstly, Emperor Drakon, rightly acknowledged as the man who molded the Chantry into the organization it is today, was a pious man committed to spreading the chant of light and creating a world where magic and men were governed by Andrastian principles. Again, wrong. All sources agree that Meriden was a close friend of Drakon, and while it is certainly possible that Meriden was more pragmatic than pious, it is highly unlikely that Drakon would have befriended a figure who was actively opposed to the Chantry. Again, wrong. Much less tolerated such a man holding a position of power in the growing Orlesian Empire. Again, wrong. Is the new Nier game coming out the end of the month, a remake of that PS3 Nier? Oh, you know, I wonder if it is. I have no idea. Secondly, Inquisitor Meriden was universally acclaimed as a powerful combatant, regardless of his supposed faith or lack thereof. Yes, so we know all this. And we know all of it is not true. Because we played through Jaws of Hakon before. Rumor mongers suggesting Meriden was exiled ask us to believe that Emperor Drakon could see no use for a powerful warrior with years of command experience, given that the Second Blight had been a fact of Orlesian life for more than 15 years at the time of Meriden's disappearance. With Darkspawn pouring from the Anderfels into northern Orlais in growing numbers, it is frankly absurd to suggest Drakon would casually dispose of such a military asset. Yep. Without further evidence, we never know more about Meriden's departure. Nevertheless, I hope that we may eschew the currently popular cynicism, at least when obvious evidence against it is presented, see that its disappearance must have had some other cause. Yeah, the thing is like, so we know, because we played this before, the Chantry lied, and even Cassandra says, like, you shouldn't lie just because it's inconvenient for you. Because what do you think? Because think of it this way, what would the elves do if they knew the first Inquisitor was Elven? Okay, so we have to find a way to get to the island, right? So let's talk to Scout Harding. Or wait, where is she? Scout Harding? Oh, there you are. Hello. Okay, so let's talk to her. Yeah, so there's tree houses. You don't like tree houses? Oh yeah. Scout Harding's afraid of heights. She's like, it's nice in theory, but no. I'm just like, okay. I mean, I don't blame her. I'm not a fan of heights either. You're afraid of heights? I know, she's like, nope. Yeah, she's like, I'm not afraid. You're afraid. Just like, I don't know what you're talking about. Ha ha ha. Oh god, wow. Oh my god. She's freaking out. She's like, deep breath, deep breath. Okay, everything's fine. I won't. I will not tell anyone. I just wanted to chat. Yeah, I think she's actually from, let's see, what do you think of Kenrick? Yeah, see? And Harding likes his books. His shriek was a winner. I think she likes him. Like, she says he's nice, but I think she actually... Yeah, like, I think she actually kind of has a little crush on him, so she keeps teasing him. Okay, so let's see. Here we go. So we moved her family. Yeah, she's from Ferelden. Okay, so... Well, yeah, they can come visit. Why not? Oh, yeah, it's just... Yeah, I get that. She's like, I'm worried about it being dangerous. Okay, well, that seems fair. Okay, so let's see. Tell me about the basin. Yeah, so we have to travel. The Avar are attacking some of the Inquisition. Yeah, so we had this conversation the last time we played Jaws of Hakon with a Meriden. The Chantry, unfortunately, they lied. Alright. Good idea. So it's just like, okay. Yeah, because, and when, we'll bring Cassandra with us too for that, because it's a really important conversation. Since Cassandra is a Seeker and she was the leader, like she was one of the leaders of the Seekers. Because unfortunately, some people in power in the Chantry abused their power and they erased the history of a Meriden, because they're like, well, and they're like, oh, he was a nobleman who didn't care about anything, and it's just like, that's actually not true. Okay, so we need to look at the map. Oh, we got to get rid of the Fade Rift. Ooh, there's Fade Rifts here too, huh? Interesting. Yeah, so, and the thing is like, when you find out the truth about a Meriden, right? When we find out the truth that, like, okay, not only is he a Dalish elf, you also find out that he was Andrastian and followed the ways, that he was Andrastian and followed the Dalish ways. That he was both. And he actually took things very seriously. And the Chantry tried to like cover this up. They're like, well, we can't have people knowing this. And it's just like, their current Inquisitor is a Dalish elf. It's just like, why would you hide that? And it's just, they're just like, well, we don't want the elves getting ideas. And it's just like, really? That's kind of dumb. Yeah, so we gotta close this Fade Rift and we have to find out where the Avar. So apparently there's like a cult of Avar that are attacking Inquisition soldiers for some reason. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we gotta get rid of this guy. Yeah, and actually the lands for where we're going and with the Avar lands are actually really cool. So just like, okay, here we go. Oopsie. Oh my goodness. And there aren't really a lot of Avar left. They kind of keep to themselves. Okay, so we gotta just, Fade Rift. Fade Rift, here we go. Let's see here. Aha. Okay, so, yep, gotta get rid of the spirits that are coming through the Fade. Oh my goodness. I still wish you could romance Varric. I get why you can't, but I'm hoping that changes in Dragon Age 4. That, like, maybe we'll be able to romance Varric. But, you know, with Bianca around, it's kind of hard. Okay, there we go. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have fear demons, and then we have, yeah, there's a fear demon over there. Oof. Those guys are really annoying. They look like giant spiders. Okay, wait a minute. So, oh, and then it's teleporting around. And we have a despair demon. That's fun. Oh my goodness. Okay, so, yeah. Stun lock. Yeah, it's like with the Rite of Tranquility when you find out. That's the other thing too. Like, that was like a really big deal, like in Asunder and in Jaws of Hakon, like when that gets revealed. Because that's what Justini was investigating, and then when you meet a Meriden, you're just like, oh man. You know, it's just like Dalish elf, Andrastian, and you know, follows Andrastian, the Andrastian faith, and the Dalish faith. And he was a mage, right? You know, like, and he's a mage. And he created the Rite of Tranquility. And it's like, you find all that out, and you find out that the Chantry basically covered this up. And it's just like, are you kidding? It's just like, they shouldn't, and Cassandra calls them out on that. She's like, you shouldn't cover up the truth just because you think it's inconvenient. He's like, that's weird. Oh man, freaking spiders. And it's always like dark spawn spiders. Oh, brother. I'm trying like not to think about it because we have a despair demon to fight. And they always stun lock me when I'm trying to like close this fade rift so we can make sure, because this one's kind of close to the camp. So we gotta get rid of it. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Ouch. We at least need to unlock the next camp. Oh my goodness. Wait, is there more than one? Okay, hang on. Sheesh. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. This is why I don't like despair demons. They're such a freaking pain to fight. And they teleport and then they like hit you with ice. Okay, there we go. Looks like Blackwall took care of it. Okay, so
I have no idea what you mean.
alright, oh there we go. We got Fade Touch Dawnstone.
I occasionally have business in the Great Hall.
Oh right. Here, oh right, here, Blackwall, this playthrough, Blackwall has a crush on Josephine. We go 1.5 inch nails down to 1 inch, more manageable now, yay. Yeah, Dorian's just like, hey, you think people won't notice? It's just like, Josephine would never be rude about it, she'd be nice. It's not Twitch. No, it's been good all night. This is the first time it's done it. Give me 1 second, everyone. Sorry about that. Alright, okay. We should be back. Refresh if you need to. Yes. Okay. It's actually not Twitch this time. That is probably Comcast. That is probably Comcast. Because I have Comcast, unfortunately. And I say that because, honestly, they haven't been great. If it's not Comcast, it's Twitch. Yeah. So I'm not mad about it because I figured out like what I needed to do, and you know, Ron and I were trying some things. We've been streaming because it did this yesterday too. Like, stream was great all night. Like, I did an 8-hour stream, everything was fine, and then towards the end it derped. And it's doing the same thing. Like, it's been fine all night. There hasn't been a single issue. We've been streaming for about 7 hours. And this is the first time it derped. So it's Saturday morning now because so this is my Friday night stream and we're going into Saturday morning. So of course this is Comcast. So I think at a certain part of the morning, Comcast decides it's going to do its thing. Because people are still working from home. Yeah. So it does. So I think that's what it is. The other nights, it looked like it was Twitch. Just like the ingest server. But yeah, the past 2 days, like Thursday night stream and Friday night stream, it's been fine all night. Like there has not been any issues. This is the first time there's been an issue. And I'm looking at the time of morning it is, and that's definitely Comcast for sure. But we're gonna make the best of it. Yeah. Gotta love it. Okay, so yeah, so there's like all kinds of tree houses here. So we got rid of the Fade Rift. So we're gonna ping things. Yeah, so the Avar are basically yeah, if we could switch to something else we would, but we're just outside of the perimeter. Honestly, I'd rather have Google Fiber because like, oh my god. Wait, I think there's something here too. Yeah, so as you can see, there's like a lot of lush forest and land. So basically, in a sense, the Avar, I guess you could say they're like Vikings. Like some of the names and the languages that they use are basically basically sound like Norse names, and then sounds like the Norse language, like and so yes, and some of the you'll see when we meet Thane's Sunhair, yeah, because they have a Thane too. So yeah, they're basically, the Avar are basically like Vikings. Okay, so here we go. Alright. Wait, this isn't right, is it? I feel like we're going the wrong way. Because the thing is we have to follow the river. Oops. Yeah, so we found this place. Okay, so let me see which way we need to go. Oh yeah, see there's a camp here. Oh, and there's a camp here. We also have to go up here. Okay. Well, let's get... But do they have a Jarl? Yeah. I think the Thane, like Thane's Sunhair, I think she's like their Jarl. Uh-oh. Oh no, not spiders. Come on. Why is it always freaking spiders? No, hell no. Hell no. Yeah, so when we meet Sunhair, yeah, because some of the Avar are fighting, like there's two different clans. And the one clan, they're just like, oh, we stay out of their way, they don't bother us. And then they like kidnap their bear. And it's just like, oh gosh. And it's just like, oh, okay. Oopsie. No. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, see, these are... Yeah, right here. These are the Avar. Yeah, and they call the Inquisition and everyone Lowlanders. Oh my goodness. And he has that big hammer. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, let's do this. Let's do Mark of the Rift. That should help. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Ouch. Yikes. Yeah, it takes a little while to get to where Thane's Sunhair is. Why is the grass type gym leader so swole with that baby face? I don't know. Maybe there's a good reason? Oh my goodness. Whoopsie. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the big guy, but it's... Yikes, that's really hard. Is he still swinging the hammer around? Oh, nope, there's an assassin. Okay. You gotta get rid of the assassin. Farmers are big boys. It's triggering my fight or flight instincts. Oh, is it, Julius? Oh my goodness. Yes. Yeah, he's over there just like swinging away at Blackwall. It's just like, oh boy. Yeah, see, and they have like the horns. Oh my goodness. Ow. Wait a minute. Oh no. Do not hit me with your giant hammer. Oh my goodness. I don't know why the Pokemon trainer is, the Pokemon gym leader is swole, Julius. You'll have to ask him. Because you can win anything with a perfect baby face? I mean, they'll never suspect you. They'll be like, oh, but he has such a nice face. Did you really try to kill a bogfisher? Oh my goodness. Bogfishers usually don't bother anyone. Okay, you know what? That's all you. Blackwall killed a bogfisher because he's a monster. Okay, wait, let's see. Looks like it gave us... Oh, Tusket skin. Okay. He looks like he is 12 and he's swoller than Grim. Really? He's swoller. He's more swole than Grim? That's pretty dang swole. Okay, so we need to find a freaking logging stand so we can do this thing with the garden. I'm trying to find... Where the heck... Oh! There is a... Okay, can we not go that way? Worthy of public... Oh, we have to find Colette. Colette is his assistant. Oh no, now what? No, no, no. I'm trying to see where we can go. Man. Rain, wind, or snow, Julius. Yes! Julius is like, all of the above! I'm trying to see if we can get to there. Right, like I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, we might have to go around. Oh, right. I think we have to go around because of the trees. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, just stand still. Yeah, there's like all kinds of spiders. Okay, let me see. Current size, Belasic's biceps are bigger than his head. Oh. Ugh, God, I hate the freaking... Ugh. Why is every fantasy game be like, hey, you know what this game needs? It's like the version of more cowbell, more spiders! And it's just like, we really don't. Like, you know what this game needs? More giant spiders. It's like, I got a need. And the need is for more cowbell. And it's just like, we don't need more cowbell. Okay? Like, we're good. Oh, this is where they are. Okay. We have to go back the other way too. Hello. Oh dear. Yeah, see, so they paint the faces. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, so we're gonna have to take these guys out. It's raining water, snow, and the mixture of the two. Sleet. The rain, snow, and sleet? Oh my goodness. Alright, so here we go. Oh goodness gracious. Oh goodness gracious. Oh dear. Oops. Sorry about it. Like my windows are rumbling. Oh gosh. Well, be safe, Julius, okay? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Monday, we might be playing more Kingdoms of Amalur. I think we're probably going to be playing more Kingdoms of Amalur, but we're definitely going to be playing more Dragon Age too. Dragon Age also, jeez. With Jaws of Hakon and Trespasser. Went to the store in the morning so I didn't have to deal with that stuff. Oh, there you go. Solid plan. Always doing the things. Okay, so we did. Everybody, whack. We're just fighting the Avar. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh no, is that a bogfisher? Don't hit the bogfisher. They're innocent. They're just happy little river moles. Yeah, the bogfisher is just like, I am out. He's like, I don't know what these humans are doing. He's just like, I don't know what these people are doing. He's like, but nope, 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 nope. He's like, I'm not about that life. Okay, so we gotta get rid of this one too. Okay. Oh no, Dorian's dead. Okay, I guess I better get him up, huh? Oh, okay, now he's fine. Now he's fine. He's just like, I'm totally fine.
Part of the rebellion with the rest of the southern mages.
Those of us outside of the circles could
Alright.
be compelled to revolt.
Okay.
Nothing like solidarity.
Nothing like solidarity. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Okay, the bogfisher is fine. Oh, right. This goes down into the thing. Yeah. Yeah, we have to go around because we can't quite make it there. Okay, so let's go around. What to do with my next blog topic? What do you feel like doing? Alright, so we go down here. There's a swamp here.
How can it be so dark?
Uh-oh. Oh, man. You guys really attacked a bogfisher? What is wrong with you? They don't bother anyone. Holy freaking crap. Okay, so there's like some giant dragon bones here. Oh boy. Okay, so we gotta go... I think we can go there. Pretty sure we can get up there, maybe. Yeah, I'm not fighting a bogfisher. That's not nice. They're like... They're not bad animals. They're just, I do a review of the Pro Controller. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay, where the heck? Yeah, we're almost there. Like, if I can unlock that, then I can go back to where Scout Harding is. Oh, crap. I forgot about this guy. Help? A little help. Okay, so we gotta... Oof. I forgot about these. They're like giant dinosaur dragon things. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Could do one on Pokemon over the years. Yeah, that works too. Oh, I don't think it likes us. It's just like, wow, you guys are rude. Oof. Yeah, it's gonna whip us with its tail. Yikes. Things are really nasty. Okay, there we go. And how much it's changed? Oh, there you go. Ow. Ouch. Heck. Oh my goodness. Alright, so oopsie. Yeah. I do that later, but I kind of want to do a short blog and that's going to get hella long. Yeah, you can do just like a short blog if that's what you want to do, if you're not feeling up to doing anything else. Let's see. Ow! Why does this thing take so long to kill? Because it has so many pieces. Oh my goodness. Alright, come on, Vivian, get it together. She's just like, I got this. These things are like so freaking mean. Yeah, I have to do a review of an indie game. I think it was like somebody gifted it to me. It's very cute. It's a little game called Fort Meow. And it's very cute. It's very simple and very cheerful. Oh my gosh, what on earth? Okay. Gee whiz. They really picked another fight with a bogfisher, and it's coming for me. I didn't attack it, but sure, go off, I guess. And it's attacking Blackwall now, so that's great. Okay, and then somebody... Oh my god! Somebody yeeted the bogfisher. Like, it went flying. Like, somebody just, like, yeeted the crap out of it, and then it came back. And it's just like, we shouldn't be attacking... Whoever did that to the bogfisher, they really should be ashamed of themselves. Bogfishers keep to themselves, and they don't bother anyone. So, it was probably Vivian. Oh my goodness. Poor Blackwall. He was like, I'm trying to do my job. Hello. The storm got worse. The storm got worse. Julius, are you okay? Oh my gosh. I think this thing was the thing that yeeted me. Gremlin wants me. He's gonna ask you more questions. Yes, please be safe, Julius. Oh my goodness. Where is this thing going? Okay. Good grief, fighting this thing is a nightmare. Where did it go? Hello? Hello, little dinosaur dragon thing. That's like a really giant freaking wingless dragon. Oh my goodness. Good grief. It's not windier, but the rain is so and Sleek decides to start raining even more densely. Ah, gotcha. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we are. Alright. Okay, so I think it's almost done. Sheesh. Vivian and Dorian, yeah, they usually work pretty well together. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Alright, so what is this? Is Fade Touch Gurgut. Oh, that's what it was. It was a Gurgut. I think it was one of the mages. Honestly, I blame Vivian. It was probably her. She probably attacked this poor thing. And now we have to get rid of it. Because Dude, mind sending it over to my area? We need it. Did you get snow, Golden Dragon? I thought you guys got snow. I thought you all got snow. Okay, let's see. Alright, so this is, oh, this is where it was. Wow. So apparently the Gurgut just fed on a lot of people or a lot of dead things. That's fine. It's nearly gone already? Ah. Okay, so I'm trying to remember which way we go. Yeah, see, I think we have to like go around somehow. Or up. Right? Because there's like... Oh, jeez, that scared me. Okay, I think we can like jump down the water. Oops. Yeah, there's like a little babbling brook here. And then if we go through here, we can... Oh. That's... Oh, that's... Okay, that's concerning. Oh, right, this is Colette. This is his assistant, so we might as well help her. Yep, more silly dinosaur things. It's almost summer and it's snowing? Yeah. And what do you think caused that? Global warming. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, we got this. Yeah, there we go. Blackwall's like, I got you, girl. I was just gonna say, I had to think of it in English. One mountain was nearly covered completely by snow, and 7 days later, it's gone. Oh my goodness. Okay. Lurker scales. Lurker scales. Okay, this is Colette. Hello.
Inquisitor.
You're welcome. Yeah, we actually had to find her, so that worked out.
Across the landscape. So thank you. I'm Colette. Professor Kenrick's research assistant.
Professor Kenrick's research assistant. Yeah, we got some rain here and it wasn't very much. You study with Kenrick?
You're Kenrick's research assistant, so that makes you a student.
Wow, that's a pretty big deal.
Why?
You're an elf. I didn't mean to offend. Let's just.
I'm sorry. That's usually asked with.
Oh, it's just like that's actually cool because. Okay, do you like it?
How do you find it there? But this is what I want.
Yeah, like she wants to learn history and she likes learning. But also say the greenhouse effect, Julius. Yes, there's also that too. Okay, so Kenrick actually appreciates good work. So tell me about the ruin. Yeah, there were Tevinters here, but they weren't here for very long. Okay. Ah, okay.
Insight into the region's history. Once I can get it set up. You're still going there? I've read everything we have on
He's like, I'm still going. It's just like, okay. It's dangerous, but I mean, she does know how to fight and defend herself mostly. Yes, so we can... Alright, so we can do the thing. Alright. Lead the charge, worthy of publication. Now let's see if I can find... Yeah, see, there's supposed to be a thing here. I wonder if it's up in the trees. Yeah, it might be. It might be a treehouse fort. Jeez. Thing is with these freaking the swamp things, it's hard to like find your way out, and it's easy to get lost. Okay. Oh, there we go. I see some sunlight. Thank goodness. I can place like a maze. Oh, can we not get out that way? Uh-oh. Apparently Dorian can. Okay, so... Yay, sunshine! Sort of. Oh, crap. What the heck? Oh, we ran into some Avar. Oopsie. Ah, yoinks! Jinkies! Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, it's a guy with a big hammer again. Oh, no. Alright. Blackwall's, oh heck no! Yeah, so some of these are the Avar that are trying to like kill the Inquisitor and kill the Inquisition. The other Avar, they're just like, whatever, we don't care. They're like, it's got nothing to do with us. And it's like, oh, okay. That's cool. Sheesh. Let's see if we can get some... Oh. Oh wait, I know how to fix him. Jar of bees. Jar of bees! There we go. See, that'll eat through his armor. Blackwall's like, nope. Jar of bees works. Yeah, see, he does not like that. He's like, what the F is this? It's just like, it was Sarah's idea. She came up with jar of bees. Best idea ever. It was like, just kick a jar of bees at someone and watch the chaos ensue. Like, there you go. Here's a jar of bees. Like, dang. Alright, here we go again. Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully the weather clears up where Julius is. Oh my gosh. For the boss applesauce. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. Did Blackwall get him? Don't kill the bogfisher, damn it, Vivian! You totally did that on purpose. Okay. Wait a minute. This is not the... Yeah, see, we went in a circle again. Where the heck is this other camp? It has to be where the sunshine is, right? Or up on a hill? I'm not going up that way. We don't know Vivian. We don't know her anymore. She attacks bogfishers. I'm in a writing frenzy. Are you, Julius? That's awesome. Okay, how do we get to... Yeah, there has to be a pathway up. That's the only thing that makes sense. Okay. If we go that way, right to where it is, this is the weird thing again. With the, okay, and we said we were gonna go to the, Alright. Okay, let me see if we can't... Like, see, we found Colette, but... Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, wait a minute. See, there's like a hill, and then... Yeah, I'm ignoring them. The fact that they killed a bogfisher is not cool. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. There's like a pathway going up. Going up and out. Yeah, because I want to find that other camp because it's so freaking far to get to. And we're back where we started. Crap. Oh my gosh. I'm an idiot. We can cross the bridge. Like, okay, yeah, see... there's like a little... It's a broken bridge, but we can cross it. Oh, frick me. Or we can just cross the river because I'm a blithering idiot. Full derp. Full derp, full derp, full derp. Derp, derp, for derp, 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 derp. Yeah, there should be an Inquisition camp here somewhere. And a Fade Rift. That's fun. Wait, you're one of us, right? Okay, cool. Which is like... Oh. I think this also takes us to... yeah, see, the camp is that way. It also takes us to the Avar holding. I always forget we can go this way. Okay, we better get rid of this. This is going to be a problem. I'm so proud of you for writing, Julius. I'm like really proud of you for starting a blog and writing. You know, writing about games you like and stuff, because that's really cool. You know, it's a good, you know, and can share that passion with others. Oh my goodness. Alright, disrupt the Fade Rift. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Get rid of the rage demons and get rid of the spooky demons. Oh my goodness. Yes, I was thinking about Final Fantasy, right? Because we started Final Fantasy 9. And then we kind of set it aside. And I keep saying, I'm going to get back to it, I'm going to get back to it. And I just keep not getting back to it. And I'm just like, what do I do? Because I want to play through the other Final Fantasy games too. Because I have Final Fantasy 10 and I like both of them. I have 10 and 10-2. And I have 12 and Final Fantasy 15. The thing is like we're in the middle of Final Fantasy 9. So if I go back to it, it's just like, do we start over from the beginning or do we just keep going where we left off? Because the where we are right now is in the desert with no magic. Like, and I made a mistake. I took Vivi and Aiko with me because I thought it would be okay, but apparently we can't use magic there. Play 10 next and return to FF9 if and or you want to. I honestly want to get back to 9, and I want to finish it. And I want to finish it. But I'm thinking, like, do we start over with Final Fantasy 9 or do we just keep going? Oh my goodness. Oof. Ouchie. Because I know with RPGs, it's definitely like, you know, especially with the Final Fantasy games, you definitely have to like level grind. I'm kind of leaning towards we just like start where we left off, because, you know, we did all that level grinding. I keep going, not because I want to, because not only because I want to see Mom play Final Fantasy 9. Okay, so maybe next week we'll set aside a day for some Final Fantasy 9. Maybe Thursday? Maybe Thursday. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because I'm trying to like finish what we have. Like, we finished Mass Effect Andromeda and finished, you know, and we're playing through Kingdoms of Amalur again. So maybe Wednesday or Thursday we can do some Final Fantasy 9. Okay, Julius, no worries. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's just disrupt this rift. Freaking fear demons. Why do they look like spiders? Like, because everybody's afraid of spiders. I'm like, well, not everybody, but, you know, I'm afraid of spiders because reasons. Okay, they're gone. Whew. They're gone. They're gone. Okay, so we got to get this stuff for the research mages. Ooh, fancy, 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 fancy. Alright, so I know we kind of went opposite direction. Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, there we go. The camp is like right there. Okay. And then, right, should be, oh man, there's another rift. Crap. Wait, what are we fighting? I really don't want to fight that thing. Can we avoid it? Can we avoid it? No, I don't want to fight a bog. Don't fight a bog fisher. Do not. Bog fishers are innocent. Don't you dare. I'm looking at you, Vivian. I'm trying to like get away. Vivian's just like, can't I shoot it a little? And it's just like, no. Cut that out. Like, what is it with her and the thing? Okay. I think it's because there's a dragon there. There's another one of those things there. Alright, we're just gonna... No, we're gonna go right here. There's our Inquisition soldiers, right? They're wandering. Okay. Now we're gonna set up that camp so they have a place to camp. Oh great, did it kill the bog fishers? Oh great, it's blocking. Oh great, there's 2 of them. Really? Fine, I guess we're fighting our way to camp. Right, nope. I took the easy way out. It's like, here you go, have a little mark of the rift. Yep, that took it out very easily. Okay, hardened Gurgut skin. Oh, they just decided. They just decided they're gonna go. Oh, alright. If we must. Okay, let's see here. Alright, so we'll fight that one. Oh my goodness. Oh my stars and garters. Okay. Alright, now can we go? I'm just gonna grab this spindle weed needed for crafting. Alright. I told them not to fight. See, Vivian did it. I knew it was her. She attacked the bog fisher again. Ah, Vivian, they're not aggressive if you leave them alone. These things not so much. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe she did this again. Heckin' Vivian, she's the worst. Okay. Well, let's get this. And they lit the poor bogfisher on fire. You see, this is why we can't have nice things. Alright, we have to set up this camp. Ready, go! We did it! We did the thing!
Then why did you drink it?
I couldn't stop.
Okay, so I know we have to like lead the charge or whatever, but we'll get to there in a minute. Basically, we have to go from there to there. Find a way to the island. Okay. Yeah, so basically, let's find the Avar hold. Since, yeah, because I forgot that this was the way that we went. And basically go... we can go this way. That's where it is. And then we can fast travel there. Alright, let's get rid of another Fade Rift. See, so we're gonna go to... It's on the way to the Avar stronghold. Oh, frick, it's a Pride Demon. Okay, quick decision. We don't know anything. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, so we'll get to the Avar hold. And then I think we're gonna call it because I'm feeling pretty tired and pretty hungry. Yeah, so I think... So I'm actually feeling pretty good about the past two streams. Because now that I know what it is, like I adjusted the settings and everything. And stream has been running relatively smoothly, which is good. You know, because yesterday we did 8-hour stream, you know, our usual 8-hour stream. And it didn't derp until the end. And, you know, 5:30 it went, because it's a Saturday, and of course Saturday morning everybody's home, and of course we also have people working from home still in our neighborhood, and that's on Comcast. I think the first 2 days of the week, I think that was a mix of Comcast and Twitch. So Monday, I think we're going to be playing more of Kingdoms of Amalur. And then we'll see with Tuesday, I think we will either do Stardew or more Kingdoms of Amalur. Uh-oh. Aha! Yeah, we will get back to Final Fantasy IX. I just gotta figure out. Serana glenched on me after I asked her to walk into my house living room. Oh no, Golden Dragon, did she disappear? Oh my goodness. Oh, come on, despair demons. Oh my goodness. Alright, ready? Jeez, these things are freaking tricky. It's just like, just the fact that the Avar have spirits here. Yeah, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna fit in Final Fantasy IX. That's the thing. Because we have like so many things we're doing right now. So I think we'll wait. Like, we'll either like fit in on Wednesday or Thursday, or we'll just wait until we finish Dragon Age, like Inquisition completely. Yeah, and then we'll start where we left off. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Nope. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Golden Dragon. This is why I don't like despair demons. Fighting them is the worst. The freaking ice spells. Okay, there we go. And they teleport so far away. Like, holy crap. Yeah, I'm not chasing after them. That is ridiculous. Don't give me the option to come with me? Really? And it's in the vampire quest line? Oh my god. So she glitched out. Oh, I hate that glitch so much. Just like, dang, dude, seriously? Okay, did they get it? Or what? Okay, they got it. They got it. Oh man, that always sucks. Okay, let's see here. Okay. So we gotta go this way. Yeah, so we're almost there to where the Avar stronghold is. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, wasn't there was like a girl up here too, I think. Yeah, so we can go across here. Yeah, this is the way to the island, but we have to like get permission. Uh-oh. Yep. Hakon cultist. I can't even ask her to leave and have her back again because she says nope. She's like, sorry, Golden Dragon, but I'm never leaving. I can't go with you. It's like, oh man, that really sucks. He's like, nah, hard pass. It's like, ah, shit. Oh man. Yeah, so these are the Avar. Yeah, so these are the cultists of Hakon. The Jaws of Hakon. Yeah, and they're being rude. And Stone Bear Hold are the Avar allies that we're supposed to get. So this is him. Mr. Min, hello. Oh hey, how you doing? Okay. We have no quarrel in your high. May I borrow a boat?
I need to reach that island.
Yeah, so yes, so they call it the Lady's Rest. Yeah, so it's really interesting. It's really interesting. The Avar actually commune with spirits. Right, like the way Solus talks to spirits. Yeah, Savara, Sunhair. Yeah, so they can actually convene with spirits. Like they can summon them and talk to them and then they let them go. They basically have a symbiotic relationship with the spirits. Okay, there's a girl that was climbing. Right, if I remember correctly. She did a thing. Right, so this is the boathouse. Yeah, see, and they have drawings like this, you know, the carvings into the stone. Okay, Lakeside Road. Just 1 second. I want to see if I can find her because that quest is actually pretty interesting. Really, does the Vinter have an ocularum here too? What the F? Yeah, see, so there's a little story here. This Hakonite journal. Thane Horofsson thinks he alone could work the words of lowlanders, as though the augurs had not learned the tail drawing runes to study the old magic. Yes, so basically somebody was here. Oh, I guess they leveled up. Where is this girl? I can't find her. Alright, well, first let's go to the hold. Let's go to the hold. Oh. Right? Wait, this doesn't look right. Okay. Yeah, it's actually pretty close by. Okay, so character record. Alright, so we're fine. Okay, Vivian, let's give her some... Oh, I thought Vivian leveled up. Oh, okay. Alright, Dorian leveled up. We have all his stuff, so we'll do this. There we go. Fade step. Okay, and then Blackwall. Blackwall has all this. Let's give him Chevalier's step. I'm sorry you're having trouble with that quest, Golden Dragon. Yeah, sometimes the Skyrim quests do weird glitches and it's very strange. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is the Avar stronghold. So We gotta try and make friends with the Avar. Alright, this is their path. Yes, we gotta go talk to her. Alright, here we go again. Alright, so let's see. Gotta go up these steps. Yeah, so this is where they are. And they call, yeah. They call the people from Orlais and from Ferelden, they call them Lowlanders. Okay. We're looking at Orlesian books. Yeah, so this is all of them. See? This is them, they all. So this is the Avar. This is Sunbear Stronghold. Let's see, so these are the women. See, so there's this whole village here. Oh, we can talk to, let's see, read. A series of drawings, simple but artfully rendered, indicates that the owner of this meat shop decides to spend the day mixing alchemical potions, or more likely, alcoholic drinks, and that people should take what they like and pay him later. Okay, that seems fair. Alright, so we can sell. Okay. Okay, so sell. I don't think we need this. A certainty. That is okay, warrior only. Alright. Okay. Oh, this is Knight Commander Meredith's. Oh my goodness. And Barrett Cutter. That might be for Blackwall. Hang on. I forgot about that. It's about the red lyrium. The red lyrium weapons. Okay. Blackwall. Read your Captain Blade. Equipped by Blackwall. Really? Oh, it's a two-handed sword. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. Okay. Okay, let me... Yeah, he's better with a shield. Alright. So, let's sell the things. Okay. So we'll go here, and we'll sell, yeah. Barrack Cutter and Barrack Cutter. No, these don't work. Okay, so... Oh, right, I forgot to sell Blackwall's stuff. Okay. Well, we can sell that, and we can sell these. Yeah, don't need these. Alright, we'll get rid of those. Diamond. Okay. Alright, so let's go check on our Avar. Yeah, so this is the Avar town, and they're all staring at the Inquisitor because they're like, what the heck? Alright, so here we go. So we get to see this really interesting thing. Yeah, so it's a wall climbing contest. Right, so they have to get to the top, right? Whoever gets to the top first is the winner. He climbs like a fish. Uh-huh. Yeah, and Thane Harrofson, he's the one that's leading the Jaws of Hakon. Yay! You owe 4 rams. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yay, we did it. Okay. So now we can talk to her. Hello.
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire.
Yeah, so the guy next to her, he's the leader of the Jaws of Hakon. He's pretty rude. Okay. Yeah, so this is her, so... Yeah, she's like, they don't usually like the Dalish. We are not attacking. We noticed. We are not attacking. So.
We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago.
Aha.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer.
Yay.
Sadly, the jaws of Hakon will not offer.
Yeah, she's like, the jaws of Hakon suck, and it's just like, okay. And it's just like, yes, we have, and they're really bad. Alright. Well, let's see. Will you fight the Hakonites? Alright. So, yeah, so she's like, nah, we can't do that. Okay, so, what must I do? Oh, right, we have to find Storvacker. That's their, I think, their bear.
There is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen.
Okay, so. Oh, that's why. That's right. The leader of the Jaws of Hakon, he's like, oh, is your whole beast well? Like, he totally knew what happened to it. Alright. Okay. So, also, I need a boat.
I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fisherman.
He worries like a scared baby goat.
Rolfson. Tell him I said so. Okay. So we can ask, alright, so why Sunhair?
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janisdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my...
I mean, that would definitely get a person's attention.
Fire. An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield.
Like, she fought with her hair on fire.
It scared my foes.
Oh, okay.
Worse than goat shit, though.
Yeah, it's just like, that would definitely get some attention. She's like, scared the hell out of my enemies. She's like, my hair is in a long braid. And she's like, so I had enough hair to spare. But yeah, so you have to get approval from the guests of the hold. You have to impress them. This is like, yeah, she fought with her hair lit on fire. And they're just like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't mess with that lady. Maybe this is a bad idea. And it's just like, oh, okay. Alright, so yes. So we basically have to get approval. Oh, that should not be there. Okay. So we want to go here. Alright, so we want to go here. So basically we have to find Storvacker, and we have to, yeah, so we have to talk with everyone to figure out where she is, right? Because they said they haven't seen the bear in days. So where is the bear? Right, and then we also can pick up some other quests too. Fixed it! Yay! Yeah, so we can craft armor here and craft weapons as well. We can also, you know, do this. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be, there's like another path. Yeah, see, they're practicing their fighting. Alright, so we can go up here. I'm glad you're able to fix it. Let's see. Yes, we can help this kid here. Master of the hunt. Hello, kid.
Inquisitor, I'm honored by your visit. I'm Finn
Yeah, like, I understand this is their way, but it seems messed up. Somewhere far away, waited for 3 days and went back to my house. You seem troubled.
Is it your injury?
In part.
Ah, yes, to give the body to the Lady of the Skies. Aw, poor kid. You're injured. Okay. Oh, alright, so... So his leg hasn't set properly. Alright, so... Let's see. Hello, Master of the Hunt.
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Now you lowlanders see
Alright.
but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
You're a hunter?
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
Well, of course I do. Who says otherwise? Oh, he's the hunt master.
One eye can't see in the dark, and I bring more meat than
Wow. Good for him. I didn't mean to offend. Yes, yes, I get it.
I was just curious.
Suppose you can't help lowlanders' manners.
I'm looking for Storvacker. Oh my goodness.
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
Alright, goodbye. Yeah, so in order to help the kid, we gotta go up. I think we gotta go up this way, right? Search the valley for the bear. Let's see. Let's put this down here. Oh, and we can talk to this guy. Hello. Yeah, so this is another. Yeah, basically by getting the Avar of Stone Bear Hold to trust you, he'll actually help you. Okay, this is Hakon's trial. Okay. So strength to strength. I'm ready to fight. So basically we have to give an offering. Okay, so what's the trial? Yeah, basically you have to fight like 3 waves of enemies. In fact, another fix was to finish the quest without her. My reaction was like, oh hell no, I'm not going to ditch her like that. Okay. Only of hurting someone.
Good, but don't hold back. The gods and I can tell.
Alright. Bye.
Safe journeys.
Yeah, so basically oh, we actually have it. Okay, so we have to where the heck is this lady? Oh, she's down there. Okay, so this is the trial. So we have to craft a totem. Like, we have to craft an offering to show that we're serious. Yeah, it's just like, you don't want to ditch her. Like, that's not cool. Yeah, so we gotta go down here. Yeah, it's for the requisitions. But one of the pathways, I don't think it's the middle. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, and Dorian makes comments about the Avar statues. He's just like, oh my god, they're ugly. And you're just like, oh man. Yeah, so this is where we go. So this is the lady that prepares their dead. Yeah, so that kid's dad died. We gotta help him.
Be welcome, Inquisitor.
Alright, so guess what I finished? Yay, Julius, that's awesome!
Particularly those who depart without the reverence.
Congrats!
Their way is often hardest.
Okay, so is there a problem?
Not within proper rights. Calden Enverson is one of the few whose soul may return.
Yeah, so they believe if they make those offerings, the person's soul returns. So, like, they come back. But then there's you. Oh, okay, there's me. Oh, because she's a guest, they can't refuse a gift. Refusing a gift from a guest is considered rude. Okay. Alden's son is injured?
It's not his fault he can't make the offering. As disappointing as that may be, it is not my place to ignore the god's laws on a whim. I honor them in word and spirit.
Okay. You offered an alternative.
The way around tradition by letting me make the offering. The spirit
Yep.
Finn fail. To undo it may be to undo their
Okay.
from another does not bear this weight.
Hi Ozzy, how are you? Just notice a hi Ozzy, how are you doing? Alright, goodbye. Yeah, so we're gonna go talk to the hunter because she's right. Because Fane's son Hair said that they're a guest of the hold, if the Inquisitor presents it as a gift, then it's considered rude to reject the gift. Okay, this person is like sitting, I don't know, they're like sitting against the wall, but they're in midair, and it's just like, okay. You fixed it now? Okay. Okay, so basically we have to talk to okay, so we gotta talk to this guy. This is not the right way. Wait, where were we supposed to? Oh, yeah, so this is their shop. This is their shop. Yeah, so let me just like go talk to the hunter. Yeah. Go talk to the hunter. Yeah, because he's the hunt master. So it has to be okay with him. But it is a loophole and he'll tell us what we need to get. Okay, so here we go. Let's talk to him. About Calden's offering. Yes. Like, I'll accept an offering from the... Yeah, because he can't do it, he'll lose his name. And he'll be considered an exile. Okay. So basically we have to go fight Fade-touched creatures. Hi Penguin, how are you? Alright, his name? Really? Alright. Goodbye. Well, see, if we give it to him, he'll get to keep his name. They may not approve of it, but it'll definitely he'll get to keep his name. Very good. Alright. So we have to search the valley for the bear. The bears. Okay, and then we have like worthy of publication. Oh, and there's a Fade Rift. Oh ho. And yeah, so these are basically the places where we have to fight. Yeah, so we already fought one of them. Yeah, so the mystery of winter. Unlock the door. Yeah, so there's like all these different things. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go find Storvacher. Yeah, she's a bear. And apparently they might have kidnapped her. Yeah. Wait, can we go down this path? Oh, that's neat. I forgot about this part. I can go down this way. And there's a path. Oh, right. She's probably down in the valley. Do not attack the bogfisher, Vivian. We're on to. Yeah, I think she's probably down If we follow the path down, Dorvacher is probably, I think she was like locked up. Okay. We just gotta follow the path around. Yeah, and to basically take one of our strongholds. Yeah, because they're like, oh, welcome to, you know, to Sunbear Hold, right? To take a hold beast from one of our clan, that's considered a really, really big insult. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. She's around here somewhere. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like this is where she is. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, it's like up and over. So right around here, where she is. Yeah, we have to find. Yeah, there's like a little building. I think it's an old Tevinter ruin. That has her. Is it here? No. Somewhere down below. Yeah, if we just, yep, go through here. It should be around here somewhere. Yeah, right where the cages are. Yeah, so see, this is an old Tevinter ruin, so yeah, they'll be in there. Okay, so here we go. Well, trying to a waste trainer to see how that works. A coworker said it helped her, so figured why not. Ah, I see. Yep, they have the bear. They captured her, and that dude was just like, "How's your hold beast?" He's just like, "How's your hold beast? Is your hold beast well?" When he freaking kidnapped it in the first place, probably lured it away with honey cakes or something. 'Cause bears go where the food is. So. Well, yeah, Ozzy, I hope it works out for you. You know, yeah, it doesn't hurt to try. Oh my goodness. Ouch, I got hit with a hammer. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright, so we'll finish up this quest and then we'll do the things. Oh my goodness. Alright, and then... Oh my goodness. This big guy with a hammer. Let me see if I can get... Let me let Storvacher out. She'll help. Okay, who's that? Okay, there we go. So she can help. Usually she helps. Okay. Hey, Storvacher. So yeah, they lured her in, I guess, and locked her away. Alright, so let's just pick open these locks for a minute. And so pick the door lock. Okay. Okay, oh, that's why. Oh my goodness, poor Storvacher. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the bear's just like, lock me up, will ya? Yes, we gotta free her. We basically have to escort her out. Okay, so now we gotta leave. Is she coming?
What you think? I am not stalking Lady Josephine.
Oh wait, I gotta hear this.
Anyone possibly think such a thing? It's not as if you shadow her badly around Skyhold.
Wow, Dorian is like calling Blackwall out. He's like, you're stalking Josephine. Oh my goodness. So Blackwall's like lurking in corners, I guess, pining for Josephine. Okay, yeah, see, they're ready for us. They were really gonna sacrifice Thane Sunhair's bear? That's not cool. Oh my goodness. It's gotta do the things. Oh my goodness. Trying to keep Storvacker alive. Alright, so gotta make sure we get rid of the Jaws of Hakon. Yeah, so yep, the bear is helping us, so that's helpful. Right, and then we have to go talk to Thane Sunhair and tell her, like, hey, guess what? They were gonna kill your bear. They called it a sacrifice. Okay, so... oof. Right, so this guy... right over here. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Ready? Okay. Alright. So Storvacker is freed, everything's good. And she's just gonna wander off like she always does. She's just like, okay, bye. And it's like, alright, see you later, I guess. Okay, so now we can go... oh. Wait, what's here? Oh, the locked door. So now we can go up. Right? Pretty sure we can go up. There's supposed to be like a pathway leading up and out of here. Right? So is that the pathway or... oh yeah, that looks right. Okay. Oh wait. I thought it was right and it wasn't right. This is like sometimes. Okay, so there's supposed to be a pathway leading up. Oh, there we go. Like, jeez Louise. Right, so here's this. And then... oh, I see. And then there's like a cave. Right, that doesn't look great. This is part of the problem. It's like sometimes it's hard to figure out what goes where. Alright. Welp. Okay, so... right. Okay. See, it's kind of hard to remember, like, all the different paths you can take, because there's, like... it's not always easy to see them. Okay, whoops. Right, there we go. There is the sunshine. Right, so this... there's a fade rift here, and we gotta get rid of it. Alright, so this is another place. It's discovered the fortress grates. Yeah, so these are also the historical monuments and historical ruins. Claim this. Yeah. So that's the frozen gate. Basically, they froze this. Yeah, and then the rift is there. Alright, so we gotta go... I think this is where... yeah, this is where it is. It's not where Colette is, but we have to go the other way around with Colette. Yeah, so I believe that the rift is up top of the stairs. Right, so we have to... There should be a way to do it because it's like above us. I think there's like a balcony. Like somewhere there's a balcony. Right, could go up the outside? No. But playing as the mage in my Dragon Age game, love setting things on fire. Yeah, that could be a lot of fun. Yeah, there's supposed to be a set of stairs somewhere nearby. Was it on the outside? Oh, you know what? I wonder if it was on the outside. Yeah, we had to like climb up. That's right, we had to climb up the stairs. And we had to get the rift this way. Yeah, so... Okay. Let's see. Right, so it's turning and twisting. Oh, man. Right, here we go. Okay, so that does that. Okay, so we're gonna get another wave of monsters. Of course there are fear demons. Alright, okay, so we're gonna do this. Okay, oops. Alright, okay, it's trying. How the hell am I dead? Blackwall, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Freaking don't like fear demons. Oh my goodness, alright. That should buy us some time. That should buy us some time. Uh-oh. Ah, fear demons. It's either fear demons or despair demons. Alright. Go and just do like this. Nope. We need to disrupt the rift. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I crafted like a bunch of armor for everyone, so they're all looking very stylish. Okay. But like this thing can kill you, so we're like, you know what? It's fine. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and that will help us out a little bit. Oh, it's claiming one of the demons is too high a level for us, but that can't be right. It's just like... Right, so it's almost done. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was it. That was it. Good old Blackwall. Doing what needs to be done. Okay, so we gotta go tell Bane's Sunhair, like, hey, you took your bear. Is that how you do things around here? You took your bear. Alright. So, let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna go... Okay, so we did that. So we're gonna fast travel to here. And tell her about the bear. Which I'm sure will go over really well. Right. Where is... That's not the right way. That's not the right way. Alright, hello, Miss Sunhair. Oh, wow. Wow, that is quite the swear. Yes, we got rid of them. Yep, they're like, we have a peace oath, and yes, because they broke their oath. That's really bad. She's unhurt.
I assume your bear is alright after whatever they were going to do to her.
She is fine. As for what they were going to do,
Yeah.
my hunters brought items back from where they held Storvacker.
Yeah, they were gonna sacrifice the bear.
It is not something you would like. Something few Avar would tell lowlanders. But you must hear.
Okay.
The jaws of Hakon sought to bind their god in mortal form.
Trying to bind their god in a mortal body. That sounds bad.
To send a god to destroy us. I just finished killing a god who wanted to destroy us.
Right?
Worry. This battle is not yet.
Because it's like, I just killed. I know, it's just like, what do you mean they're sending a god to destroy us? I just killed a god that tried to destroy us. And it's just like, yeah, that's not good. Okay, so what is our next step?
Based on what we know, what must we do to stop the jaws of Hakon?
So that wall of ice that we saw.
Unravel its magic, and we will scatter their bones so the lady never finds them.
Okay. Well, how can we enter the fortress?
We still need a way to melt the wall of ice around the Hakonites' fortress. Do you have any ideas?
No. It is lowlander magic and nothing to do with us.
Our
spirit talkers are useless as battle goats.
Okay, let's see.
The magic in the old fortress. Speak to your people.
Oh, right. Alright, goodbye. Yes, we have to talk to them. Yay, now we're level 22. Now we talking. Oh, let's see, here we go. Thanes of our son here. Appears to be unfinished letter. The handwriting is simple. The text has many phrases crossed out. Lowlanders, if you be brave enough to, or legions, if you be brave enough. Merchants of Orleif. Those who wish to train with Stonebear Hold, you should know me. I am Thane Savara Sunhair. I am Thane Savara, Jane's daughter, known as Sunhair. Though my blade has tasted battle tears many. Oh gosh. Though I have fought in many battles, I wish no conflict between us, but instead, trade between our hold and yours. We have furs and leathers that put your lowland hides to shame. Plus weapons that have tasted Hakon's winter. We have furs and leathers that will make your warriors look strong. So basically, she wants to be friends with them. This is a fool's task. What lowlander would come this far for furs they have not seen? Oh, of course, I just wrote that instead of saying it. This stupid lowland writing vexes the mind. The rest of the letter is a series of angry sketches of axes. So she's just like, man, writing is hard. And I'm just like, yeah. Yes, it is. So she does want to, like, have a friendship with them. But yeah, just, like, trying to write letters is difficult. So there's like, oh, gosh. Okay, so let's do that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the next quest is we basically have to make sure that we show them that we're friendly, right? We have to fight the Inquisition. We have to do the Father's Name quest. There's also another quest with a, oh yeah, and we also have to do the requisition for their fight, right? I think we can just like go here really quick. Because we have to basically craft an offering so we can do the trial of Hakon and then we can help that kid do his thing. Alright, so inspect requisitions. Okay, an offering for the arena. Craft item. There we go. And then, oh right, the murder knife. Still haven't done that. Yeah, so we can do that now. So we can do that now. We'll or do it next time. Okay, so let's fast travel there. Yeah, because we went a little bit longer. All right. Okay, so and then we have to find the materials needed, and we can give it to the kid so he doesn't lose his name, right? Because the hunter said, I'll accept it from the hand that offers it. So if we give it to him, he can complete the offering and he won't lose his name and he'll still be part of the clan. He won't get kicked out. I know this seems like such a harsh law though. Just like, well, sorry you're injured, but you can't serve, and it's just like, geez. Jeez, oh Pete. Okay. So let me see here. Yeah, so Saturday and Sunday, I have the day off. You know, I don't stream those days. And we'll be back Monday. Let me see who's on. So let me see who's on, and we'll go on a raid. Yeah, so Monday we'll be back, and I think we're going to be playing some more Kingdoms of Amalur on our Virani playthrough. And thank you so much for all the raids and all the follows and all the love tonight, everyone. If you're new and you want to join our Discord, you can do that. You can hang out with everyone after streams. We do also have a mental health section with mental health resources. Okay, why did this do this? And you can also follow on Instagram and Twitter. Okay, so our friend Kurokan is playing Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, and let's see, Nintendo DC is playing Zelda 2. All the things, yes. And you can follow on Instagram and Twitter. And Hoopo is playing oh, okay, hang on one second. Hoopo is playing Final Fantasy 4. I see somebody. Knitting, yes, I do have a knitting shop. I haven't really added anything new to the knitting shop, just been busy. Let me see if they're still streaming. I hope they are, because they've rated us before and they're really nice. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. You know, Dragon Age, as Kat says, you know, streamed it 9 times already, and we're on our 9th go. Dragon Age is a series that's like, you know, that I love, that I really enjoy, and I know a lot about, and because, you know, big old nerd for it. And I always enjoy playing with everyone, you know, just, you know, hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with me all week. I appreciate it. Oh, you know what? They're probably gonna be ending. Okay. But I want to raid them because I don't usually get to. Yeah. So, our friend Chocobo Fanity is playing Horizon Zero Dawn. So we're gonna raid them. So yes. Golden Dragon did the raid commands. So if you pick one of those raid commands, we're gonna go say hello to Chocobo Fanity. I think they're gonna be going for a while. So Chocobo Fanity is playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and we're gonna go say hello. So come with me, come say hi, show them some love. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. I will see you all Monday. You know, I'm gonna take some time off to rest. I'll see y'all Monday. We'll be back with Kingdoms of Amalur. Let's go say hello to Chocobo Fanity and share some love. I'll see y'all later. Until next time. Bye, everyone.